November 18th through the 21st and 25th through the 28th.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Mid-American Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Time for the 2017 Iowa High School Volleyball Championships from Cedar Rapids, where today Iowa Public Television will be bringing you live coverage of 5 championship matches. We'll start with the large schools as number 1 Cedar Falls looks to win the school's first ever title in volleyball, as number 2 West Des Moines Valley comes into this championship after sweeping 3-time defending champs Ankeny Centennial just yesterday in the semifinals. Greetings, everyone. Eric Braley, Barb Randall, we're here to guide you through this great 5A final. And on paper, it looks to be a great matchup between Cedar Falls and West Des Moines Valley, Barb.
It certainly does. It's number 1 versus number 2. Doesn't get any better than that.
Cedar Falls has not lost a match since September, but West Des Moines Valley might be the hottest team in the state right now.
They certainly are. They beat Ankeny Centennial yesterday, 3-time defending state champ. They're hot.
Let's take a look at West Des Moines Valley. Just their second straight trip to state, but they're cashing in this year. 6 starters return off their team, and they have a tremendous player who just yesterday in the semifinals had more than 30 kills by herself. But they're not just a one-dimensional team, are they?
They are not. You can't win in volleyball with just one player. They do a lot of things well, as you can see from their win yesterday in 3 sets. Their defense is good. They do have other offensive players, and in fact, I like to call this match a great offensive team in Cedar Falls versus the offensive player in the state that leads the state. And so it should be interesting to see how that goes.
That's a look at the Tigers of West Des Moines Valley. Let's take a look at the Tigers of Cedar Falls. They were here in this match, the championship match, just 1 year ago. They lost, but they returned everybody. How rare is it to get a redo and get a chance to claim the school's first ever title?
It's very rare, and it's rare that all their players return, and it's also interesting. I think they probably have a little something stuck in their craw. They want to get that championship win. I think they would have rather played Ankeny Centennial for the rematch, but that didn't happen. So they're raring and ready to go. They want this match.
So we're set for this great, exciting matchup. It's the first of 5 championship matches here on Iowa Public Television, starting today at 10 a.m. And now we'll go to the public address announcer with the introductions and the national anthem.
Championship teams in Class 5A, welcoming the visitors from Cedar Falls, the Tigers. Team, the Tigers from West Des Moines Valley. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the U.S. Cellular Center and the 2017 Iowa Girls High School State Volleyball Tournament and this Class 5A championship match between the Tigers of Cedar Falls and the Tigers of West Des Moines Valley. Let's first of all meet the non-starters for the visitors from Cedar Falls. Number 2, Kirsten Graves. Number 4, Emerson Green. Number 8, Elena Yates. Number 9, Ashley Shildroth. Number 15, McKenna Gleason. Number 17, Dara Holstein. Number 18, Cynthia Wolf. Number 21, Acacia Brown. Your assistant coaches, Adam Timmons, Wade Timmons, Courtney Ronan, and Chelsea Toppin. And now, here are your starters for the Cedar Falls Tigers. Number 5, Maida Soljic. Number 7, Grace Birkin. Number 10, Taya Mahi. Number 11, Emily Clapp. Number 12, Claire Gertis. Number 14, Taylor Lynch. Your libero, number 1, Abby Hendrickson. Head coach for the Cedar Falls Tigers, Matthew Johnson. And now, here are your non-starters for the home team from Valley. Number 2, JC Spann. Number 7, Izzy Atchison. Number 8, Ronnie DiCarlo. Number 11, Shay Fuller. Number 12, Macy Shuddy. Number 14, Jasmine Spann. Number 15, Grace Hinkle. Number 16, Carson Doobie. Your assistant coaches, Matt Ross, Connor Hughes, Melanie Sulich, and Shannon Whelan. And now, here are your starters for the Valley Tigers. Olivia Curry. Number 5, Cassie Yardley. Number 6, Peyton Lombardi. Number 9, Stephanie Twitt. Number 10, Maddie Kubik. Number 13, Taylor Guion. Your libero, number 1, Cameron Annenson. Head coach for the Valley Tigers, Jeremy Meisel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing your officials for this 5A championship. Your first referee, Craig Werner. Line judge, Ted Mosier. Second referee, Kent Kosur. And line judge, Kurt Trout. Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of Veterans Day, we ask that those men and women here today who have served our country to please stand so that we may recognize their bravery and sacrifice. Please join us in honoring and thanking all those who protect and defend our freedom and way of life. Thank you, veterans. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand with our veterans as the Cedar Rapids, Washington High School Madrigal Singers, under the direction of Peter Westphalen, sing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home
Wow, doesn't get any better than that. Happy Veterans Day to all those tuning in today on this Championship Friday from downtown Cedar Rapids. Barb Randall, Eric Rayleigh with the call here for Iowa Public Television. Let's start for the keys to the match. Barb, you're a Hall of Famer. You know the game of volleyball. You've been here every day this week watching these teams play. What is it going to take for West Des Moines Valley to keep this hot streak going?
Well, they need to create chaos for the Cedar Falls Tigers. They need to do it by serving, defense, unexpected attacks, and really mix things up, because Cedar Falls hasn't had a lot of challenge. And in addition to that, they need to test the wherewithal of Cedar Falls. Cedar Falls hasn't been challenged. Like we said, they haven't lost a set since September. So challenge them and make them truly fight for the win.
Here's the keys for Cedar Falls. They have 5 Division I players on this volleyball team.
So they need to continue to use all those weapons. They have a variety of hitters, a very offensive setter, and they can just go from anywhere. Use all those weapons, and then I always like to put a little bit of grit in there. Remember last year, they have last year's loss stuck in their craw. They lost to Ankeny Centennial in this match. They want to take this match.
That's a look at the keys to the game. The starting lineups, the national anthem, the stage is set. It's number 1, Cedar Falls, last year's 5A runner-up, who returns everyone. They've set a school record 42 wins against number 2, West Des Moines Valley. Valley in the semifinals yesterday beat Ankeny Centennial 25-23, 26-24, and 25-22. They knocked off 3-time defending champion. Valley hit .339 as a team. Oh, and by the way, one of their players, Maddie Kubik, tied her 5A state tournament record with 31 kills in just 3 games. She hit .459. She had 9 digs. She did it all. There are a lot of talented student athletes that want this championship to bring back to their school.
There are every player on the court, every player on the bench, every player who has lost this week and is sitting watching. Everybody wants this championship, but only these 2 teams have a shot at it.
It's a battle between the CIML champs and the Mississippi Valley champions, and it's Valley to start our Championship Friday broadcast off with the serve. Lombardi gets it over. Tigers go to Lynch. Tigers on the left side of your screen of Cedar Falls. The Tigers of West Des Moines Valley on the right. West Des Moines Valley draws first blood with the score, and you can just feel here in this arena the energy that these fans have brought to the U.S. Cellular Center.
Well, I like to call this week one of Iowa's best kept secrets because of the energy and the atmosphere that's created by all the teams and all the fans, and it certainly doesn't disappoint this morning.
Smart decision by West Des Moines Valley to let that go, and West Des Moines Valley with the 2-0 lead behind some strong serving early on by Peyton Lombardi. Folks, she's a freshman, the 5'6" outside hitter coming in. She has 54 aces on the year to lead Valley, and the beat goes on.
Well, and she certainly isn't playing like a freshman. You would expect a freshman to come out into the state championship match and maybe have a few jitters, but she doesn't look like it.
There's a service there that gives Cedar Falls the first point of this championship match, but not after getting 3 points on the board. Nice job by the freshman. Now for Cedar Falls, the senior. Assistant coach at UNI, her father, Kalani Mahi. She's signed to play for the UNI Panthers. The quarterback of Cedar Falls serves it over. Now Cedar Falls gets it back. The little tip. And now a 2-0 run by Cedar Falls.
Well, and you can expect Cedar Falls will do a really nice job. Mahi sets everyone on the court. She'll set the right side. She'll set quick in the middle, and she'll set the left side. And she's such a good setter that it doesn't have to be a perfect pass for her to set quick.
Valley to the outside, pushing it down the line. Good save. Lynch gets stuffed at the net. Cedar Falls keeps it alive. Over the block, sails out of bounds. And that's one thing the West Des Moines Valley does well. They have a nice block, and that's going to pose problems for this Cedar Falls offense.
Well, Cedar Falls isn't used to having a lot of balls come back at them, so if there can be long rallies in this match, I think it benefits West Des Moines Valley.
Back to serve, it's Jasmine Spann, a junior. This year, 26 aces in the regular season. A good pass, a quick set. And that's down for a kill right on that far sideline. And we got a 4-3 ball game here in the opening set of the Class 5A final as Gertis with the kill.
Gertis did a great job that time of being in early. Mahi could see her out of the corner of her eye and shot her the ball. Very nice connection they have.
Taylor Lynch leads all of 5A in aces. A good serve, but an even better return down the near sideline for a kill. As Maddie Kubik gets another kill and forces the side out for West Des Moines Valley.
So if you're Cedar Falls, you need to expect the ball to go to Kubik. She is their main player. She's the top hitter in the state, and you know she's going to get a lot of balls. So if there's ever a doubt, head out her way.
Kubik in the regular season, 469 kills. The next highest total on the team, 128 out of shooting. The net's waving, no call by the officials. We play on. Set near sideline, and that's Wolf with her first kill.
And that's what a great setter can do for you. She did such a nice job of running that quickly, that quick transition. What a pretty set, what a pretty hit. There was no block up. Great kill by Wolf.
Pretty picture from our net cam.
Yeah, beautiful.
Got many cameras, a talented crew working today's championships here in Cedar Rapids. Inside the truck and running cameras as well. To the outside, Tigers let it go, and it'll be a point for Cedar Falls. It's confusing because they're both Tigers.
Yeah, it is, and that does make it a little difficult. Well, Cedar Falls, Kirsten Graves did a great job that time in the back row. She has that left foot on that left sideline, so if the ball is anywhere to her left, she knows it's out. No decision needed.
Cedar Falls gets the ace out of the sophomore, Kirsten Graves. That's just her 8th ace of the year. West Des Moines Valley let it go. Probably should have played that ball instead.
Well, it's easier said than done. You think it's going out, and so you don't play it, and then it lands in. And I would say it's safer to do that now in this part of the set than a few, points later when the set's coming down to the wire.
West Des Moines Valley getting the kill out of Kubik. Again, looking at her stats, she averages 5.39 kills per set, but boy, is she efficient. A 329 hitting percentage.
That's
for being
awesome.
set so many times and for so many teams to key on her defensively. To be as efficient with a 329 attack percentage is incredible.
It's incredible, and what we like to compare it to is, so when everybody kind of knows batting averages and what's a good batting average, 300 is a pretty good batting average. In volleyball, it's the same thing. 300 is a good hitting efficiency, and if she's hitting 329 for the season, that's pretty amazing.
West Des Moines Valley leads by 1. They're serving. Cedar Falls with the back set. Wolf has to kind of alter her body to get the attempt, but it works for the Cedar Falls point.
Well, we haven't seen Cedar Falls setter Tea Mahi do anything offensively yet, so keep that in the back of your minds that she is very offensive, and she'll use that to her advantage and she just moved to the front row, so we may see something here soon.
Mahi, the setter for Cedar Falls, 99 kills in the regular season. Back set, Grace Birkin. Smart decision on her part. Instead of going to a power, she goes with finesse and placement.
Well, and it's such a great touch. Watch here on the net cam. You can see that it's just a wonderful touch just over the block. Just a nice soft touch, and that back row defender couldn't get to it.
Grace Birkin, a senior who will be playing Division I volleyball at Wichita State next year. The attack from Lynch, who will be at Illinois State next year. Birkin with the stuff, and she just read that defensively, timed the jump perfect. Back-to-back Grace Birkin points makes it a 9-7 Cedar Falls lead here in the opening set.
Birkin does a great job of controlling the net, and Wichita State is gonna love that next year.
Good pass, back set, blocked at the net, cooled, and it's last touch by West Des Moines Valley. That is the sophomore Acacia Brown, who's broken onto the scene and been an impact player on this veteran team for Cedar Falls.
Well, and she has a little bit of athleticism in her family. Her sister, Kaz, played at the University of Kentucky and was a great player for Kentucky.
Kaz Brown, a 4-year starter at Kentucky. And talking to Acacia, she said, I want to win this for my senior teammates And I want to win it for my sister, who never won a state title at Cedar Falls. She has a chance today for Cedar Falls, currently leading 10-8. There is Acacia Brown. And what I like about her is her celebration and fire and energy she brings. She's a young sophomore. Look at the play and look at the celebration.
And what I like about her,
have fun, right?
Oh, absolutely. This should be fun. I think too many times it gets taken as it's too serious and we're too nervous, but it should be fun and you should enjoy the journey. But I like Brown because she's aggressive. She's young and she's aggressive and she does things well. She serves well, she attacks well, and she stays aggressive throughout, and I love that in young players.
Here's the net cam for Grace Birkin. The back set right on the money by Mahi. Perfect placement, and we're seeing a run here, 12-8. And it ends with the service error. West Des Moines Valley needed that side out, or else they probably would have called a timeout pretty soon here.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's hard to tell, but you definitely want to stop the other team from getting on too many runs. When you get the ball back, you want to try and push for a run, and when they get the ball, you want to make sure that you stop them so they can't push for a run.
We're tied at 7-7, and now it's 12-9. Here's the set. Lynch gets stuffed. Perfect position, and you as a former coach and middle blocker, that's just textbook block at the net.
One of the best blocking techniques I've seen this week. Both blockers went up. They were a solid wall. All four arms were pushed over the net. We call that penetrating over the net. Nowhere for the ball to go except down.
13-10. A costly service error gives a free point to Cedar Falls as their libero goes back to serve. Another talented senior, Abby Hendrickson, the senior. Into the net. An attack error by West Des Moines Valley. And Cedar Falls with the 4-point lead. There's the timeout for Valley as they're going to talk things over. Let's listen in to the Valley huddle.
This is pretty cool. You guys are right there with them, and all I have to say is serve, receive, the simple stuff, right? We're not passing as well on serve, receive as they are. We're doing a good job serving aggressive and trying to get them out of system. I like that, and that's why we have the 10 points. But they have the 14 because they're getting us out of system a little bit more on their serve, all right? Let's stay focused and poised. We got to have our feet clean so we can not be sliding around out there. But also serve, receive, just stay loud, do what we do, and then run back to base and get there and read, okay? We need to make sure that first ball is getting up to the target, and that's really the simple thing right now, okay? So just have that poise, take that breath, do what we need to do to get calm and get focused. See serve, see spin, do the simple things, right? We're in this moment because we're that good, but we need to make sure we continue to stay calm to be that good, right? Don't get rattled, get out there and do what we do.
Hey, little blocking movement, okay? Come off and play those skips, you take that line, okay?
Wonderful guidance, leadership, and coaching by Jeremy Micasel. Wow, he's very calm right now.
I love when they come into the huddle, he's like, this is really cool. And he's so calm. I love it. That's what teams need in this situation, a calming factor, not somebody to get them all jittery and going.
We're going to see a lot of different coaching styles, but I love what we heard inside that huddle. He's a tremendous coach, 20 years coaching here in volleyball, 8th year at West Des Moines Valley. However, Cedar Falls gets another point. It's the first kill of the morning out of Taylor Lynch, who had a huge semifinal victory over Linn-Mar.
I'm going to make a bold prediction here and say that that's not her last kill.
I don't think that's a bold prediction, to be honest with you. Lynch, who
as bold
comes
as I get.
in 254 kills on the year, leading the Tigers offensively. A 5-point lead for Cedar Falls. Beautiful placement. Going cross court, getting the kill. That's Macy Shuddy, the junior, 128 kills heading into this match. Perfect job.
You could see that time Cedar Falls' block was not as solid as what West Des Moines Valley's was a little earlier. Their blockers were not completely together and they jumped at different times. The block really has to work at jumping together.
Taylor Lynch with kill number 2. And she gets up.
She has a great jump.
The footwork, the pass, again, right on the money, so she can hit it with full extension. And now here's Taya Mahi to serve for the Cedar Falls Tigers. to the outside. Cedar Falls on the slide. West Des Moines Valley near side. Kubik. Good volley here. In or out. Out of bounds it goes, and West Des Moines Valley with the point. Smart decision. And only 4 points separating these two teams here in the opening set.
Well, you don't really expect anything else, do you?
No. Nope. To serve, Jasmine Spann, the 5'9" junior outside hitter. Good serve. And that ball was touched before it went out of bounds. She just cut it right above the net. A nice pass leads to a perfect set and results in a Cedar Falls point.
And we call that in system. So when you heard Coach Mike Soll talk about being in system versus being out of system. When you're in system, it's a perfect pass, a great set, and you're running your offense. When you're out of system, it's a bad pass.
Taylor Lynch leads Class 5A in service aces. She serves one up right here. What type of serve are we seeing out of Taylor Lynch? It's real pretty how she makes contact.
It's very fluid and it looks really nice. It's a top spin serve. And so here, we'll talk a little bit about the serve. So a top spin serve is the easiest ball to pass, or a spin serve is the easiest ball to pass because you can see the spin. You heard Coach Mikes will talk about that. You can see the spin and you stay behind the spin with your arms. However, it's the hardest ball to get to because it comes so quickly. So it's harder to get to but easier to pass, whereas a float serve, it comes at you more slowly, but it moves in the air like a knuckleball. So you think you're in perfect position, and at the last minute it'll move and shank off your arms. So it's kind of 6 to 1, half a dozen the other.
Good. Barb Randall, our analyst for this 5A match, Hall of Famer in the Iowa High School Girls Athletic. Also coach at UNI, recently inducted into the Hall of Fame at the University of Iowa as an All-American. We're trying to educate you on the sport of volleyball as well as bringing you these championship finals as well. On a run here is West Des Moines Valley. And they need to, as we're past the halfway point of this opening set. That's going to go in for the sophomore Brown. Here's the replay as she's attacking that back row.
Well, and you can see that time Valley's block did not get out there very early, so they didn't have a time to get set, and they floated, and Brown took advantage of them floating and hit it right over them.
Strong serve, nice pass, a little give and go to Kubik. It's returned by Cedar Falls. Good battle above the net. Little tip. Valley back to Cedar Falls. The standing down ball directly into the net, and Valley wins that point. I think Kubik was surprised to see that was returned back to Valley's side of the net.
Absolutely, and anytime the first ball is sent over like that, you're in the middle of transitioning to where you're supposed to go, so a lot of times it catches players off guard, but Valley did a nice job of making up for it.
3 kills already for the talented Maddie Kubik, who is a Nebraska commit. Played USA Junior national team. Look at that hustle. Holy buckets. It's a Cedar Falls point, but you gotta love the effort and hustle out of the libero, Cameron Henningsen, the junior libero. Getting down and dirty.
And all the coaches are moving out of the way, but saying, you can do it, we'll protect you after you get here. So what a great episode of hustle there, I guess.
Tooled out of bounds off the Brown block attempt, and the run continues for Valley. 20-17 our score. And let's see if they can make so volleyball is a game of momentum, Barb.
Absolutely.
And Valley, yesterday in the semifinals, closed the second set with a surge 17-6. They don't need that big of a surge, but they need something here trailing by 3.
Well, yeah, they definitely want to stay close. And then just like that, take the opportunity when they get it. So Cedar Falls is taking their first time out of the match. We'll take a look at that last kill, and then we'll listen into the Cedar Falls huddle.
A 3-0 run. Let's take a look at the Cedar Falls huddle trying to stop this Valley run.
Stepping in and taking a ball. The other thing we're doing is we're kind of setting the wrong people in odd angles. Player doesn't like that. If you're off the net, you can't back set clear that ball. Just go outside to Keisha. You're going to put that ball away. Same thing. We got Cynthia, that other one. But if you don't like where a ball's at, we're a good enough defensive team. You don't need to feel like every ball has to go to the floor. Our hitting errors are just trying to be too good. We're a good enough defensive team. Live to see another ball. Okay? We're a great defensive team. We'll pick it up. We'll get the next swing. Don't feel like every ball has to hit the floor. Hey, get tough now. Let's go.
Tremendous coaching out of Matthew Johnson, his 14th year as the volleyball coach, 4th year at Cedar Falls. And I don't know who's calmer.
Yeah. Well, but they've been here before. They know what it takes. They know what their teams need. And he's right. They're a good enough team. You don't have to put the ball away if you're not in good position. But make a good choice with it. You don't need to be over-aggressive with it. Make a good choice so it's a little bit difficult. Push it to the corners, that kind of thing. But then, like he said, live to see another ball.
A costly service error. They've had a number of those here. Good serve out of Brown. Here's Valley. They're in system, and they push it over the net. Back set slide. Birkin down for the kill to the back row. Grace Birkin. They haven't gone to her often, but when they have, for Cedar Falls, she's cashed in. That's her 3rd kill.
Well, and she's so good at this slide, and putting it back there in the back of the court makes it really hard to defend because all the defenders tend to move up.
A costly error for Cedar Falls. Makes it a 2019 score. We played a 25, win by 2. Checking in will be Emily Clapp, the junior, as Brown heads to the sideline. And here is a chance for Olivia Curry. Curry coming in, a sophomore. A lot of underclassmen on this Valley team. Playing big minutes. Down the sideline, Taylor Lynch with the kill.
Well, and you got to expect at the end of the set that Lynch is going to be the one that Mahi sets mostly because she's the one that pulls them through many of these matches.
You hear the communication out there on both sides of the net. Valley, back set, Kubik. Little tip, and that was a good swing by Schutte. Cedar Falls mishandled that one. Lynch gets stuck. Good block again by West Des Moines Valley. It's one of the things that they do best.
Well, and Lynch that time, she wanted to roll shot. You could tell because her contact was underneath the ball. She just didn't push it high enough to go over the blocker's hands and instead right into the blocker's hands. So when you roll shot, you kind of have to make sure you also give it a little lift, a little oomph.
We saw for West Des Moines Valley, Stephanie Twitt with the block, and then coming back, Peyton Lombardi started this opening set on a 3-0 run behind her strong serves.
She did. They like this rotation. If you're a Valley Tiger, this is one of your favorite rotations. You got Kubik in the front row, Lombardi back there serving missiles.
Valley on a 2-0 run. Cedar Falls in the white tops, and they're celebrating as Gertis gets the kill, and that brings up set point as we look at the replay from the net camera.
Good transition. Yeah, Gertis does a great job of getting off the net and getting back in so Mahi can set her.
Cedar Falls needs one more point to take the opening set. Valley doing everything in their power to stop that from happening. Got it through the block, but Cedar Falls gets the point. Cedar Falls wins the first set. It was a tight battle. The final score 25-21. Mahi pushes it over. Valley out of position. Let's go to a break, and we'll be back with more from Cedar Rapids for the Class 5A championship match.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Facebook. Connect with us on all our social networks.
This month in Passport, your on-demand library of the best of PBS.
He said, "Welcome home." It was just a powerful moment.
He was here, under my very nose.
How do you sleep at night, George?
Perhaps you should ask Elizabeth.
We could never have imagined the channels, the lakes.
We are going through an area no one has gone through before.
These and other shows are available on Passport. Become a member of this PBS station. Sign in and start streaming today.
If the Acropolis had a roof, Foo Fighters would raise it. Here we go! It's an amazing once-in-a-lifetime Foo Fighters concert. Meet the band with your host, Chad Smith of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Welcome to Greece.
Join us when Foo Fighters rock the Acropolis on Landmark's Live in Concert. A great performance is special.
See it tonight at 9:30 on Iowa Public Television.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe. Thanksgiving is a time to bring family and friends together and to enjoy the flavors of the season. Thank you very much. On a special edition of Iowa Ingredient, I'm cooking with my family here in the studio kitchen as we prepare our Thanksgiving favorites.
Give one more stir.
Smells amazing. It's an Iowa Ingredient Thanksgiving celebration.
Enjoy the start of a new season Saturday morning at 11:30.
Welcome back to our championship broadcast here at the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union. We start with the Class 5A match, and in the opening set, Cedar Falls wins 25-21. Eric Braley, Bart Randall here. What were your thoughts on that? A game of runs, and we saw some great volleyball from both those teams.
We did see some great volleyball, but I do think both teams can step it up a little bit. There were some moments where there was maybe, I don't know if it's lack of focus, but lack of sharpness. So I think both teams will work on crisping it up a little bit.
Take a look at some of those highlights from that opening set. And what are some statistics that jump out at you from that first set as we watch these highlights, Bart?
That's right. So the statistics that stand out to me, Cedar Falls is hitting 273 as a team, whereas Valley is only hitting 103. So Valley will want to improve that incredibly. Part of the reason they're hitting a low efficiency is because Cedar Falls has 16 digs to Valley's 8 digs. So that makes a big difference in your hitting efficiency also.
Looking at leaders in offense, Grace Birkin and Claire Gertis, each with 4 kills for Cedar Falls, 3 kills for Taylor Lynch. For West Des Moines Valley, Kubik with 4 kills. No one with more than 1 kill besides her, so needing to get a little bit of balance there. So we break huddles and get ready to start this second set. Linn-Mar coach yesterday after Cedar Falls defeated Linn-Mar in the semifinals. They said they don't have a weak rotation or weak position. We'd score a point here and there. They'd go get 2 or 3. You look up and you'd be down 6 or 7 points. And that's tough as a coach trying to prepare for a team that just doesn't have a lot of weaknesses.
Well, it's almost like weight gain. So if you gain a pound or 2 a year, it really doesn't seem like that much. But in 20 years, you've gained 20 or 40 pounds. And so Cedar Falls kind of does that to you. They score 2 or 3 points while you're scoring 1. Doesn't really seem like that many, but pretty soon you're looking at a score that's 20 to 12, you know. So it does make a difference, and you do have to pay attention. When they have the ball, you need to make sure you're siding out.
Again, Maddie Kubik equaled her own 5A state tournament record in the semifinals. 31 kills in just 3 games. Right now she's sitting at 4 through the first set. And really, when the semifinals were tight, Valley focused on being aggressive and keeping their composure. They're going to need to do that as they trail 1-0. They get the first point of the second set as Kubik with the kill, her 5th.
Well, and both teams start the same way in the same rotation, so we should have similar matchups.
Valley being led by Jeremy Michael, who had 506 victories as a coach, 250 of them coming at West Des Moines Valley. Tigers even things out above the net with a Claire Gertis point.
Well, I really like for the Cedar Falls Tigers how aggressive they are. When the ball gets in that net area, in the plane of the net, that area, they take control. And that is a key to any great team.
We talked about the serving of Taylor Lynch. And it scores a point for Cedar Falls, their first lead here in the second set.
Good job by Brown being up there and being astute that Valley's setter is back row. So if she's able to get the ball in the plane of the net and touch it, it'll be a back row attack.
Service air, and that gives a side out to West Des Moines Valley at 2-2. Well, Valley hit 339 as a team against three-time champion Ankeny Centennial yesterday. They were held below that in that opening set. What can you do to increase your hitting percentage and be a little bit more efficient?
Well, it takes a few things. You need to make sure that you're swinging smartly. So one of the things that count against you in efficiency is errors. So you need to make sure you're keeping the ball in the court, because that is better than hitting the ball out. So start, if you're not feeling it, start kind of stroking the ball until you start feeling into your groove, and then start taking swings.
I'm going to be a little critical here, Barb.
Okay.
We're seeing a lot of service errors. Is that because of the nerves, or is it a combination of aggressive serving? They're not just serving lollipops over the net.
Well, they aren't serving lollipops. I think both things play into it. In order to beat a team like Cedar Falls, who has all the offensive weapons in the world and a setter who can run any ball down, you need to be very aggressive with your serving, so that hopefully it knocks the ball to places where the setter can't get to, or when she can, has to set a poor ball. So that's one of the keys for West Des Moines Valley, is they want to make sure that they are just pushing that ball and trying to get as much out of it as they can from the service line.
Good offense. That sends Ronnie DiCarlo back to serve for Valley. Miscommunication on Cedar Falls side. The free ball, and Valley has it to the outside. Kubik. Good swing, scrambling. Cedar Falls. Setting near sideline. They let it go. Was it touched?
Yep.
Point, West Des Moines Valley. Again, they have more weapons than just Maddie Kubik, the leader in Class 5A offensively.
Well, and you can see that because they are certainly setting everywhere. Kubik isn't the only one getting sets, although she's getting the majority of them. So maybe part of their plan for set 2 is to spread that out a little bit.
Cynthia Wolf just signed 2 days ago to play college basketball at the University of Northern Iowa.
Wait, what? What sport?
Basketball.
Oh, she's a traitor.
She had options.
She has options. She's 6'3". Love that on the right side. Nice big block. She hits the ball well from the right side. Not everybody does, because the ball has to cross your body as a right-hander, and that's hard. I was not a good right side hitter.
Cedar Falls on the right side of your screen, Valley on the left side. Smart play by the sophomore Brown to tool it off the block. Will go above the net to see this. She sees the block, and she just winds up and hits it as hard as she can off the hands.
Well, when the ball is set kind of tight to the block, you have some options. You don't have to allow it to be a trap set. You can try and push the ball off the hands and out of bounds so that no defender can play it.
Soljek with the service air. In the regular season, she was so good behind the service line. Double-digit service aces, 30. Here's a look at arguably one of the best players in the state of Iowa, committed to play at Nebraska. And another one of the best players in the state of Iowa, Mahi. She calls her own number. A setter has so many options. Oh, guess what? One of them is herself.
Well, and Mahi is great at that. I'm surprised we haven't seen it a little bit more out of her, because in the other matches she's played this week at state, she's been very offensive-minded. And so that, I think, is, as I recall, is her first attempt at that. And that might be partly because if I'm Mahi, I'm thinking, well, the other team's thinking I'm going to be offensive. Nice look at this block. You can see how those arms are pushed over the net by Taylor Lynch.
Brown for Cedar Falls. Good job to keep that alive by Annenson. Lynch down the line, it's open. And the Tigers on a run here. 8-6 in the opening set. In the second set, in the opening set, Cedar Falls won by 4, 25-21.
And you can see there on that block how the block didn't seal the antenna, which isn't crucial. It depends on the defense you're playing. But Lynch took advantage and went between the antenna and the blocker's hands.
Valley to the outside. Good roll shot. Near side Lynch. Beautiful defense. Scrappy Valley play. Lynch, she's got a lot of shots in her arsenal. That point will go to Valley.
She does have a lot of shots in her arsenal, and I think that one was hindered a little bit because it did roll along the net, but we'll see her hitting sharp cross-court, deep cross-court, line. We've seen her hit line, and we'll see her attack from the back row quite a few times.
Antonsen, who's had a spectacular season at that libero position for Valley. One of the main reasons they're playing for this title. Mercy, the slide and the celebration. Had a great Spurkin.
She's fun to watch celebrate too, isn't she?
Let's watch the replay. The timing with the footwork, the extension.
So on those slides, when you're hitting a slide, you almost want to chase the ball, kind of be behind it so that you can hit it at your full extension and have full range of the court.
This is Valley's first appearance in the 5A state championship match. Cedar Falls was here last year and lost. Neither of these schools have won a title in volleyball. That's going to change here in an hour or so. Mixing it up.
So let's
look at the replay.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. I want to talk a little bit about, I think Cedar Falls block is a little bit early. That was a little bit early, and the block before that was just a tad early. They're jumping early, so when the ball's crossing the net, they're on their way down, and that makes it easier for the hitter to get a kill. They just need to wait a touch longer.
Another service error. That's a free point for Cedar Falls. The Tigers first to double digits here in the second set, leading by 2. Great job again by our production team here for Iowa Public Television. We're just getting started. We'll bring you 5A, 4A, 3A, 2A, and 1A all day long from Cedar Rapids. Valley has it. Smart decision, but Cedar Falls is there defensively. Through the block, and it's down for a Cedar Falls point. And Taylor Lynch is starting to take over here in the second set. That's her 5th kill. Here's a look at the replay and a timeout called by Valley.
You can see those arms were pushed over the net. She did a nice job of hitting the hands high, and nobody was able to play it.
Let's go inside the Valley huddle.
Turn and find that ball. Turn and find the ball. We got to pick up everything. Make sure we're making touches. She's off on line. That's what we do. Run with the slide. Don't wait till the ball's set. See the setter, then go, right? You can see, you can read. We got to understand that and then get out there. Defense are doing what we're doing. Swinging the zone corners is perfect. We got to continue doing that back row, all right? Hey, stay big out there. Stay big. Let's go. One pass, one pass. Tigers.
We appreciate all the coaches letting us put a microphone on them so we can bring you, the viewers of Iowa Public Television, a behind-the-scenes look at what goes on with the chemistry, the coaching, the chess game, if you will, of putting these student-athletes in the best position to do well and to win a championship.
Well, and Coach Mikesell has also a nice staff that he works with. One is a former All-American at the University of Northern Iowa, Shannon Whelan. She was the setter who led UNI's first Sweet 16 team.
Shannon Perry.
Shannon Perry was her name at that point.
Always good to have experience of players that have found success at the Division I level. Well, the Tigers are on a run here as we're just about halfway through this second set. It starts with a nice pass.
Well, and Lynch is doing a great, I'm going to call it yo-yo job. She's hammering some balls.
What's in a yo-yo job?
You know, like just kind of playing chess. She's hammering some balls so they go deep. She's tipping some balls. She's using the blocker's hands, and then she'll just roll it right over the block. So a lot of difference that puts the defense on awareness. You can't sit back on your heels. You have to be ready for anything.
Mahi, the setter for Cedar Falls. Her father's the assistant coach at UNI. Was the head coach at the University of Oklahoma. Her mother was an assistant coach at Oklahoma and Illinois State as well. And Cedar Falls beat Urbandale in the quarterfinals. Urbandale's coach Liz Bafke, a teammate with Taya Mahi's mom, Chris at Graceland. Just a small world how everything's connected in the sport of volleyball.
It is a small world in the sport of volleyball. That is true.
A much-needed side-out and stop for West Des Moines Valley. Hey, they're the second-ranked team in the state in Class 5A. They've had a tremendous year, 41-7. The CIML Central champions. And right now playing for the school's first ever chance to win a volleyball title. But an attack air goes long, and Cedar Falls with the point, leading by 5.
Well, in that time, it almost seemed like Kubik was a little bit nervous about hitting that ball. She kind of rolled it and rolled it deep.
Lynch with that high jump serve, service air, and Valley with the point. Barb, there's different types of serving. There's different types of defenses as well. Are they playing similar types here in this 5A final?
They are. It looks like both teams are playing a perimeter or a player back defense from the left side attack and the right side attack. And that defense leaves the deep corners wide open. It also kind of leaves the middle of the court wide open. But those deep corners, I like to call them the golden corners. When you're in any kind of question about what to do with the ball, send it to the deep corner because it's so hard to defend.
A beautiful court, a brand new court purchased by the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union. And talking with their director, Jean Berger, just the branding of the pink and the ticket punch to the court. She's done a tremendous job leading this union after taking over just a couple of years ago as we look at the replay here.
Absolutely, and one of the things that she's trying to do is create that pink awareness. And so all the staff for the IGHSAU, and they all have pink shoes, they have pink ties, they wear pink shirts. They made the court pink. We're in pink today. They're just trying to make sure that they're getting that brand out there.
Trying to just bring it up a couple of notches. You saw the fog machine as the team ran out for the entrance, the ticket punch, and honoring the Iowa girl.
Yes, they want to make it special, and they want to make it special for the players today, and they understand the history of what has happened with female athletes. So this whole week they have, in between the first and second set, asked for any former Iowa woman who played sports in high school in Iowa to stand up, and their slogan is, and be honored. And their slogan is, once an Iowa girl, always an Iowa girl. And as an Iowa girl, I'm going to have to say, I will always be an Iowa girl, no matter where I live.
Extremely proud of that. Meanwhile, a tight ball game here. Mahi again calls her own number, the quarterback of Cedar Falls. Here's the replay. She has options. She can set it behind her, in front of her. Instead, she just uses that left hand and pounds it down for the kill.
Well, and Guion was right there with her. She knows she's front row. She was ready for it, but again, Mahi's so crafty that she could get it past a blocker that's up and ready with her.
Scrappy defense by Cedar Falls. Scrappy defense by Valley. Down the line for the kill. Hanging tough, West Des Moines Valley. They don't want to drop this second set and go down 2-0.
And you can see how much room Mahi gives for the line to be hit. So if you've got 5 or 6 feet at the net, that means you've got 10 to 12 to 15 feet at the back of the court. So hit it in that alley and you'll have good luck.
Cross-court kill. That's the sophomore Acacia Brown. She went sideline to sideline. That ain't easy, folks. Here's a look at the replay.
Yeah, you say that easy. It isn't that easy.
I said it ain't that easy.
Okay, I was going to say.
Let's go into the Cedar Falls Tiger huddle.
They have no idea what to do with you, and they're just kind of running after you here, running after you there. Stay in system, really focus on getting the ball. The thing is, we're doing a pretty nice job on out-of-system points right now. We need to get in system more, but when we've got an in-system ball, we're scoring like 90% of the time. What we're doing right now is we're doing a pretty good job of scrapping on the out-of-system stuff. Make sure we stay inside against the lefty when she's out there, and 4 when she's front row hitting, everything's a roll shot. So that's a pretty good shot, but you just got to be ready to run through everything because she's not going to bring anything hard at you here. Hey, yesterday they were down, 7, like 20 to 13, and they came back and won. This is a team that has a lot of confidence and feels like they can play from behind. Don't assume we're going to side out back and forth here with them. Go out and earn some defensive points.
Let's go.
Again, great coaching by Matthew Johnson. Yeah, you can't sleep on West Des Moines Valley or they're going to make you pay. 41-7 on the year. And even though they're trailing by 5, Valley has all the weapons in the world to come back and win this second set.
They absolutely do, and not just the weapons, but the belief. They've done it a million times. They aren't even worried about the score right now.
Ball handling air. Into the net, point Cedar Falls. Even if Cedar Falls does hold on and win and goes up 2-0, we saw it several times yesterday in the semifinals where a team goes down 2-0 and then they win the next 3 in a must-win.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing them,
playing.
some of them later this afternoon, but that's the sport of volleyball. All these players, there isn't a player in this state tournament who has not come back from a deficit. That's the sport. The pendulum of momentum swings back and forth, and so you know when you're down in a set, doesn't matter. When you're down 2 sets, doesn't matter. As long as you keep believing in yourself and running your game plan, you have a shot.
Costly service error again. That makes the Cedar Falls lead 6. We played a 25, win by 2. Barb, what does Valley need to do to continue to improve to come back and win either the second set or at least get some momentum heading into the third set?
Yeah, I'm going to blame it on their defense right now because it seems like the Cedar Falls Tigers are able to get balls put down and not necessarily a lot of pinballing around by the Valley defense. If Valley could get more touches on the ball and even just send a ball over to extend the rally, that will give them a better shot at winning those points.
Tough serve, handled by Cedar Falls. Cracking this one down, they gotta hit it over, and now the free ball over to Cedar Falls. Back set slide, off the hands kill. Claire Gertis with the point. She's gonna play volleyball Division I at South Dakota next year. Mahi will be playing volleyball at UNI. Lynch will be playing volleyball at Illinois State. Birkin will be playing volleyball at Wichita State. And Wolf will be playing Division I basketball at UNI. That's 5 Division I signees on this team. Kubik, she's playing at Nebraska, but she's just a junior.
She's just a junior, and she is on everybody's radar because she has spent time with the USA junior team. She is going to Nebraska, so luckily she can spend her senior year in kind of like some relaxation because because she won't have all the calls because she's committed, but she's a great player and has a lot of potential.
Tigers with their largest lead here. 4th kill by Mahi, the setter. And now inching closer and closer to the 25 points they need. Good camera angle behind Lynch. I don't know how you're supposed to try and get a good pass out of that serve. But Valley sticks with it. They go with the tip, and they get the side out.
And we talked a little bit. You'll see it here. So the hitter is a lefty, and you heard Matthew Johnson say something about on the lefty stay in a little bit. So Twit goes up and uses her smarts to just tip it right over the block.
Stephanie Twit, 91 kills in the regular season. She has a couple here in this championship match.
Another center line violation.
So you can't go into the net, you can't go under the net. Valley's done it twice here in the last 5 minutes. Those are free points for Cedar Falls.
Well, and those are difficult points because your foot can touch the line. It just can't be completely over the line. So when it goes completely over the line, you're then in the playing area of the other team, so it could be dangerous.
Cedar Falls in the white tops, Valley in the black and orange. That's the sophomore Brown tooling it off the block of Valley. And set point for Cedar Falls as you take a look at this replay again.
And watch how she's kind of swinging out of bounds. She's trying to hit those hands so that she gets something off them because she's not in perfect position to hit that ball.
Set point, Cedar Falls. Beautiful kill. Kubik. Kubik has 9 kills already.
Well, Cedar Falls has to expect that the ball is going to go to Kubik.
At 31 yesterday in the 3-set sweep of Ankeny Centennial in the semifinals. Set point. Good pass. Nice set near side. Brown sails it deep. And West Des Moines Valley, good communication on their side defensively.
Very good communication, because that was close. But as you play the game, you kind of get to know the dimensions, and so you have a feel for those.
DiCarlo again facing set point for Cedar Falls. The attack return. The tip, not returned. Cedar Falls jumps out to a 2-0 lead as they need just one more victory to claim the school's first ever state championship in volleyball. Here's a look at that final point by Brown.
Nice tip. Good spot.
Back with more from Cedar Rapids as Cedar Falls leads Valley 2-0 in the 5A final. You haven't tuned into Iowa Public Television.
It's a beautiful day in the day. We are the curious.
Wow.
The adventurous.
Oh. Grr.
Those venturing out for the first time.
And those who've never lost our sense of wonder.
Whoa. You seeing this?
We are the hungry.
The strong.
I must be the greatest.
The joyful.
A happy little cloud. We believe there is always more we can uncover.
More we can explore.
We believe in the capacity for goodness.
And the potential for greatness.
The torch has been passed to a new generation of Americans.
PBS. PBS.
PBS.
Experience world-renowned musical performances during Festifall. The Beatles transformed music and pop culture forever. The Texas Tenors blend country, classical, Broadway, and gospel. The Blue Band prepares to say farewell, and more. Support musical programming on IPTV for thank you gifts such as CDs, DVDs, and even tickets to see some acts perform live. Festifall November 18th through the 21st and 25th through the 28th.
Hello, I'm Molly Phillips, Executive Director and General Manager. We've received many calls and notes from you, our viewers, concerned about the future of public television. It is heartwarming to hear your stories of what public television means to you and your many offers of support. I invite you to visit our website, iptv.org, to join our I Love IPTV campaign and show your support for this essential investment in Iowa's families, communities, and future. Thank you.
Cedar Falls one win away from winning the school's first ever state title. West Des Moines Valley, they had the weapons to come back and win the 3rd, 4th, and 5th for their first state title. We're just trying to figure out what it's going to take to see that happen. Barb Randall, Eric Rayleigh, welcoming you back to the broadcast. Barb, you having fun yet?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Let's take a look at some of those highlights from that second set. And we'll break down some of the statistics. One thing that jumps out, Barb, Cedar Falls very efficient with their attack, hitting 328 and 32 kills. However, West Des Moines Valley only hitting 155 and 17 kills. That's not going to cut it.
That's not going to cut it. And another nice thing for Cedar Falls is they're hitting 328, and they're fairly evenly dispersed with the sets among their players, whereas West Des Moines Valley, they have a total of 58 sets, and over half of them are going to Kubik. So they are going to need to make sure that they're spreading that out.
Kubik has 9 kills, hitting 167. Olivia Curry with 4 kills for West Des Moines Valley. On the other side, just very balanced attack for Cedar Falls. Gertis and Brown each with 7, Lynch with 6, Birkin with 5, and the setter Mahi with 3. Great balance for Cedar Falls, and that's one of the main reasons why they have that 2-0 lead.
Well, that and their beating them in digs. Cedar Falls has 11 more digs than West Des Moines Valley. And so West Des Moines Valley really needs to, you know, basically, for lack of a better term, go balls out here and not let any ball hit the floor without a body on it. They have to make sure that they have people chasing down everything, or this could be a short morning for them.
Referees Craig Werner and Ted Moser, line judges Kent Coker and Kurt Trout. And we have a Cedar Falls point to start this third set. Again, Cedar Falls last year steamrolled their way to this championship match in 5A, but did not perform at their best as Ankeny Centennial won their third straight title. The Tigers, though, returned everybody, and they've won 48 consecutive sets. The last time they lost a set was September. And
which
they
is amazing.
Everyone after last year's tremendous run, and they've set a school record 42 wins this year.
The last time they lost a match was September, but also the last time they lost a set was September. It's absolutely an amazing feat.
2-0 lead for Cedar Falls, 3-0 lead here in the third set. Here's a look. That's Lynch and Gertis getting the block.
And we'll say that that is one of the best formed blocks that we've seen Cedar Falls have. They haven't had a great blocking morning, but that is one of the best forms block. You could see the timing was a little off with the two blockers jumping, but they were there pretty solidly and pushed over the net.
Jeremy Michelson has done a tremendous job at West Des Moines Valley. He said, Maddie does Maddie things. There aren't too many people that can do what she does. She puts us, Valley, in situations where we can be successful. 31 kills yesterday, tying a record, and right now been held in check a little bit. Only 9 kills.
Has been held in check a little bit, and part of that's difficult because she doesn't have a lot of offense to help take the weight off her shoulders. So when Cedar Falls puts them in a difficult position, West Des Moines Valley doesn't have a lot of other options at this point.
Lynch with a service error gives the point to Valley on the side out. Now last year when Cedar Falls was here, they were kind of facing the wow factor of playing in a championship match. Now a chance to redeem themselves. They don't seem to be struggling with that so far today.
They really don't. They're very poised and they go about their business. And that's why one of the things that was a key to West Des Moines Valley winning this match is I think you really have to upset their composure. And you do that by giving them a run for their money, and they just haven't been able to do that.
4-3, Valley on a run to start this third set, trying to even things out on the scoreboard. What a powerful kill out of Claire Gertis. That quick set's tough because it happens so fast.
Well, and the nice thing about it is you can see the blocker up there with Mahi, but because Gertis is up with her when she needs to be, Mahi can get her against a single block, and against a single block, most hitters can do a lot of damage.
Here's a serve, and it's a service ace. Jumping for joy and celebration is Kirsten Graves, the sophomore DS. So you have a couple of sophomores on both Valley and Cedar Falls. Well, Barb, it's a big deal to get here as a coach. It's a big deal to get here as a student athlete. It's a big deal for us to get here as an announcer.
My favorite day of the year.
It's a big day to get here as a referee as well. And they got a process. They don't just let any referee come and do these championship matches today. Cedar Falls gets another point.
Yeah, you may think that at home that it's just any referee who gets to be here, but it isn't. They do have a process, and it's tough. So each season, after each match, coaches rate the officials, and they get to nominate officials for the state tournament for the next year. And so you have to be nominated by a coach, and you have to be very good. And then while they're here at the state tournament, they have evaluators that have been watching them every match, and those evaluators after each match take them in the whole crew of 4 take them into the locker room and talk about, here's what you need to do better, here's how your mechanics were, here's how your judgment was, that kind of thing. So they're here, but they're also learning how to even get better.
Well, they just jam-pack a lot of excitement in this championship Friday in Cedar Rapids. You have the 5A, 4A, 3A, 2A, 1A title. And right now, the Tigers of Cedar Falls are cruising up 9-3. A 5-0 run by Cedar Falls as we look at this replay using that corner.
This is why I call it middle blocking contortionism, because you just got to go with wherever the ball is.
Let's listen inside to the Tiger huddle of Cedar Falls.
We're turning defense into offense, okay? The worst thing that can happen is you go, okay, we're up 6. Beautiful. We're going to win this game by 6, okay? You've got to come out and fight for defensive points every rotation. We're winning with her through the front row. We're not going to win this match or this set by 6 points because we're going to keep pushing every server back to the next 3 or 4 rotations and really focus on extending. We've done a great job the last 2 days of being really good out of a timeout. And that starts with just hitting your spot with your serve, understanding what they're trying to do. Hey, don't be surprised if they move her for like a front 2. We talk, and we've got to push the block neutral.
Hey, let's keep it up, Tiger. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3. Tiger!
So if they go, hey.
These coaches are so good. It's almost like they have a script and they're just reading off a cue card of what to say no matter what the situation is.
Well, and the her that he's talking about is Maddie Kubik for West Des Moines Valley. They're probably going to go to her more in this set to try and get back in the match. And he said, be aware, they may run her around front the setter for a 2, but they didn't. They run her to the back.
Back to live action. And getting the side out that Valley so desperately needed stops Kubik, the 5-0 run, and it was Kubik. Looking, you've been around volleyball forever, Barb, as a player, as a coach. How good is Maddie Kubik? Why will she have success next year as a senior, but also at the Division I level and potentially at the United States level?
Well, yeah, I think she's good because she's got potential. And I think that a lot of players in high school have either hit their potential and aren't going to go any further, but I think she's athletic, she's got potential, she's intense, she really kind of seems to understand the game, and she can kind of take control of a match, and that's a big deal when you can take control of a match.
The leader in 5A in kills. Overpass, and the sophomore Brown makes them pay. 11-4 Cedar Falls. Again, I want you to watch the kill, but I also want you to watch the celebration. Having fun, trying to win a title for this senior class at Cedar Falls. Birkin cut it down the line, but it was last touched, but I think in the net was the call.
Well, so here's what happened. She hit it way cross court. It was out of bounds, but she was also in the net. So either way, it's Valley's point.
A deep hole here. 11-5 is the score. And here's Anderson, the libero.
Well, when you heard Coach Johnson talk about the worst thing they could do is win by 6 points, he's saying that at that point, all you have to do is basically side out, side out, side out, side out, side out, and you'll stay ahead by 6 points. But what he's wanting them to do and pushing them to do is making sure they don't just side out, side out, side out, side out. That whenever they get a ball, that they push for more points, and whenever West Des Moines Valley gets the ball, they push for an immediate stop.
Great hustle out of Valley. They've had a service ace, and they're not rolling over here in this 3rd set, but Grace Birkin to the back row gets the kill. And for Cedar Falls, she has 6. As we go to the NetCam instant replay of this slide.
Well, in this, not this particular play, but the defense we saw in that rally is what Valley's going to need to get back into this full match.
Ball clips off the top of the net on the serve. That's legal. Through the block, down for the kill. Schutte, the junior, with the kill for Valley. That's her 3rd. The 5A regular season rankings wrapped up with this. Cedar Falls #1, Valley #2, Ankeny Centennial #3. Then it was Cedar Rapids Jefferson, Linn-Mar, Dubuque Hempstead, West Des Moines Dowling, and Urbandale. It's come down to this. #1 versus #2. If you're just tuning in, The Tigers of Cedar Falls won the first set 25-21. Cedar Falls won the second set 25-19. And they're in the driver's seat right now here in the third, up 13-7. Big kill. You don't got to be right up close to the net to get a kill.
You don't, and she's so good at those back row attacks. I'm not really sure why Cedar Falls isn't triple blocking those, but it might be a good idea to start.
If Cedar Falls wins this third set, their set record this year, 100-7. How spectacular is that?
Pretty.
Little tip. Down for the point. And we're at the halfway point with Cedar Falls leading 14-8.
Well, and that is just so nice. Gertis is up there, and she's just tipping here, and she's tipping there. And Cedar Falls just gets the ball back. Mahi knows that her middles are there. She can go right back to it, and they're basically playing and having fun with them.
14-8. Cedar Falls in white on the left of your TV screen. And the black and orange is West Des Moines Valley. And it just seems like the momentum continues to build for Cedar Falls, a team that has not lost a set since September, a team that just barely lost in the championship last year.
Well, Valley doesn't know what to expect from Cedar Falls. They don't know which hitter's going to get it, because right now you've got 3 kill leaders in the front row, so Mahi's got her pick of the litter.
Another timeout. 16-8, Cedar Falls doubling up the Tigers of West Des Moines Valley. Let's hear what Coach has to say.
Contact. We got to see, respond, and react to those balls that are coming over. See serve, see spin. That's really all it is. And communicate in the back row. They want to service deep. They've been doing it all day. Anticipate that. Drop, create the simple angle. We're not playing simple on serve receive. We're scattered. Start 2-3 feet off the net, so if we have to go 10, we can still get turned and make good swings. We're getting stuck on the net and then rallying around balls off of forehand passes. All right, that's a hard thing to do in transition with these guys. Get off the net, let's make good sets. Pass, simple, simple, simple. Let's go, guys, come on. Let's go. We've been here, let's go.
They have been in this situation before. What does he mean when he's saying getting stuck in the net?
Well, the balls are coming up too tight to the net, so that it's really hard for the setters to be able to do anything with them. So keep the balls off the net a little bit so your setter has some space. But when he says see spin, see, that is when the ball's spinning off the serve, you need to make sure you get behind the spin of it. So if it's spinning sideways, you drop your shoulder and get behind the spin.
An attack air by West Des Moines Valley makes the Cedar Falls lead grow to 17-8. We appreciate the translation far from coach speak to layman's terms, as Mahi has been making a living behind the service line. Again, the Division I signee, going to play for her father and Bobby Peterson at UNI next year. Setting it up, and Wolf tries to go sideline to sideline, the attack air. And finally, a side out for Valley as they go with their rotation to check in will be Jasmine Spann.
Well, we probably should talk a little bit about the offenses these teams run also. So Cedar Falls runs a 5-1. Mahi is in all the way around, and she sets from the front court and the back court. But Valley runs a 6-2, which means when the setter is in the front row, a hitter comes in for her. They always have 3 hitting options, and the setter's always setting from the back row.
Valley now into double digits, but trailing by 7. We played a 25, win by 2. Cedar Falls needs to win 1 more set. They are the champions. A mishit ball there by Gertis. It's must win for Valley. They have to win the 3rd, 4th, and 5th in order to be the Class 5A champions. Eric Braley, Barb Randall with the call. Welcoming you to the broadcast here on Iowa Public Television.
It's no small feat for Valley to win the championship from here. They've been in similar situations, and it absolutely can be done.
But you can't have miscues like that. You have to play almost perfect from here on out in this 3rd set because they're trailing by 7. Back set. Good attack. To the outside. Stuffed at the net. And a little block party going on. West Des Moines Valley, they're finding ways to score through serving, through their kills, and through their blocks.
They're finding ways to stop Cedar Falls from runs, but they aren't really finding ways to score yet. Now what they need to do is get a point here so that they can actually start their own run. That's what's going to get them back in this.
Great shot of the large crowd here for this 5A final at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. Good swing. Kept alive. And a whistle. And that's going to go against Cedar Falls. Another way to find ways to score points. A miscue by Cedar Falls, and I think we'll see a timeout called by Cedar Falls as Matthew Johnson, his 14th year of coaching, 4th year at Cedar Falls, won a state title at Charles City. Let's hear what he has to say as Cedar Falls leads by 5, but that lead's shrinking.
You just hit her. We're doing a pretty good job right now with staying in system. We're passing the ball pretty well. There's only so many times they can dig us and handle us when we're in system like that, okay? Just make sure we're being clean with that ball. One big stick here. Let's go. We've got her on the right side. Go hard and pull that middle. You've pulled her every time you've gone. You want to leave her on the outside or 32? Leave her on outside. Yep. Go big, swing fast. Let's go. Stick a pass. You got options, Taya.
His last comments there talking to his setter, Taya Mahi, you have options. Yeah, you better believe she does.
Yeah. She's one of the few setters that has options in every piece of the court. I mean, she's got option after option after option.
She had options of where to play volleyball, and whether it was sand volleyball at the Division I level or the conventional volleyball like we're seeing today. She pretty much plays year-round with club volleyball and sand volleyball, and I'm sure that helps playing sand with 2-on-2 to playing this style here as the Tigers of Cedar Falls get a point.
She and her partner actually won a national championship on the beach, and so she's a very good beach player. Completely different games, but the ball handling required for both do help in each area. But it is a different game. It's a little bit different size court, and there are some different rules. So it helps, but it's not completely the same.
Volleyball definitely surging as a sport in the United States as Valley with the kill. You're seeing men's Division I volleyball, Division II, Division III volleyball programs. At the high school level, boys volleyball, and then of course the beach volleyball as well as this, and with the Olympics and all that. All these different levels, there might be some different rule differences between the sports, but very good for the sport overall.
That's right, and in Iowa, we're starting to see more club teams for boys. We're starting to see some schools try and implement some boys teams, and that's just good for the sport. Some of the smaller colleges have added men's teams. Mount Mercy here in Cedar Rapids added a men's team last year. Augustana in the Quad Cities is adding a men's team this spring. So it is becoming a little bit more common.
Serving it into the net. As now a point for Valley, and it's into serve. Trailing by 5. Cedar Falls needs just 5 more points, and they are your Class 5A champion. Valley trying to do everything in their power to stop that from happening. A point, though, for Cedar Falls. Here's a look at Acacia Brown. She had 96 kills in the regular season.
Up against a single blocker, and she likes it.
Again, her older sister, Kaz Brown, unable to win a state title here at Cedar Falls. She's been a 4-year starter at the University of Kentucky. Big kill to the back row. And Valley with the point.
Well, and Valley's kind of doing now what they needed to do a couple sets ago to keep belief in themselves and have a shot. They're almost to the point where it's too little too late, but crazier things have happened.
Well, Maddie Kubik, again, last year's elite all-state selection, Nebraska commit for Valley. Missed the team's first 11 matches. She had a pretty good excuse, though, playing USA Junior National Team in Argentina. She steps back in and helps guide this Valley team to the championship match. Block, point, Cedar Falls. They can feel it. 3 points away.
Well, and you can tell how badly they want it because they're chasing balls into the benches. She's up there, pushed over, nice height. What a great block. And a good time for it.
Another point for Cedar Falls, 23-16. Cedar Falls won the first set 25-21. The second set 25-19. And Cedar Falls now leads 23-16 in the third. Tough serve, just barely grazes the top of the net. Tigers in system. The setter dump, the setter kill for Mahi. And it is match point for Cedar Falls.
That was so smart because Valley was still running around on the court, and Mahi could see that out of the corner eye, so she just dumps it into the middle.
Match point for Cedar Falls. Attack air, and Cedar Falls wins the school's first ever championship in the sport of volleyball. They are your Class 5A champions, defeating West Des Moines Valley in 3 straight sets. The Tigers so good defensively all year long. Their defense led to offense throughout this championship match. And cue the celebration. Not many teams, not many coaches, not many student athletes get a chance to avenge and get a redo. Cedar Falls had the opportunity today and they cashed in. Overall, a pretty dominant win for Cedar Falls here in 5A.
I would say the same thing. At no point did I ever feel like Cedar Falls was in trouble. I think that West Des Moines Valley did a nice job trying to come back there at the end, but it just wasn't in the cards for them today.
Cedar Falls has not lost a match. They have not lost a set since September. Now a school record 43 wins, 49 consecutive matches won. And they returned everyone from last year's team. They worked hard in the off-season, and everything came together today for Cedar Falls' first ever title. And you see the emotion and the celebration by Cedar Falls.
Well, and you can kind of see the ticket punched.
Let's go to the PA announcer for All-Tournament team and the awards.
Presenting the All-Tournament awards for Class 5A are members of the Girls Athletic Union Board of Directors, Jim Beamer, Roger Francis, and Greg Ebling. Presenting the 2017 Class 5A All-Tournament team is John Sanbothy, Regional Manager for the Iowa Farm Bureau. Your 2017 Class 5A All-Tournament team. From Cedar Falls, Cynthia Wolf. From West Des Moines Valley, Olivia Curry. From Ankeny Centennial, Devin Robinson. From Linmar, Megan Renner. From Cedar Falls, Taylor Lynch. From West Des Moines Valley, Maddie Kubik. And your 5A All-Tournament team captain from Cedar Falls, Taya Mai.
Congratulations to the members of the Class 5A All-Tournament team. 3 from Cedar Falls, 2 from West Des Moines Valley. Mahi, well-deserving of the captain of the All-Tournament team. She led the Tigers offensively and defensively this year. Finishes with 24 assists, 9 digs, 5 kills. And that's a good-looking group of volleyball players honored on the 5A All-Tournament team.
Yeah, I'd take them to play on my team.
Let's get them together and they can play some Division I volleyball. Congratulations. It's a team sport, but nice to be recognized for individual performances as well. That's a look at the all-tournament team. Now a chance to honor the runner-up and champions here in 5A.
Please help me welcome your Class 5A state volleyball runner-up, the Valley Tigers and head coach Jeremy Meisel. And now, please help me congratulate. Their ticket was punched all the way to the Class 5A championship, Coach Matthew Johnson and the Tigers from Cedar Falls.
For the first time ever, that trophy gets to go to Cedar Falls. Cedar Falls has won many championships in many sports, but never volleyball. 43 wins, only 2 losses this year, carrying the #1 ranking all year long, finishing 100-7 as far as victories to losses and sets. A balanced team who came together and performed at the highest level here in this championship match. Your final thoughts here in this 5A final and what we just witnessed, Barb?
Well, I think it shows that Cedar Falls really was the dominant team and they deserved this win. Coming into this match, I thought it was going to be a tougher battle, and they just rolled.
Congratulations to West Des Moines Valley on their tremendous season. 41 wins, only 8 losses, finishing second. A tremendous year. But Cedar Falls claims the title. For Barb Randall, I'm Eric Rayleigh and the Iowa Public Television crew. We're just getting started, folks. Get settled in. A big day ahead. Back with a 4A championship battle. After this, you have tuned in to Iowa High School Volleyball here on Iowa Public Television.
High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Mid-American Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service. Stay tuned for the Iowa Girls High
Saturday, November 25th to Festival.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Mid-American Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
It's time for state championship volleyball here from the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids. It's time for the Class 4A state championship game here on Iowa Public Television as it pits the Dubuque Wahlert Golden Eagles against the 4th-ranked Sergeant Bluff Luton Warriors. Hi again, everyone, with Sandy Stewart. This is BJ Shaven and Sandy. What a great afternoon for volleyball, and the Class 4A title game has everything in it.
Exactly. We've got a perennial champion here and an up-and-comer and upstart trying to knock off Wahlert here this afternoon with Sergeant Bluff Luton Warriors.
Well, of course, let's take a look at Dubuque Wahlert. They come into this game winning last year's state championship in 4A. They returned 5 starters, including these two that have been just sensational, Jenna Gremble and Aliyah Carter.
Exactly. Jenna Gremble, a senior coming in here with a lot of experience under her belt, history with her aunt down here, another Janine Gremble, so that runs in the family. And Aliyah Carter kind of as a new person on the scene here with a huge job in leading their offense with outside attack.
Sergeant Bluff Luton, they started the season unranked, but they won their first 15 games. They're making their 4th overall trip here to the state tournament, but they have 2 dynamic players in Kylie Christensen and the junior Maddie Harms.
Exactly. They've been dominating teams at the net. They snuck by the #1 team yesterday with huge net play from Christensen, who is a state leader in the block, but also Madison Harms, who's another offensive force up at the net for the Warriors.
All right, let's get more acquainted with these two teams. Let's go to today's public address announcer, Tim Fitzpatrick.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome 2 teams in Class 4A whose tickets were punched to reach this championship match. Please help me welcome the visitors from Dubuque, the Wahlert Golden Eagles.
A team that enters this championship game at 21-9. And they went 6-2 this year against the tournament field.
Been here before, defending state champions. No place foreign to them out here on the court today.
And please help me welcome the home team from Sergeant Bluff Luton, the Warriors.
This is a team that has been rebuilt. They lost 8 seniors from a year ago, and they've really done it, according to their coach, with a positive attitude. But starting off the season, as we had just mentioned, with 15 straight wins, and they have 42 on the year overall.
Right, kind of came out of nowhere this year, and really made a statement here at the state tournament, getting into the finals for their first time.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the U.S. Cellular Center and the 2017 Iowa Girls High School State Volleyball Tournament and this Class 4A championship match between the Golden Eagles from Wahlert Catholic and the Warriors from Sergeant Bluff Luton. Let's first of all meet the non-starters for the Golden Eagles. Number 3, Emma Deer. Number 6, Marie Jeske. Number 7, Ellie Osterberger. Number 10, Maddie McCarran. Number 13, Maria Klein. Number 14, Emma Kunert. Number 20, Morgan Montgomery. And number 21, Magdalena Grapp. Your assistant coaches, Chris Leonard, Michelle Reedy, and Matt DePaul. And now, here are your starters for the Wahlert Catholic Golden Eagles. Number 2, Aaliyah Carter. Number 5, Jenna Gremmel. Number 9, Anna Herrig. Number 11, Carolyn Conlon. Number 12, McKenna Horchak. And number 16, Anna Sherman. Your liberos, number 8, Crystal Tranel. Head coach for the Golden Eagles, Lindsay Beeves. And now, here are your non-starters for the home team from Sergeant Bluff Luton. Number 1, Madison Tenhulsen. Number 2, Brooklyn Huberty. Number 4, Hallie Brester. Number 11, Abby Weisskopf. Number 12, Allison Winter. Number 13, Caitlin Ulrich. And number 14, Mia Gamet. Your assistant coaches, Noelle Herbst and Janelle Woodbury. Now, here are your starters for the Sergeant Bluff Luton Warriors. Number 3, Lexi Sneller. Number 5, Maya Schmidt. Number 7, Ellie Sneller. Number 8, Kenzie Foley. Number 9, Kylie Christensen. Number 10, Madison Harms. Your liberos, number 6, Maddie Abby Minton. Head coach for the Warriors, Renee Winkle. Now introducing your officials for today's 4A championship. Your first referee, Jay Grassley. Line judge, Megan Timmons. Your second referee, Steve Waltz. And line judge, Jody Walenga. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who's ready for tournament volleyball?
What a crowd. We're at the U.S. Cellular Center here for this 4A title game. Of course, Dubuque Wahlert, Sandy, has won 18 state championships in volleyball. It's kind of head-spinning, yes. And for Sergeant Bluff Luton, they're going for their first ever crown.
Exactly, really kind of the underdog against the perennial power here. But to mention, Sergeant Bluff has actually been surprising people. We're going to take a look now at Golden Wahlert and some of their keys of the game. They've been running a really fast attack. They're going to continue to do that to beat the block for the Warriors. And also serve tough. They've got to keep that offensive power away from Warriors, keeping them out of system.
How about on the other side of the net?
You bet, and just vice versa here. So they've really got to adjust to that, to the quick attack that the Golden Eagles are going to bring today. So quick blocking adjustments. And again, first time on this stage. So be cool, confident, play with the fun that they've played with here, and show up and give us a good match here.
So Sergeant Bluff Luton won the coin toss. They will serve first here in the 4A title game, the 5A championship. Congratulations to the Cedar Falls Tigers as they knocked off West Des Moines Valley in 3 sets. So the lineups are set. We're ready to go. Sergeant Bluff Luton wearing their black uniforms with orange trimmed in white. And for the Wahlert Golden Eagles, wearing their white jerseys with royal blue trimmed in gold. Serving first here for Sergeant Bluff Luton is going to be Maya Schmidt. And right away, they try to go for the attack as Wahlert. But the block holding strong up top as Sneller puts it over. The quick tap, and that one's going to go down for Wahlert, getting the quick point. McKenna Horchak, who had 18 kills in the semifinals.
Yeah, really smart play there. The set was really tight, and against that big block, she just really wiped it across the block to push the ball down on the court.
And a service error. She struggled with that yesterday in the semis, having 4 service errors. And now we're even up at a point apiece.
Exactly. They had 8 aces and 8 errors yesterday in that semifinal match. Wahlert did.
Now serving to sophomore Kenzie Foley. And look at that attack. Aliyah Carter, the sophomore, led her team in kills this year. And you see why. 367 coming into the state tournament.
Beautiful arm swing, big jump, and she's going to get up over that block today whenever she can.
So Wahlert will come back with their libero. And Herrig, and her serve going to be tipped back down, though, by Kylie Christensen, the senior. You know, there's a lot of nerves, you can tell already, Sandy, for both of these two teams.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though Wallert's been here before, they haven't really set up their offense just yet.
Yeah, and that was a really nice double quick attack there. Seeing something new out of the Warriors there with that nice double quick.
Carter again, that one dug up out of the back row by Foley. And it's put back down by the Warriors' Kylie Christensen. The 6-footer getting active here early.
Again, it was a quick transition. She wasn't able to really get good timing on that. Ball was behind her, got enough fingertips on the ball to get the ball to roll over in the open spot there.
We have our first lead change, and Sergeant Bluff-Luton with their first sizable lead here, if you will, as we're just getting things started during the Class 4A championship game. Minton will shade to her left on that serve. Again, Foley with a dig out of the back, but a free ball here, really, as Carter has it blocked back by Madison Harms, the intimidator on the front row for Sergeant Bluff-Luton.
In the last couple rallies there, you can see the domination of that net play up there by Christensen and Harms. And on that right side, Lexi Sneller. They've got a formidable block up there.
And Carter gets this kill down. Big side out there for Dubuque Wahlert.
Exactly. And the block a little over anxious that time, up a little bit early. And again, Aliyah Carter with that huge jump, able to put the ball down.
Maya Schmidt on the serve. And Schmidt will set it up for Carter, and she'll put it down.
All started by defense. Crystal Trinnell, the libero for Wahlert, digging that ball up. And that quick transition, that's what we talked about, that quick transition from offense to defense. That's going to be critical for the Warriors to get their block up on that transition.
Jenna Gremmel led her team in assists this year, serving it. And Harms will put it across. Free ball coming here for Wahlert. Harms nearly tapped it over. Now will hammer it down. She swings and scores. And Sergeant Bluff-Luton takes a 2-point lead here again.
Going to see that quick reaction net control up there with Madison Harms, top blocker in the state, one of the top recruits coming out next year.
Wahlert handled Lewis Central in 3 sets in the semifinals as this one goes wide. And the Warriors extend their lead now to 3 again.
Some unforced errors for Dubuque Wahlert. Maybe they're feeling a little bit of the pressure being the favored team here with the underdog.
Brooklyn Huberty back into serve as another hitting error at the net.
It's about 3 errors on the Wahlert side of the net. Unusual, you don't see something like that. It's maybe a little nerves for them, being pushed by Sergeant Bluff-Luton right now.
And the Warriors really starting to settle down as this one's dug up out of the back by Herrig. Sneller will set it up, and Foley across. Harms can't get the handle on it. And really, we've seen in the state tournament some really good passing. We haven't exactly seen it here just yet.
I haven't been there yet. Both teams a little anxious, really tough serving. And Madison Harms a little over anxious there to get that overpass, and probably should have pulled back off the net and passed and ran the offense.
Sneller will set up Harms. Carter, back row attack.
With that jump, she can hit from the back row pretty easily.
So can Foley. And guess what? The Warriors are going to get the point.
Very nice. And Foley, one of the sophomores here on the team. They've got 2 outstanding sophomores.
This is big for Foley because yesterday Kenzie went 5 of 26 on attacks.
It's a good sign for her being aggressive out of the back row.
And into the net goes Sergeant Bluff-Luton.
A little over-aggressive on that block. Just got to form a wall, not swing at the ball, but just form a wall, a little over-aggressive and powered into the net there.
So Morgan Montgomery will come in to serve, the junior, for head coach Lindsey Beeves, trying to win back-to-back championships. She breathed a sigh of relief last year as that is another service error, the second of the set here. And, you know, huge win. She said, you know, because of the tradition. She was a part of that tradition as a player at Dubuque-Wahlert. Really relieved to win. Of course, they're trying to rebuild after losing the Iowa Player of the Year in Mackenzie May.
Exactly, and they've really come together as a unified team. Got a lot of outstanding talent. Not the superstar they had last year, but a really great team. But again, they've had probably 4 or 5 errors that have really resulted in those points. And good call, timeout call by Coach Beeves there.
So let's take a listen in to the Golden Eagle huddle here.
Okay, make sure you need to delay there. Watch your aggressive moves. Stop being worried about finding shots and just play volleyball. So you have to get both feet to ball and you have to keep your elbows on and keep it in the court. Serves, we're forcing them seams and deep, and right now we can't find the court, okay? Just play your game. It's the same one you've played all year long, all right? Let's go, come on.
Just a break in the momentum there by the Warriors, trying to get their mental focus back again, just play their game. They're making a lot of unforced errors, very not untypical of a Wahlert team.
Well, if you had a strength of schedule this year, I think Dubuque-Wahlert would have to rank among the highest out of any school in the state. Of course, they play in a very tough conference, but they also participated in a Chicago tournament this year. And Coach Beeves says that might have been the turning point of the season, playing in that tournament in Chicago. As you see Foley, the sophomore, again coming alive. And now the largest lead here of the set at 6.
Nice bump set, and again, that block's got to adjust inside. Nice attack inside the block there.
Nearly an ace. And yeah, why not? A double hit called against the Golden Eagles, Anna Herrig.
Right, need a spark here. Maybe Jenna Gremmel will do a second ball over, trying to mix things up. That they can give her a pass, see what she can do with this ball here. Get in transition. Nice quick attack.
Sneller to the far side to Foley again, who's been hot, and she'll continue to swing hard.
Again, one of the sophomores, and they normally focus on their middle attack, but an outside hitter Foley is having a good match here tonight. It's kind of a shocker, I think. Who would have guessed that Wahlert would be down 8 points?
Well, the size was their concern coming into this match. The size of Harms and also Foley, and you throw Christensen in there. Their blocking ability, Wahlert has only seen that a couple of times this year. Here's Foley again. This one going to be blocked back down. And how about Carolyn Conlon, the junior?
Yeah, really good patience on that block there. She waited, timed her jump just perfectly to put her hands over that and get a much-needed point and a momentum change for Wahlert.
Tallest Golden Eagle out on the floor. Foley again, but this one handled. Sneller will put it up.
Good floor coverage there.
Yeah, Gremmel all over the place. And Sneller again to the middle, and this one's going to be in. Whoa! Ellie Sneller. Sister combination in the middle, able to put that one down, and it's 15-7.
Beautiful aggressive swing, and Wahlert got caught sneaking in a little bit there, and that was a close one. Any part of the ball on the line is good, and I think it barely caught the line, so nice call there by the line judge.
Maya Schmidt serving here. Gremmel will put it up. And this one did get in for Dubuque-Wahlert. Horchak kept the corner. Big side out there for Wahlert. Now they need to get on a run here.
See if she can get a nice serve going here. She played awesome here in the semifinals. Hit an amazing 548 kill percentage in the semifinals.
Maddie McCarron. Oh, that one is just served perfectly. And Kylie Christensen, a lot of coaches came into this tournament saying, watch her swing.
Yeah.
It's got some mustard on it.
Big jump, big swing. She was telling me yesterday, you know, they didn't get to state tournament last year, and they set a goal this year, not just to get back, but to win it. So one more win, and they'll have achieved that dream and goal here this year. The way they're playing now, they've got to a good start.
And Carolyn Conlon playing strong at the net. Now she'll be subbed out. And back to serve will be Crystal Tranel. Christensen again at the net, tried to go strong, but it is blocked back by Sherman and Carter.
Yeah, nice timing there on the block. And again, they're getting a little bit more patient, getting their hands over the net. Beautiful block on the outside there by Leah Carter. She can block and hit.
Tranel serve again. Foley from the back row, little roll shot. And this one is going to be deflected out. Wahlert will get the point. They're starting to come back. At one point, down by 8. Now have trimmed it to 5.
Yeah, this is a good rotation for them. They've got Coleman up there blocking, but the outside attack of Carter, their #1 player, they're probably going to keep going to her. And
Sneller again, and this one going to be blocked out. Side out for Sergeant Bluff Luton.
Yeah, good timing, but again, you got to be really strong with those hands and turn that ball back into the court.
Now Mitten back to serve.
Libero. If you're wondering the different color, those players are the libero. They play free substitutions in the back row, come in and play some defense on both sides of the court there.
Wahlert getting a hard-earned point there from Anna Sherman. And played big in the middle yesterday in their victory against Lewis Central. And Jenna Gremmel serving, one of the few seniors on this roster, and she'll dig this one up. This one at the net, a 50-50 ball, and it goes to Wahlert.
It's kind of a difficult one to handle there for Alexi Sneller. I think she thought it was going to be on the other side of the net and wasn't quite ready to handle that when it came over. There's a little bit of a tide turning here. Wallert's inching back into this. And that'll help.
That is huge. An ace. 17-14. And Jenna Gremmel back to serve again. You know, she said to us yesterday she wants the title more this year than last year. The reason why? She said, I'm a senior. I gotta win.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they've been through down here many times, and you always want to go out as a winner as a senior. So.
Free ball here.
That Trenel is really digging fantastic, playing great defense for Wahlert.
Carter with the smash. This one comes right back over. They go at the back door, and it pays off. How about this pass here from Jenna Gremmel to the outside as she's able to find her teammate to put this one down.
Yeah, smart play there. She's been really mixing. You can see the block didn't get there. That's what you have to do. That middle blocker didn't make that adjustment to the back set. The one-on-one attacker took it down for the kill.
It's a 2-point game. Let's go to the Warrior huddle.
Let's open and available. Okay, blocks right there. Their digging balls are not cushioning very well, so make sure you're seeing the ball. Don't be so concerned about going back to base as seeing the ball and stay aggressive. We are taller than them. We are faster than them. We are stronger than them. You own this net. Understand? You own this net. Okay, side it out right here.
Good sound there from Renee Winkle, the head coach from Sergeant Bluff Luton. Of course, she played high school volleyball in Nebraska. We won't hold that against her. She then came to college and was at Briar Cliff, was coaching a club team for a while. As a stay-at-home parent, decided, you know what, I want to get out and coach. The Sergeant Bluff Luton job became available 3 years ago, and she took on that position. And she made some changes. We'll get into that in a second as Sneller will put it up to Harms. Now Christensen.
And having the bump set as a libero.
And again, a terrific job as Tranel finds Carter. And watch this 50-50 ball at the net.
Yeah, again, that Alea Carter, huge jump, big hit. Again, block has got to get over that. That's unusual. They're usually a very good technique blocking team, the Warriors, and just didn't close that block.
Wahlert, who was down by 8, making it a 1-point game, going for the tie here, and they're going to get it. Carter with the kill.
And, of course, Carter is difficult a swing to stop. I mean, she comes in with so much power, maybe a little bit more power than what Christensen and Harms have been used to there, so they've really got to be strong up there with that block.
Our third tie of the set. We're just getting things started, and Harms says, you know what, we're going to keep the lead and the momentum.
There she goes. Give her a little confidence here. A little bit early, a little over-anxious here, but enough hang time to get on top of the ball and bring it in.
Maddie Harms leads the state in blocks. Of course, has a number of Division I offers and really got noticed throughout the season here as she blocks this one back.
And again, Wahlert again, usually very fundamentally sound with block coverage. They was kind of standing there thinking, okay, this ball's going over. They've got to cover that block. They know it's going to come back with the forces that Warriors have up there at the net. So need better block coverage.
And how about that? Instead of going strong, just go tip up and over. Anna Sherman has played big in this first set for Wahlert.
Yeah, one of their top players. And Wahlert actually rotates about 9 players throughout the rotation. So a lot of players get a chance to play, get a rest on the bench. And of course, Gremmel plays all the way around as their setter. Really impressed with Trinnell. She's been doing some great digging over here for the Golden Eagles.
This time she'll set it up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, could be a free. It is a free ball here. Sneller goes back to the side, and little roll shot handled by Wahlert. And now a double hit called against Wahlert.
Unusual. I think she had a little, my perception is she probably changed her mind. When you change your mind midstream of the set, you're probably going to mishandle. I thought she was going to go back set, and she changed her mind and had a miss hit there. Double hit. Good call by the official.
Lexi Sneller serving there. Interesting story as Sneller puts this one up to Foley, and they do get the kill. Set up really by a terrific play out of the back row, but Lexi Sneller, who's serving here for Sergeant Bluff-Luton, what a story as the timeout's going to be taken by Wahlert. 3 years ago, she was a middle, and that was one of the first changes that Renee Winkle made for Sergeant Bluff-Luton, was making her the setter. What a transition. And let's go this way now, back to Dubuque Wahlert to go inside of their huddle.
Caught not staying through the entire play. Okay, so you need to assume every ball is going to be up. They're going to get a touch on everything. So we have to be ready on defense this side. At no point should you stand up in the middle of the play. Until the whistle blows, you stay low and you move fast. Okay? Get a pass, side out, move on. Let's go.
Yeah, we were just talking about, you know, you're going to have to expect that every attack is going to get blocked. Coverage has to be there. And again, as scrappy as the Warriors are playing, just like last time, quick return over. They're always kind of caught sleeping there.
Keep this in mind. The Golden Eagles have not lost a set all postseason long. Last season, they had no game in the state tournament that was within 4 points.
Yeah, they're in unfamiliar territory here for sure.
After the game was tied at 17, it's a 5-1 run here for Sergeant Bluff-Luton.
And they're just kind of starting where they finished yesterday with the upset of the #1 Xavier team.
And they finally get the side out here as Horchak.
Smart play by Horchak. Set was really tight. She just took that ball, wiped it off the block. Smart play.
There's Montgomery again.
Good pass.
Carter out of the back row digging it up. This one flipped up by Huberty to Sneller to Foley. And the kill. What teamwork there by Sergeant Bluff-Luton.
And Foley only a sophomore. They're smelling that first set victory, just 2 points away. And again, the ball was off the net, but really nice arm swing. Great snap through the ball. Great top spin. Yeah, nothing like having a 5'11" sophomore on the outside. Back for a couple more years for Coach Winkle.
Ulrich out of the back, tried to dig it up.
A net violation on the block there, a little over-aggressive. That's so hard for blockers to not want to swing. You've just got to go up strong and reach over the net.
Big moment here in the set for Dubuque Wahlert as Emma Deere will serve. Foley will flip it back.
Beautiful swing.
Foley again.
That takes a lot of confidence to be that far off the net and really swing.
Wahlert able to power through that block.
And Trinnell playing some good defense back there.
And this one did get in. Horchak, another kill, her 4th of the set.
A nice try that Sneller tried to dump that ball over, but here's a great attack. And again, I believe they called just right on the end line there. Defense caught in.
And another service error, the 3rd of the set.
Especially this late in the game, that is critical.
And now we're at set point. Sergeant Bluff-Luton will put Maya Schmidt back to serve. Had 4 aces in the semifinals. So far in the state tournament, a perfect 25 of 25. What a weapon to bring in.
And we didn't jinx her.
And Waller will keep the set going here, 24-22.
Nice swing by Horchak. She's really mixing up her shots, line shots, cross-court shots, trying to really use what's open around that big block.
Both teams seem balanced with their offense. 6 kills for Carter, 5 for Horchak. Will substitute out, and 5 for Foley for Sergeant Bluff-Luton. And Waller is making this one interesting.
Yeah. A little mishandle there on that pass. It all comes down to serve receive. And great aggressive play there at the front row.
Still at set point. Waller will serve with McCarron, and that's a service error. And Sergeant Bluff-Luton gets the final 2 points on service errors to win the opening set, 25-23. Wow, they take that opening set. An interesting fashion, no doubt. Well, we will be back here in just a moment as you're watching the Class 4A State Championship here on Iowa Public Television.
Learn something to improve your life during Festifall. Combat the physical signs and consequences of aging with techniques from Miranda Esmond White. Get simple life-changing steps to get your overall health back on track from Kristen Kirkpatrick. Ignite your energy and focus with secrets from Daniel Amen, MD. Pledge your support for Iowa Public Television during Festifall, November 18th through the 21st and 25th through the 28th.
Music is something anyone can do, especially kids. On the next episode of the IPTV Kids Clubhouse, we'll explore the sound of music. We'll write songs. We'll meet some music performers who are kids like us. And we'll have a blast with Dan Rodell and his puppet friends because on the next episode of the Kids Clubhouse, we'll be talking about music. Watch it Friday, Saturday, or Sunday on Iowa Public Television.
A year is a long time to be in space.
Astronaut Scott Kelly.
Welcome home.
And his twin brother Mark.
2 men with identical genomes.
Are part of an unprecedented experiment.
It's not just you readapting to Earth, it's people readapting to you back.
That tests the boundaries of man.
Coming back, it was harder than I thought.
And opens the door for the next generation.
This study will help us get to Mars someday.
8 o'clock Wednesday evening on Iowa Public Television.
Join us for the Texas Tenors Rise, a brand new concert that will inspire and stir the soul. This evening of music from America's favorite tenors celebrates not only the greatest music around the globe, but songs that celebrate our nation. Don't miss the Texas Tenors Rise.
Saturday night, November 18th, during Festifall on Iowa Public Television.
25-23, Sergeant Bluff-Luton takes the first set over to Buke Wahlert here in the Class 4A State Championship game as you're watching the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union State Volleyball Championships. And we're now joined by John Sanbothy, and John, when you think about the Iowa Farm Bureau and your partnership with the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, it's a special thing.
It is. We're proud to be a part of the state tournament, which is one of the best in the country, because these student athletes demonstrate what you can do with hard work, dedication, determination, and teamwork, which are values shared with Iowa farmers. This sponsorship also allows us to give millions of dollars towards grants, scholarships, awards, and different things to further the goal of the Girls Union and the Iowa Farm Bureau.
You know, and I think, too, it's important on both sides, both for obviously girls athletics, but also for the Iowa Farm Bureau too, correct?
Yeah, because the future of our great state lies in the hands of our youth, and giving them the resources and tools to make them successful is what Iowa Farm Bureau is all about.
Well, we thank you for being a part of it. John Sambothy joining us. He's with the Iowa Farm Bureau. Exciting first set, probably more to come. It's great to have you here.
Yeah, thank you.
So, Sandy, how do you break down that first set?
You know, I tell you, if you look at the key thing that jumps out at me is 4 service errors by Dubuque Wahlert. And when on a 2-point victory there, that was the key thing, because actually Wahlert out-hit, they out-blocked, they played better defense, but 4 service errors are going to do you in most of the time in a close set.
Well, Sergeant Bluff-Luton had an 8-point lead, only to see Wahlert to come back and tie it up. But then down the stretch, they outscored them. And a couple of service errors, as we mentioned, really turned things around as Dubuque Wahlert gets this scoring started again as they take the first point here of the second set.
Yeah, and their last loss was to Cedar Falls, which was the 5A champion, so they haven't been in this position here for a while. Let's see how they respond.
This one going to be put across by Tranel.
Nice scramble there. Tranel's really doing a great job playing some defense.
And Christian Carter able to put that one down. It's a 2-0 Wahlert lead.
Yeah, 2 big kills already to start this set with Carter. They're going to go to her. Wasn't that somewhat effective in the first set, but she really needs to get her game going.
Christensen's blast blocked back by Conlon.
Well, there's a statement already. 3-0 lead for Dubuque Wahlert. We know they're not going to go away quietly. Some of their net power on their side as well.
McCarron's serve is just going to get in. Wow, an ace. And a timeout taken here by Sergeant Bluff-Luton.
Again, beautiful, tough serving. This time they are dropping in. But that was a close one. I think she was like breathing a sigh of relief. It's like, oh my goodness, coach, I got that one in.
Let's go to the Sergeant Bluff-Luton huddle.
We're still transitioning all the way to the line, especially because we're taking away that cross shot right now, so you should feet all the way to the line. Okay. Side out. Move your feet. Move your feet. Here we go. Move your feet. 1, 2, 3. Warriors.
Kind of taking a break here to hopefully slow the momentum here. The 4-0 run for Dubuque Wahlert. Just a little flat-footed on the Warrior side of the net. And the coach giving some encouragement. Play your game. They have 2 pet buses down today from Sergeant Bluff-Luton. First time they've ever taken 2 pet buses, but both teams here with fans in full force.
A long bus trip across Highway 20 and then down the 380.
Well, about a 4.5-hour drive for the Luton fans.
That time Sneller put that one up there. It was like bait as Conlon pounded that one out. Big side out there for Sergeant Bluff-Luton.
Almost I think a back row.
Oh no, they called that one in. They called that one in.
I think it might have been a back row attack because the setter took the second ball over.
Sure, that's right.
I think she was over the net, so I think they finally caught it after the play was over. Yep.
Wahlert will take it up 5-0. Again, Carter's blast going to be long, and now the side out for Sergeant Bluff-Luton.
Look, a couple nice touch there for the Warriors to get back on track here and get a point on the board.
Here's Kenzie Foley, who had a huge opening set with 5 kills. Now out of the back row, and it's an attack error.
Yeah, not really in good position to hit that ball. Needed to back up a little bit or set a little bit higher, but when you're not in position, you've just got to keep the ball, stay on the ground, keep the ball in play.
Foley hit .333 in that opening set.
Yeah, it's really good for a sophomore on this stage.
Sneller comes back here on the opposite side. She's 3 for 3 on attacks today.
Again, another sophomore out there. Well, some good young players there matching with the seniors for the Warriors.
Minton will put it up. And a free ball here for Wahlert.
Let's see what they run here.
They go the slide, and this is going to be blocked out. Sherman with the kill.
Have a nice quick attack. Again, those slide attacks are a little bit harder to block. They're late getting there. up a little bit late. Got to get your hands over the net. Kind of almost a miss hit that went into the net. Luckily that for Wahlert, Warriors got their hand on that.
And the Thunder from the middle for Wahlert.
Well, tables turned a little bit here. Sergeant Bluff not used to really covering the ball, and they've missed a couple of those on not covering a block ball back from Wahlert.
They have their largest lead here.
Get some ball control.
Carter. Boy, just money. It went right through Herrig and then Gremmel to Carter. And Sergeant Bluff Luton's going to burn another timeout here as they have their largest deficit of the day at 7.
Pretty early, but you really can't get too far behind in this kind of...
Let's go to the Wahlert huddle.
Okay, ladies, listen. If our black notices that it's going to the middle and we get 3 out, make sure you can see it in between the blackers so you can run through a tip that goes to a court. That makes sense, okay? Make sure we're low on defense. Keep your platform here so you can make that move up real quick. Otherwise, you can accurately dig a ball, okay? Keep making aggressive moves. Make sure our shoulders, we're using our shoulders to block. Keep your hips behind you. All right, let's go.
Well, just some smart fundamental coaching as far as defensive players behind the block. If you're behind the block, you can't see the hitter. You need to move where you can dig the ball around the block. And again, just having that defensive platform with your arms ready to go either for a dig or an overhead rebound if the ball comes high. So right now, Waller's playing great. Big control of this second set.
Yeah, they've really settled down. You would have thought it would have been the other way with Sergeant Bluff Luton playing in their first ever state championship game. As Carter again with the big swing. What a dig, though, by Minton.
Yeah, both liberos showing their medal out there.
Gremmel again over to Carter. And this time Carter gets it down.
You know, and what really gives her an advantage is her jump. I mean, she jumps out of the gym. So even though she's maybe 5-6 feet off the net, she's able to really get up there and keep the ball in play there.
7 kills for Elia Carter here so far. And now an ace.
Yeah, quite a turn of the tables here with a lot stronger play here from Wahlert.
Got a 9-point lead. Again, Gremmel will go to work. Had a huge day yesterday, passing the ball with 41 assists. Here she goes again to Carter.
Pretty good scramble on defense there. Oof.
And this will go to Sergeant Bluff Luton. The Warriors are having a tough time getting their offense going, and it centers around Lexi Sneller, their setter.
Yeah, they've had a hard time getting the ball passed up to her, and when she's got the ball, she's put it a little too low or tried something that the hitter wasn't ready for. See if they can get back into a good system here.
And this one will get in.
It's one of their favorite attacks for Wahlert. I noticed they did a lot of 32s. So the 32 is kind of the position opposite the opponent's setter. It's a shorter set. The block has got to adjust to that.
Sherman now with 4 kills.
Okay, Wahlert serving tough here. We're not missing him this game, this set.
Arms looks to set it up. And she's able to find her teammate, Abby Weiskup, the junior, with her first kill of the afternoon.
Yeah, nice aggressive play there at their net. So they're trying to mix up some of their players here for the Warriors.
They work the slide again this time, but it does not pay off. Sherman's attack long.
Couple nice points for Sergeant Bluff Luton. Yep, just a tad long. Nice try on the deep corner, though.
Need to get on a run as this one again is going to be put down. What a pass from Gremmel. Able to find Horchak.
Yeah, they run a nice quick outside set, and Warrior block wasn't able to close that.
Again, Sergeant Bluff Luton takes the opening set 25-23 as it got competitive down the stretch.
I tell you, Wahlert serving is really keeping Warriors out of this match. They're totally out of system.
Out of the middle, and this is going to be put down by Conlon.
Yeah, so Wallert's really brought back their A game here in this second set. And Sergeant Bluff Luton Warriors are a little off balance and can't quite find their game.
It's all about momentum, right?
Momentum and passing, momentum and passing. And again, there's a good one. Let's see what they do with it.
And now a double hit.
Again, unforced error. It's a beautiful pass. Unfortunately, Lexi wasn't able to handle that and ended up another point, another pushing 10-point lead. Wow.
Montgomery again serves it hard and deep. Foley's blast, and it will go down. Her first kill of the second set comes at a pretty big point here.
Yeah, exactly. And a little hesitation there on the Wahlert side, unable to get that ball up. So let's see if the Warriors can get back onto a roll here. Get back, make this a little more competitive here in set 2.
Here's Caitlin Ulrich.
Too easy of a serve, gives him a nice free ball.
Ulrich cannot dig it up. And it's another kill for the Golden Eagles, excuse me. They take a 10-point lead here, their largest of the set.
Right, and that's one of the keys we talked about, that quick attack. With a good pass, they are running a quick attack. So the Warriors are going to have to serve a little tougher to keep Wahlert out of that system.
And a net violation called against Foley. She could not control herself before going across the center line. 17-6 now. It's a runaway freight train here for Wahlert.
Yep. And we talked about that. First time on the big stage for the Warriors, so maybe a little bit of nerves here. They're getting pushed quite a bit here by Wahlert.
18-6. And we, in yesterday's semis, Sergeant Bluff-Luton went 5 sets with Cedar Rapids Xavier, who was #1 in the state in Class 4A. And they fell down in that one. In fact, they were down 2-1 going into the 4th set. And they won both sets down the stretch.
Exactly.
But they had a huge momentum swing when their size got involved. In this second set, they just haven't passed well.
Yeah, just totally out of sorts right now. Again, like you mentioned, they won a really tight, long, close yesterday with Xavier, going 15-13 in the 5th game. But just not on their game right now. See if they can regroup and at least make a little bit of a run to get some momentum going into set 3.
Sneller passes it back. Good flip up there.
And again, Trennell's really doing a great job taking up the balls in the back row for Wahlert.
And Sneller gets this kill down. She's now 4 for 4 on the day.
Beautiful. Really nice swing, aggressive swing. And again, one of their sophomores, 6-foot sophomore, taking the set from her sister, Lexi Sneller there.
How do you try to get the momentum switched before you run out of points here in the second set?
When you're so far behind, you've got to at least try and get some things going right so you can get a little momentum to take into that 3rd set. Serving and passing will do it for you.
And Carter again with another kill.
There she is with that big back row. And again, Block has got to really try and get up there. They're just way too far to the right. They've got to watch where that arm is and move just over to get in front of the hitter. Even on a back row attack, you need to make those adjustments.
Carter yesterday very close to a double-double, had 16 kills and 9 digs, also had 3 aces.
Yeah, really outstanding player.
This one dug up by Herrick.
Here she goes again. So she was a transfer from Dubuque Hempstead. And they did talk about, really melding with her, a brand new person on the team this year, but they've come together and she's an integral part of the team now in that huge outside attack for Wahlert.
Yeah, that was one of the things Jenna Gremma told us, was the fact that what took Wahlert a little while to get used to one another was finding her big hitter in Carter, obviously replacing Mackenzie May, and that's difficult to do because of how talented she was, but things are working out well here for Wahlert as they take a 22-7 lead over Sergeant Bluff-Luton.
Just really a surprising turn of events here in set 2, but Wahlert playing much more like their normal state championship level. And again, Trennell making a huge difference in the back row for Wahlert.
And a net violation.
Yep, and a back row attack. I think she tried to jump, and now when you're a back row setter, you can jump and set. You just can't take the ball over if it's over the top of the net. And Lexi tried to bring it back in, but it went over, and that was a good call by the officials on a back row attack.
Gremel again to Carter, a little tip over. Sneller will back it out.
Again, just totally out of sync here on the Warriors side of the net.
Now we're at set point. Wahlert kept just grinding away. after losing the first set. And their power showing as Carter puts this one down. And how about that? Carter here in this set has 11 kills. Does Aliyah Carter, the sophomore, as Wahlert has tied this one up at a set apiece.
Beautiful, just misdirection on the overpass there. And again, Wahlert's tough serving, which wasn't there in the first set with 4 errors, was there for that second set. And that made a huge difference. Huge turn of events there. Just kind of almost annihilating in the second set.
Very special presentation.
See more of your favorite IPTV programs on YouTube. Follow Iowa Ingredient on Facebook. Connect with all our social networks by visiting iptv.org/social.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Enjoy heartwarming carols.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Timeless classics.
Silent night.
And all of your holiday favorites.
A blue, blue, blue Christmas.
It's Christmas with Daniel O'Donnell.
Coming Saturday, November 25th to Festival.
American Masters gives us hope.
My fans call me Bob.
Bob Hope.
Well, they finally got me.
From vaudeville and Broadway to Hollywood,
Road to Morocco.
radio and TV, he gave us a century of laughter.
Throw the bombs out! No, not me.
Join the stars he inspired.
It's Bob Hope.
And the troops he entertained.
He gave a good time in the worst of times.
With Thanks for the Memories, enjoy a look back at Bob.
This is Bob Hope.
On American Masters.
Coming Saturday, November 25th to Festival.
Do you Snapchat? So does IPTV. Add Iowa Public TV or snap our code. Get live peeks at our productions as they happen in real time. See exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Connect with all our social networks by visiting iptv.org/social.
Iowa Public Television is Iowa's statewide broadcasting network. IPTV provides quality, non-commercial programming and educational services that make a difference in the lives of Iowans. As one of the last locally controlled media enterprises in the state, IPTV is committed to telling Iowa's stories like no one else can.
25-23. Sergeant Bluff-Luton won the first set, but the second set goes to Wahlert in big fashion, 25-7. Sandy Stewart, what was the difference there for Wahlert in that second set?
You know, they started to really take control of their offense. They've really based their success on a fast attack, which they did. They hit an amazing 520 kill percentage in that second set. Took the block totally away from the Warriors. So huge, huge turn of momentum here.
Let's take a look at the highlights in the first two sets here as we see them. And right away, the passing was good as Carter's able to get one of her many kills down, 15 so far on the day. And Dremel has been huge passing as Carter has been stealing the show, but it's been her teammate finding her and getting those down defensively. The Warriors unable to recover as we now move into the third set. Each team has won a set. Sergeant Bluff-Luton will serve as it's Maya Schmidt on the serve. And guess what? Dremel this time takes care of business on her own.
Kind of starting all over again now. We're at 2 out of 3 going for it. But yeah, Carter had 9 kills in that second set and 7 digs by the libero Trinell. A really good all-around match for the Golden Eagles in that second set.
So McCarron back to serve as here's Christensen. Sent it deep. Now Carter. Boy, blocked back down, but it goes out.
Nice try again. Much stronger block up there, but you've got to turn that right hand into the court to keep that ball rebounding. We'll see here. Almost. It looked like it was pretty close. Nice try, but Carter's a tough out to get on that outside attack.
This one blasted by Foley from the back row. And Sergeant Bluff-Luton with a big side out there, making it 2-1.
Right. Trying to keep it even here. They got behind 4-5-0 right out the bat and weren't able to really recover in that second set.
Foley will serve it. Carter again, and this one just did get in. 3-1, Wahlert.
Unusual letting the ball drop out there. The libero for Minton, she's a little better out there. She just thought that ball was out. You've got to go for balls that are going to be close. So, especially in state championship. Nothing should drop without an effort.
And Christensen, Kylie Christensen finally getting involved here. In that first set, she was key. Second set, her teammates couldn't find her.
There she goes. Yeah, again, nice strong swing through the block. Really a funny personality. Talked to her a little bit yesterday about the team, and whenever the coach starts saying something to them, they said, say no more. That's their thing. So I'm sure they heard something in between games 2 and 3 there. I said, say no more. We need to get our game back.
Tied at 3.
There's a nice pass.
Carter with the give and go.
That's more like the libero back there, Minton. And again.
And Waller's offense has been moving quicker and getting away from that block, and they've got the 4-3 lead.
Exactly. We talked about that at the beginning of the match. The key things are going to be that quick attack for Waller to avoid that block, and aggressive serving, which they did in set 2. So see if they can keep up that momentum here.
Now Madeir rotating in.
Tough serve.
Minton to Christensen. Now to Foley. Will just push it across. Carter swings. And they get the score. As Minton was unable to get over in front of that ball to dig it up.
And smart play there by Elia Carter on the outside. Was a little bit off the net, and it wasn't in real good timing to really swing. So just a nice off speed, and Warriors unable to handle it.
Here's Harms.
Great coverage on both sides of the court there.
Christensen. Wait, that one went long.
Yeah, she was a little inside, not usually on the outside where she can swing, so she's got to make that adjustment. When she's inside the court like that, can't swing quite as hard. A little bit more of a cut shot inside.
Now to Harms. And here's a player, I think you and I both agree on this one, that Madison Harms needs to get involved right at the front line.
She hasn't been that much of a force yet. She's the #1 blocker in this state. Has been kind of been taken out of her game with the quick attack. Let's see if we can get the ball to her.
And that's why you see Harms is so good.
You can see the offense respecting her block with that tip instead of trying to swing through it.
Here's Carter with an attempt and gets it down. Boy, put a little curve on the ball. Did Elia Carter.
Yeah, she's got quite an arm swing. Great snap there. And that time, Christensen a little bit late to the game there, getting her arms up there. She's got to get over there quick. There's a nice view of the U.S. Cellular Center there.
High open view. The teams hanging around. Of course, the 2A championship coming up a little bit later on. 3A is next. It's a full day of activity here at the U.S. Cellular Center.
Yeah, beautiful venue for volleyball. We've got a nice new court on here. I believe it's the Fairway Court. They're our sponsor. And Farmview are also a big sponsor here. So great to see our girls being supported here. We got trouble here.
Sneller will find her teammate to get it over. Here's Waller. Again, Foley will flick it up to Harms.
That was a really good defensive transition there. Didn't have a whole lot of time to really get off the net, but that time Harms really got enough at least to get a little bit of an arm swing and a jump to put the ball down there. A 6'2" junior, so a lot of Division I schools looking at her right now. Beautiful set.
Boy, terrific. Here's a free ball here for Waller. See if they can take advantage. Sneller cannot get it down, or get down to get it.
Tell you, that was a nice attack on the Waller side. They're really mixing it up. Nice quarterbacking by Jenna Gremmel there, moving the ball around, keeping the Warriors defense off balance.
9-5, Waller. There's Montgomery to serve. Now Foley. And that one is going to be wide.
Set was way off the net. Again, she got a little bit underneath of it. Just got to really know where you're at on the court. Keep that ball in play if you can't really swing at it.
Wahlert has doubled up now.
Yep.
Sergeant Bluff Luton.
All of a sudden, you know, it's 5 points.
Harms has this one blocked back.
Good scramble there by Wahlert, staying on their toes, as their coach said. Just stay ready.
Gremmel with a good pass to Carter, but just hit the tape at the top.
That was pretty close. Yeah, that's tough. Pretty deep back row jump attack.
Side out, Sergeant Bluff Luton.
It's like coach is giving some serving instructions there. We'll see who they're going to serve to here. Probably trying to pick on somebody deep in the court there. Yeah, they're trying to make Carter work more. They're serving to her.
Ulrich up with it to Sneller. Out of the middle as she finds the other Sneller. It'll go to Foley. And the sophomore will bang that one down.
That is a beautiful inside cut shot. Wow. Almost on the 10-foot line. Nice job by Foley there. You can kind of see how her hand comes around and cuts that ball inside the block. Beautiful.
Well, they are going right after Carter, and this one's going to be blocked out. Conlon with the kill. Back to a 4-point advantage for Wahlert.
And again, trying to make Carter work back there. That was a pretty good pass.
And this one going to be blocked down, and Sergeant Bluff Luton will get the point.
By sophomore Sneller there. Another 6-foot player. They've got 3 players 6 foot or better on the Warriors side of the net, so definitely a big height advantage to them in this match.
Serve specialist Maya Schmidt, the junior, will come in.
Oh, beautiful serve.
Now you see why she had 4 aces in the semifinals and was among the top 3 on the team this year. Watch this.
Beautiful. That's a tough ball to pass. Right in the serving zone there where the setter's coming in to set.
Sneller to the far side to Sneller, and this one's blocked back down. This time Jenna Gremmel in on the block.
Nice transition there, but again, coverage wasn't there for the Warriors, so good timing on the block.
3-point game here. Maddie McCarron back in the serve. And this one, did it get in? No, went long.
The hitting there. Hitting error is going to add up here for Sergeant Bluff Luton there. Need to really get a good pass, get that ball up where the height advantage can take over.
And into the net goes Wahlert.
Yep, a little over aggressive, ready for a big swing, and just pushed a little too far into the net there.
Side out, Warriors. Here's Foley. Much better third set here for Sergeant Bluff Luton.
Great pass and great transition there.
Sneller with a quick tap over. Good bailout on the backside. And this one's going to be long by Carter.
That's a good transition and good scramble on both sides. Good court coverage. Both teams kind of dinking or tipping a little too much, I think. And Carter tried to swing at it, but couldn't get that ball down. Nice pass.
Minton will put it across. Gremmel here to Carter. And that is going to be in. Just did get in.
Yeah, Gremmel's got a great touch on the ball. I love the way she sets the ball. It just floats out of her hands. It's a really easy ball to hit. Just nice, easy, soft, and deep in the court. Just caught the corner. That was close.
Just enough room.
A game of inches.
And Wahlert builds her lead back up again at 15-11.
Well, hitting error, a little over rotation on that. Trying to go cut back shot. Looked like that might have been out.
Court awareness is huge, and especially here at the U.S. Cellular Center. Sandy, you were mentioning it's a different venue with it being so wide open. Takes some time for teams to adjust, especially
if you've never been here before.
Right.
Exactly. It's got a wide open view. So usually you're playing in a high school gym where you've got the walls around you, and here you've got a wide open, there's no real sense of perspective when you're on the court. And here we see, though,
Sergeant Luton after here at this point. And let's go to the Warrior huddle here.
Better defense. That's what's keeping us in this here. Okay. So delay on the block on number 2, right? Because we're coming down and we're not pressing quite as much as we should. So delay on the block there. Okay. Transition hard. Outside hitters, we're not getting outside. We need to move this ball pin to pin. Pin to pin. Okay. Libero's in left back. We need to keep it away from her. So we're going zone 1. Can we hit a shot there? I don't need a ball crank. I need a place ball right now. I need a place ball. Seam wide open. I've got 2 hitters calling here. Then we've got some options. Okay. You got the zone 6 split between the libero there or zone 1. Okay. Back row. Keep talking to him here. Hey, fight. Let's go.
A lot of really good instructions there. As we talked about, the block is really strong for Sergeant Bluff-Luton, but they're a little aggressive, especially with a big jump like Carter. They've got to be patient and wait for her to make sure that they get the block at the top when it's coming over. Also, transition. Outside hitters are not moving to get outside to take that outside hit. And again, just ball placement. Let's get the ball deep into the corner. Don't necessarily need to kill it, but let's do good ball placement on the attack.
Carter, this one backed out, though.
Good scramble there. It's keeping the ball in play.
Carter again with the blast, and this one will get down.
And block timing is still not there. At that time, they were a little bit late before they've been too early, so they've really got to kind of time their jump just right because of Carter's huge jump and her big arm swing. So got to work on that timing to time it right when the ball's coming over the net, not at her jump.
And this one will get out of play. Largest lead here of the set for Wahlert just a point ago at 7, now trimmed down to 6.
One of the things the coach said is, the back row players have got to talk to the hitter. Tell the hitter what's open up there. Really good players will actually communicate with that hitter, can adjust in midstream and see where she wants to hit the ball depending on when the back row player tells her what's open.
Well, Carter is just having one of those state championship games, now over 22 kills.
Yeah, very impressive. For only a sophomore, very impressive.
You mentioned last year played at Hempstead. Semifinals just had 16 kills against Lewis Central. Harms can't get it over.
Yeah, a little miscommunication. I think the setter was thinking she was going to come in for a quick attack, and she didn't get in there quick enough to even keep the ball in play. So Wahlert taking a big control here in this match.
They really have the Warriors unnerved here.
Kind of a great angle there of the backcourt.
Christensen, that deflects out.
Yeah, a little bit better transition. They're still not getting out, in my opinion, for a little farther out to really get a good approach, but a little bit better outside hitter transition there. Make sure they get a better approach and a better swing on the ball.
Brooklyn Huberty in the serve.
Too easy. Nice, easy pass. That's what you get.
A big dose of Carter.
Nice set there by Gremmel. She's going to the hot player, so you kind of know that was coming. But when you're serving easy, that gives you an easy chance to set up that beautiful pass set attack from Wahlert.
Dubuque Wahlert with no Division I recruits just yet.
A few thinking about it, I guess. So.
Gremmel was actually thinking about going on to play college volleyball. Is going to wait and decide sometime later this year, as a timeout's going to be taken here by Sergeant Bluff-Luton. She said to us yesterday she's just played a lot of volleyball and wants some time to really think about it. And she looks like a player who is pretty crafty out on the court.
Yeah, but I think, after high school, sometimes you're just ready to maybe move on, do something different. We'll listen and see what the huddle says here today.
Both sides come off and get stopped. So if a tip or roll shot or anything comes off our block, you can run through a ball. Okay, keep pushing. Let's go.
Well, they're pretty much in control right now, so not much you can say. Just mentioned to remind the blockers, if you're not up blocking, get off the net and cover the tip.
Well, big day today for Aliyah Carter, the sophomore, already with 24 kills. She has been all over the ball today.
She's got a lot of shots in her arsenal, too. She can do line, she can do a deep roll shot, hard cut shot. She hits on the right side, back row attack. I mean, very talented hitter. A lot of shots in her arsenal there. Beautiful.
Now she'll serve coming out of the timeout. Team up by 9 here at 22-13.
It's tough.
And that
nice,
ran out of room there.
Nice, smart room there by play by Snellner there. Tight pass. She just took it over on the second attack and caught Waller to sleep there. Beautiful pass.
And that hit long by Sherman.
So they tried to run a quick hit there. It was a beautiful pass in set, but it didn't quite get on top of the ball there. Couple points for the Warriors to try and sneak back in here.
This one going to be fisted over. Here's Sneller to Harms.
Beautiful.
And now a little bit of a run here. But it's still a 6-point game.
Yeah. Nice quick attack there. Again, good transition. She's hard to stop on a quick transition like that. Waller didn't get their block back up in time.
And a lift is going to be called against the Warriors.
Yeah, a little out of position. Tried to bring it over quick and just hung on to the ball a little too far. But can't say enough about Trinell for the Dubuque Golden Eagles back there, the libero. She's just been doing an awesome job passing and digging. Really the key to getting their offense in system.
Not bad for battling an upper respiratory virus all week.
Yeah, playing through the pain.
And this will be blocked out.
Close. Well, it was lucky there. The coverage didn't stay deep, and here we are, set 3, set point.
Montgomery will serve. Foley shot right to the net, and guess what? Waller just another set away from winning yet another state championship in volleyball.
See that last play again here, I believe. And it was kind of a scramble. It's a tough back row to attack when the ball's coming from the backside. Again, kind of a hitting mental error for a sophomore. But again, they were down 2-1 yesterday. We'll see where it goes from here.
Well, coming up, Waller will try to win a state championship. Sergeant Bluff-Luton will try to extend it. We'll see if they can do it when we return. As you're watching the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union Girls State Volleyball Championships here on Iowa Public Television.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Facebook. Connect with us on all our social networks.
This month in Passport, your on-demand library of the best of PBS.
He said, "Welcome home." It was just a powerful moment.
He was here under my very nose.
How do you sleep at night, George?
Perhaps you should ask Elizabeth.
We could never have imagined the channels, the lakes.
We are going through an area no one has gone through before.
These and other shows are available on Passport. Become a member of this PBS station. Sign in and start streaming today.
If the Acropolis had a roof, Foo Fighters would raise it. Here we go! It's an amazing once-in-a-lifetime Foo Fighters concert. Meet the band with your host, Chad Smith of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Welcome to Greece.
Join us when Foo Fighters rock the Acropolis on Landmark's Live in Concert. A great performance is special.
See it tonight at 9:30 on Iowa Public Television.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe. Thanksgiving is a time to bring family and friends together and to enjoy the flavors of the season. Thank you very much. On a special edition of Iowa Ingredient, I'm cooking with my family here in the studio kitchen as we prepare our Thanksgiving favorites.
Give it one more stir. Whoa.
Smells amazing. It's an Iowa Ingredient Thanksgiving celebration.
Enjoy the start of a new season Saturday morning at 11:30.
I'm Paula Kerger, President and CEO of PBS, and you're watching statewide Iowa Public Television.
Well, here we are after 3 sets. Wahlert has a 2-1 advantage, and they have looked strong in the second and third set.
You know, and they're in this, as far as Sergeant Luton, Bluff St. Luton, they're in the same situation as yesterday. They were down 2-1 against Xavier, and they came back and won. So we'll see if they bring their game back. But they had way too many hitting errors in that third set, showed a little hesitation, so we'll see if they can get their confidence back.
Well, a major reason why they're back into this one and looking so strong is the sophomore Elias Carter with 25 kills here in this set. Sergeant Bluff Luton looked strong early on. They're able to get their players involved in Harms and Christensen. But then the wall set up for Wahlert. Gremmel has looked very strong, and she's been able to find her teammate. In fact, they have outpassed Sergeant Bluff Luton 45-25.
Yeah.
Their offense has been in motion as we now go to the fourth set. Wahlert trying to win their 18th state championship. As here we go into the fourth. And the opening point goes to the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, I tell you, looking at the stats from set 3, the Warriors had 9 hitting errors, and you just can't have 9 hitting errors and be in a match. So they're going to have to really tighten up and be a little more precise in their attacks. Keep the ball in play if they can't get a good swing at it.
And the Warriors able to tie it up here. They got to find their groove again.
You know, and Kylie Christensen, that senior there, talked to her yesterday about their goal to come in here and make a statement her senior season, unranked.
And an ace will help.
And they've been here a couple years ago and have never even gotten this far. So their goal was to get here and win it. Got a nice crowd here on hand here for the Warriors to cheer them on here. Hopefully they can get back in game 4 and push it to a 5-set.
They find Carter. Oh, she is electric.
That's a great angle to kind of see how big she jumps out of the gym. You can see this here as far as her approach and jump. This huge jump way over the top of the block. That's pretty hard to stop. So again, the block has got to delay. They're up way too early.
This is Tranel's serve. And Sneller able to put that one down for Sergeant Bluff Luton.
Sophomore on the other side of the net doing some damage there. So 2 key sophomores.
And the Warriors have their first lead since they won the first set, 25-23.
That's amazing.
And it's short-lived as it's tied up again.
You know, smart play by Carter. As I mentioned, she has a lot of different shots that she can use. Off speed, cut back, let her rip. She's got it all. But that was a nice, smart off speed. They were too deep to cover the harder attack.
If you're going to be an outside hitter, you've got to have that in your arsenal.
Yeah.
You're like a crafty Major League Baseball pitcher. Here she is with the fastball.
Yep.
Christensen dug up.
Again, Tranel doing an amazing job for libero. And again, Foley.
And so now back to serve for Sergeant Bluff Luton is going to be Brooklyn Huberty. And they go right to the middle, the Shermanator, Anna Sherman.
Yeah, that quick attack has been really effective for Wahlert. Great set there by Gremmel. And Sherman was up there for the attack. So nice quick attack, nice quick transition.
And the service error. By the way, that's the first service error since the first set for Dubuque Wahlert, in which they committed 4.
Yeah, that's kind of a change there. They've done a lot better job here, sets 2 and 3. They're calling a net violation. Oh, 4 hits, didn't clear. Okay.
And Sergeant Bluff Luton with their largest lead here at 2.
So now we've got the setter in the back row for Sergeant Bluff Luton. See what she does here as far as mixing up the offense. And that gives her 3 hitters that she sees in the back row. But
and Horchak gets the kill. Big side out there for Wahlert as they rotate in here with Morgan Montgomery.
A couple of kind of sloppy plays for the Warriors, not really playing aggressive defense. They've got to go after those balls, get them up there for Sneller to run the offense.
Boy, that hit Tate, and it stays in. Horchak has that one blocked out, and the point goes to Wahlert to tie it up.
Yeah, Wahlert doing a nice job with that big block up there, using it, not trying to hit through it, but using the block and hitting some smart shots out there.
Harms. And that's going to go out. Side out, Sergeant Bluff Luton will hold the lead here. We've had 5 ties. Or maybe, yeah, 5 ties here so far. One lead change. It's been nip and tuck here in the 4th set. Sergeant Bluff Luton trying to build some momentum to force a 5th set.
Okay, Harms did a nice job there on the right side for a kill. Tough, tight pass to handle. A tough, tight set there.
Now Foley gets that one down.
Another nice outside hitter there, mixing things up. That was just caught the line there. Beautiful cross court down the line shot.
Ulrich goes short with the serve, and it's an ace.
Ulrich's going to spark off the bench here. Doing some nice serving, especially those short serves that just drop over that. Those are really hard to handle.
One played to the front, Sneller to Foley.
Great up in the back.
And Carter has that one handled from the back row. Free ball here for Wahlert. Gremmel to the front, and that one can be pounded down by Conlon.
Yeah, nice quick transition. That's what's going to work for him with trying to hit up there against that block. Only one blocker could get up there, and just too late. Not quick enough.
Now Emma Deer will come in to serve.
Good pass.
Carter with the dig. And Horchak, oh, that one was played well by Sergeant Bluff Luton.
Got some good scramble on both sides of the net there.
And this one's going to be real long. 10-7 Warriors.
Wahlert crowd not too happy with that call, but I think it was just barely out. So game of inches here.
Maya Schmidt will come back in. She'll serve it now for the Warriors.
Nice tough serve.
Boy, and the power that time generated off of the swing of McKenna Horchak.
Right, they're really mixing up their shots quite a bit, making the Warrior block a little ineffective. They have been pretty much a dominating blocking team this year, but Dubuque's find a way to kind of use that block and not have it overpower them.
Now we're here to the far side.
A good transition on both sides.
Now to Carter, she swings, and it's gonna score it. It was deflected out.
Calling a touch there. It was a quick touch there. Guys called by the line official, but looks like she just got a finger on it. She probably could have let it go, but it could have been close.
28 kills for Carter. And the Warriors still hold their lead here at 11-9.
Christensen up big there with that attack. She's not going away here, so let's see where she's Coach Winkle's got her serving here.
Now Foley just hit the top. Now to Carter. Swinging and scoring again is Aliyah Carter.
There's the Rockets. When she's up in full, good timing, full swing, she's just really pounds the ball, a heavy ball, as they say. Amazing she's only a sophomore. We're going to watch her for a couple more years.
This one going to be blocked out. Warriors have the lead here at 12-10.
Nice smart play there by Christensen. Used the block. Again, almost got that turned in. Not quite. Uh-oh, she came down a little light on her ankle. Maybe she tweaked her ankle there a little bit. Carter did. Let's see if that affects her here.
And that one gets down as they find Sherman again and on the slide. Watch this.
Again, a little off balance, but a nice deep shot block. Just didn't quite get there. A tight fourth set here. Neither team really taking control yet.
Boy, the quick pitch.
Beautiful.
And the dump goes down for Lexi Sneller.
Nice deceptive. Now she's front row now, so she can take the ball over. Beautiful. She didn't see a block there, but I'm going to take this over and got the point. Nice smart play there by the senior setter.
Arms in the middle, have that dug up by Tranel. Sneller with the quick pitch, handled. Gremmel goes deep.
Yeah, both teams trying to mix some things up there. Oof.
And sometimes when you get a little too crafty.
Yeah, because she didn't quite get a full swing out there, and the set was a little low. Just got to keep that in play and punch it over.
Side out, Wahlert.
Well, Carter's got a nice serve, too. Big jump serve.
And a double hit, excuse me, is going to be called.
Just a little bit of a bing bang here on the hands for Gremmel. Good call there for a double hit.
It's been close all the way here in the fourth set so far. 5 ties, 1 lead change, and now another side out goes to Dubuque Wahlert.
There's a little better adjustment there on that quick middle, but you've just got to get your hands straight over the net here so it won't deflect out. But nice quick attack there by Wahlert. Trading points at this point here in the set.
Just back and forth.
With a nice bump set on the outside, and that was Foley that waited on it. Kept the ball in front and had a nice attack there.
Foley will put it up. Gets it back, and now Carter out of the back. Boy, and the quick attack right there for Sergeant Bluff-Luton. Do they know how to dance after a point? Abby Weinscup, the junior, gets the kill down.
That's beautiful here. Setter took the first ball. She said, I'm going to go up and put this down. So 3-point lead. They haven't had a lead like that here for a while. So trying to get some separation.
Foley, Tranel with the dig. And Sherman blocked back.
There's that Warrior block we've been seeing all tournament.
And now a timeout taken here by Wahlert. We're in the fourth set. Sergeant Bluff-Luton trying to close this one out to force a 5th set. And so far in good standing with their largest lead of the set here at 4.
Right side option here, so we don't always have to go every single ball outside. Okay, kind of be ready. I need you swinging, call an 8 out here. 8. I'm trying to call it. Okay. Just keep that option over there. I need all 3 hitters swinging here, okay? We get this point. The score is going to be 18-13.
What do you think, Sandy?
All right, well, she's talking about, right now we've got the setter in the back row, Lexi Sneller. So let's take advantage of the height at the front row. All 3 hitters need to be ready. The middle needs to be running quick and calling for the ball so they can actually keep the pressure on Wahlert here.
So Ulrich back to serve again.
A little bit of separation all of a sudden here.
By the way, Carter has set now a new personal best for kills with 29 in this game. She had 28 that she did against Dubuque Hempstead. For Old School, back on September the 26th. So again, a huge day for Aliyah Carter.
Yeah.
And we're only in the fourth set.
Yeah, pretty impressive there. Good timeout call there by Wahlert. Got the momentum switched and got a point.
And this one deflected out. Sergeant Bluff Luton will get the point.
And Foley up there doing some nice work on progressive swings, keeping the ball deep in the court.
Maya Schmidt had an ace already in this one. This one blocked back, but dug out nicely by Tranel to Gremmel.
Good coverage there.
Boy, a great save that time by Minton to keep it alive. Here's Sherman. Sneller gets the kill. 5-point lead.
That's amazing. Another sophomore out there. She is a 6-foot sophomore, taking the set from her sister. Beautiful high swing. Block couldn't quite get there, so that height advantage definitely took a toll there for the Eagles.
And Foley shot blocked back down, but there's Christensen.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. This is what they did against Xavier. They controlled the net. Hands up quick and be ready to go. Beautiful. Yeah.
Sergeant Bluff Luton fell down early on to Xavier, 2-1. They rallied back to win it. Now Wahlert lost a set for the first time all tournament long. Let's go inside their huddle.
Anna Herod gets caught watching a lot.
Like I say, I'm watching, and even if they've got a couple like rolls, if you will, but when that happens, that's when they stop. It's like, it doesn't matter. Which way the momentum swings, we can create our own momentum. We have to be aggressive to do it.
Hey, stop being spectators and play the game. You are not allowed to concede this set. You fight to the end. Come on.
Yeah, spoken like a true coach. Come on. And again, it's a hard comeback when you're down 6 points. Other teams, got 5 points and they've got the set. But you've got to try and turn momentum and put a little pressure on to get some momentum if you are going to get into that 5th set here, which looks like it may be going that direction.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Don't know for sure.
Anything can happen in volleyball.
Here's Schmidt again. This one played up, and Christensen. Wow, what a terrific move there over on the side by Foley.
Good scramble. Look at that scramble.
But Wahlert gets the hard-earned point here.
Again, good hustle on both sides of the court there, and again, scramble to keep that ball up, but not that time.
You think of a huge day today for Aliyah Carter, but also a big day today for Jenna Gremmel, the senior setter, has over 45 assists. Now tried to take a quick one there. And this one, but did it not? Whoa.
They were calling for a touch, but I think it was high, too high, and the block actually was late, and so that kind of worked to their benefit that time.
So the point goes to Wahlert. It's back to a 4-point game.
Trying to sneak back in there.
McCarron might have scraped it with her forehead. Here's Carter, and this one goes down.
Keeps adding to her total there. Adding to her total.
And Sergeant Bluff Luton now will take a timeout.
Okay, big jump. The block's got to bring the block inside.
Let's go to the Warrior huddle.
Okay, but it's still zone 1. We have to transition hard. That's the only way we're going to win this is transition hard. Okay, 157% right here. Okay, 157%. So we've got on right side attack. Can we get the ball a little bit more on the net? Okay, there. Otherwise, we've got zone 1 open. We're swinging defense. Make sure we're covering our hitters. Make sure we're covering our hitters. Okay, you can do this. You can do this. Here we go.
Just really reminding her team to transition hard, which means outside hitters and middle hitter get off the net so you can actually have an approach. Wanting to set a little bit tighter on the right-hand side, but they got a little shorter blocker out there. Let's get the ball a little tighter on the right. And again, zone 1, as far as what's open, is the deep right court side of the court. The serving zone is the zone 1. So they're see if they take the ball there.
McCarron will be serving. Sneller to the middle, and guess what? She finds Ellie Sneller with another kill. Ellie's had a big day today, now her 10th kill.
Yeah, up quick arm swing. Nice combination there with the sisters.
Carter again, this time dug up by Foley. And she'll go from the back row. What a swing.
Aggressive.
And Sneller finds the opening.
Smart play, just what the coach said. Put it over there in zone 1, it's wide open. Zone 1 is that deep line shot, and there it is, nobody home.
Foley serve and error.
Tried to be aggressive. Sometimes you're going to have to weigh that against keeping it in, so.
Big day today, though, for the sophomore. Here's Tranel.
Yeah, Tranel's had a good match. Nice coverage there.
Gremmel again to Carter, and this one's starting to tighten up down the stretch. 22-19.
Even without an approach, this kid can jump and swing. That's amazing. Gremmel needs to know she's going to keep going to her. She's the hot one.
And Sneller again with a heavy hit.
There's a nice misdirection there. It looked like they were going to do a back set. Caught the blockers off guard. Went for kind of a quick 32 in front. Nice selection there by Lexi Sneller to go out to the outside hitter instead of the back set.
Here's Carter. That one goes long. A rare attack error on the day and brings us to set point as Sergeant Bluff Luton is trying to force a 5th set.
Yep, just long. Oh, tough serve.
Now Christensen, this one blocked back. Minton with the dig out.
Yep, great coverage.
And Harms will put it down, and we are going to 5 sets. 25-19. Sergeant Bluff Luton has rallied to tie this championship game up at 2 sets apiece. It's a race to 15 now in the 5th set.
Exactly, and reminiscent of yesterday when they were down 2-1 to come back and get #1 at Xavier.
And we'll be back right after these messages.
We are the curious.
Wow. The adventurous.
Oh. Those venturing out for the first time.
And those who've never lost our sense of wonder.
Whoa.
You seen this?
We are the hungry.
The strong.
I must be the greatest.
The joyful.
A happy little cloud.
We believe there is always more we can uncover.
More we can explore.
We believe in the capacity for goodness.
And the potential for greatness.
The torch has been passed to a new generation of Americans.
PBS. PBS.
PBS.
Experience world-renowned musical performances during Festifall. The Beatles transformed music and pop culture forever. The Texas Tenors blend country, classical, Broadway, and gospel. The Blue Band prepares to say farewell, and more. Support musical programming on IPTV for thank you gifts such as CDs, DVDs, and even tickets to see some acts perform live. Festifall November 18th through the 21st and 25th through the 28th.
Hello, I'm Molly Phillips, Executive Director and General Manager. We've received many calls and notes from you, our viewers, concerned about the future of public television. It is heartwarming to hear your stories of what public television means to you and your many offers of support. I invite you to visit our website, iptv.org, to join our I Love IPTV campaign and show your support for this essential investment in Iowa's families, communities, and future. Thank you.
What a match to this point. After 4 sets, we're all knotted up. What strikes me, the fact that we're going to 5, as you see that second set, 25-7, 25-16. How did Sergeant Bluff Luton, Sandy, turn this game around?
You know, it's been a little bit more better serving and better defense, and they started controlling the net. And Wahlert, you know, to their credit, they've hung in there, and they're defending champion, but their repeat is definitely in jeopardy right now.
Well, Sergeant Bluff Luton, as we take a look at the highlights in that 4th set, really turned it around. It was nip and tuck early on through the 4th, but they took it over. So they were winning some 50-50 balls right at the net. And, of course, some very strong play, but they got going again with their sophomores getting involved in Ellie Sneller and also with Kenzie Foley. A big 4th set, and of course Maddie Harms put the final exclamation point on this one.
Right, the two sophomores, Sneller and Foley, leading with 12 attacks each on the set on the match. But they hit 341 as a team in set 4, just much more aggressive and smart play at the net. So anyone's game here. We'll see if the underdog pulls through or the perennial power here.
Dubuque Wahlert going for their 18th state championship in volleyball. Sergeant Bluff Luton trying to win their first. McCarron will serve it for the Eagles, and it will be a service error. And the Warriors will take the first point. First time out of all the sets that they have scored first.
Yeah, it's just interesting to see how this will play out here. Definitely with 15 points to the victory, you've got to make sure every play your mind is in there.
Carter went wide on that one. That didn't look good from the get-go.
Yeah, trying to be aggressive up there. That was a tough, I mean, a really high bump set back over. It was a good position, but tough ball to handle when it's coming from that far away and that high.
A career high 31 kills today for Carter. They're going to set her up. No, they go to the middle, and it's blocked back. Now they'll go to Carter again. Minton with the dig. Sneller shot blocked out, and the Warriors have a 3-0 lead over Wahlert.
Yeah, they've really dominated the net. Looks like in game 4, set 4, big block or a big swing and used that block on the outside. And serving tough.
Sneller, that went into the net. And a huge side out for Wahlert.
Sometimes she's just not getting out on her transition. Leaves her a little short change on her approach and not enough time to really jump and swing. So, like her coach said, transition hard, get outside and get ready to hit that ball.
Christensen in the middle, and they find the opening on the back row. 4-1.
Smart play by the senior there, Kylie Christensen. And again, should they set the goal to get here and win it. So they're still within their sight right now.
Let alone how this game finishes. What an improbable journey here for Sergeant Bluff Luton. They started the season losing 8 seniors off of the roster from last year. And, of course, starting the year unranked, making their second only trip to the state tournament. They've done it in the last 3 seasons. And to be in this position right now, up 4-2 in the 5th set against perennial power Dubuque Wahlert, I don't think anybody could have scripted that.
Who would have guessed? Yeah, very impressive. I think a lot of people thought they'd be seeing a Xavier here, but they took out a top Xavier team, and they're for real.
And what a kill by Carter, now 32 on the day.
Of course, Waller's going to have something to say about this before it's all done, too. So
they're saying the same thing. Hey, we lost Mackenzie May, last year's Player of the Year.
Yep, now playing at UCLA. And still back here with a good nucleus back from last year's team.
Carter able to get it. What a play! Are you kidding me?
I tell you, scrambling. I love volleyball. You just never know. As long as you try, you never know what's going to come up. Big, and then I think Carter got her hand on it just to help it over, and good scrambling play by the Golden Eagles.
Her name now named. Are going to be named now on the streets. Aliyah Money Carter as she swings and takes a little off. Here's Christensen. Big point for Sergeant Bluff Luton.
I'm thinking we're going to see a nip and tuck 5th set here. Like I say, 15-13, Sergeant Bluff Luton pulled it out. So we'll see if anybody can at least get a little separation here in this 5th set.
Here's Huberty.
Guess who?
Carter, this time it's blocked out and blocked down.
And they're a little excited on the Warrior side. Abby Weiskup, only a 5'10" outside hitter, plays right side. Had a beautiful block. And again, Wahlert usually covers that well, but I think they're used to Carter just putting the ball down. Not that time.
She had 4 blocks yesterday, and 2 of them big today. That got a little close to the net. They go to Carter now. Did the changeup, handled by the Warriors. Maybe. Communication.
Again, that transition hard. Again, a sophomore middle hitter, a junior middle hitter, has really got to back up. Probably that set selection wasn't the best there for Sneller. It was hard for her to get off the net and get a swing, either take it over on the second ball or push it to the outside attack.
Carter serves aggressively to that back row. Free ball here for Wahlert. And they get the point. Sherman. We're tied at 6, and a timeout taken by Sergeant Bluff Luton. Let's go to the Wahlert huddle.
Okay, now it's 1st to 10. Okay, make smart, aggressive moves. Middle backs, make sure we're staying deep and we're reading shoulders. Okay, close those blocks and press to 6. They're finding our blocks. Now we gotta press. Okay, get a solid block. All right, let's go. Come on.
Okay, as you said, first team to 10. Now you've got a 10-point game. You do this a lot in practice. You kind of get scenarios of, okay, first team to 3, because you've got to get 3 points to win. So first team to 10, kind of practice different things in practice. Again, they've gotten caught a couple times with their middle back players sneaking in. So it's really emphasize keeping that middle back deep and close the block and press over the net.
What a championship game as Carter will serve it. And it's an ace. And the first lead.
Again, we talked about it was one of the keys, aggressive serving. Waller's got to bring it right now to keep the Warriors out of their system.
Sergeant Bluff Luton won the first game. Dubuque Wahlert took the second and third set. Warriors take the fourth set. Now it's 7-6. Wahlert. And they go to the side. Boy, the shot down by Horchak.
Horchak, she came out big yesterday in their 3-game win in the semis. But beautiful cut shot. Again, the defense has got to adjust to the inside or bring the block inside.
Biggest lead of the set for the Golden Eagles. Make it another ace!
Another aggressive serve. That's Wallert's game.
And Sergeant Bluff Luton will burn their final timeout here. Down by 3 at 9-6 as we play to 15 here in the 5th set. Let's go to the Warrior huddle.
She's got a jump serve, right? We faced jump servers all season long. So all I just need one pass to the slide. Okay, where are we running at? We have room to work with. Okay, let's go Abby. Abby on an 8. Abby on an 8, you on a 4. Let's get this block split. You're 4. Okay, let's get this block split. Anything coming tight, set her down. Okay, side it out here. Let's go. You can do this.
Okay, just getting their offensive lineup, who's going to get what set, but also just getting, like, let's get a pass. We just need a pass. Let's get back into our system here. We've had 2 poor receive errors there. And again, a jump server, the ball is just going to drop. You just need to move into it and pass the ball. Someone's got to step in there and give it a pass. There we go. Well, almost. Let's see if Wahlert, what they can do with it here.
Horchak off the tape, and that one rolls in.
And a couple kind of lucky, I wouldn't say lucky, but you never know when it's going to roll off the tape. But the Warriors have got to really focus here.
They can play pressure free now for the Golden Eagles. Out of the back row, the attack by Carter, why not?
Yep, she's a threat wherever she's at on the court. So big jump, big swing. Some unforced errors happening now with the Warriors. First time in this position here in the state championship. Coach is doing a substitution to try and slow things down. They've used their 2 timeouts, so really need a good pass and a side out here if they want to try and inch back into this 5th set.
34 kills for Carter. Harms couldn't get that one down. And this will go to Sergeant Bluff Luton. A net violation called against Dubuque Wahlert.
Those are hard, tight passes to handle here. So a little bit of a break here for the Warriors. See if they can turn it into some points and get close the gap here a little bit.
Can they get the momentum back as Sneller will serve it? Horchak, and that one just did get in.
Again, nice deep shot there. Smart attack there by Horchak. She was, again, critical yesterday tonight. That nice deep attack. Top spin brings that ball in. 3 points from a two-peat.
And nearing championship point. Montgomery will serve. Harms. A good dig by Montgomery.
Yeah. Well, really not letting anything drop on their side of the net.
And Harms goes wide. 2 points away now for Dubuque Wahlert.
Showing their mettle here, showing their experience for sure. Nice hustle.
Foley will get it over. And a free ball here for Sergeant Bluff Luton. Can they work with it? They go back to Foley, and she'll thunder that one down.
Beautiful. Way to hang in there. Nice pass, good free ball execution. You see they're quick outside. Nice quick approach. Good swing down the line. Still alive. Got a big hill to climb. And they're picking on Carter on that serve.
And Horchak able to get that one down. Wow, what a fifth set for her. And we are at championship point.
Horchak comes up big here with Carter in the back row. She's doing some damage on the outside. Warriors just not playing as strong a defense here in this fifth set.
Anna Herrig will serve. An ace to end it for Herrig. And Dubuque Wahlert wins their 18th state volleyball championship as they go back-to-back here in Class 4A.
Yeah, really an amazing match. I hate to see any team lose a 5-game like that. But give it up to the Warriors for a great showing here at the state tournament. I've never gotten this far, but the Golden Eagles, a little too much to handle today.
What a final.
And yeah, the Golden Eagle faithful here in a strong pouring here, cheering on their Golden Eagles to a state championship. We're going to take a look at this last play. And again, aggressive serving did it for Wahlert in that last one. They missed a lot of serves early in the set, but they made it happen in the fifth set with some probably 3 or 4 ace serves that were real critical to their championship. So congratulations to Dubuque Wahlert.
So the Golden Eagles get it done as they are going to bring home yet another title. As you see, their ticket and the statement has been made as it has been redeemed here in Cedar Rapids.
Yeah, congrats. They have 4 big seniors on the team there. Jenna Gremmel did a nice job all tournament running their 5-1 offense. And again, just a tradition of winning at Dubuque Wahlert continues.
Presenting the 2017 Class 4A All-Tournament team is John Sanbo, the Regional Manager for Iowa Farm Bureau. Your 2017 Class 4A All-Tournament team. From Wahlert Catholic, Crystal Tranel. From Sergeant Bluff Luton, Madison Harms. From Lewis Central, Catherine Poor. From Xavier Catholic, Charlotte Richards. From Wahlert Catholic, Jenna Gremmel. From Sergeant Bluff Luton, Kylie Christensen. And your 4A All-Tournament captain from Wahlert Catholic, Aaliyah Carter.
What a day for Aaliyah Carter. 34 kills in the championship game. How about this? Jenna Gremmel also set a career-high 58 assists. And here's your all-tournament team with Tranel, Harms, Poor from Lewis Central, Richards from Cedar Rapids Xavier, Gremmel, and the rest of the group. Here's your trophy presentation.
Let's recognize the team who gave it their all this championship game. Their ticket was punched to reach this final match, and they finish as your Class 4A state volleyball runner-up. Sergeant Bluff Luton and Coach Renee Winkle. And now redeeming their punch ticket to this state championship game, they finish as your Class 4A champion, Coach Lindsay Beeves and the Wahlert Catholic Golden Eagles.
What a championship earned by Dubuque Wahlert as they fended off a very tough team and Sergeant Bluff Luton to win it here today, Sandy.
Exactly. You know, really a great match by both teams here with really a give and take with a lot of momentum swings, but Dubuque Wahlert's experience came through in the end. Leah Carter, only a sophomore, hitting a blistering 357 with 34 kills. She'll be back for a couple years. On the other side of the net, we've got a returning player with Harms. Will be back next year to try and bring him back.
We have 3 more championships left here on Iowa Public Television. Coming up next is the Class 3A title game. Sandy and I will be back for the Class 2A championship game with Dyke New Hartford and Western Christian. Whoa, great volleyball, though, coming up with Sioux Center and Waterloo Columbus. That's coming your way next. For Sandy Stewart, BJ Shaven saying so long for now as you're watching state championship volleyball here on Iowa Public Television.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. MidAmerican Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service. Stay tuned for the Iowa Girls High School
Coming Saturday, November 25th to Festival.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Mid-American Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Welcome back to the City of Five Seasons as Cedar Rapids once again the host city for the Iowa High School Volleyball Championships here on Iowa Public Television. Now, two champions have already been crowned today. It's time for the 3A title match between Waterloo Columbus Catholic and top-ranked Sioux Center. Barb Randall, Eric Rayleigh with the call for what appears to be, on paper, the most equally matched final potentially of the day. Why should viewers be excited to see what's going to happen here in the 3A finals, Barb?
Well, I love that it's number 1 versus number 3. The state does a great job with its rankings, and they get almost all of them right. It's always the top 4 teams that are in the state final, and so that means they're going to be great matches. Let's take a look at Waterloo Columbus and what they have done this year, and it's their 3rd straight trip to the state. Previously last year in 2A, they were the runner-up. They lost in the championship match, but they're back and they're competing here at 3A. They have played a very difficult schedule, playing 4A, 5A schools throughout the regular season to get prepared for this match. Well, and that's what does it. It's playing the larger schools. When you move up a class, then you get used to the style that's played. It's usually a little bit faster offense, and Columbus is right in there with them, as you can see by them being in the finals of a class up from where they were. That's tremendous. Some strong players leading that Waterloo Columbus Sailors team. Let's take a look at their opponent, the top-ranked Sioux Center, and they have a lot of multi-sport athletes who've been on this stage before, except it was a softball diamond and a basketball court. That's right, and I love multi-sport athletes. I think they bring a lot to volleyball, and I love Sioux Center because their offense runs through the middles, and I'm a former middle, so anytime those middles get set, I'm a fan. A lot of competitors and student athletes on this Sioux Center team trying to win the title against a very tough Waterloo Columbus Sailors team here in Class 3A. Interesting to see what it's going to come down to between who comes out on top with the victory. It's a special day for many reasons. It's also a chance to honor some of the best that have been a part of Iowa High School girls volleyball. Let's now honor the Hall of Fame class here in 2017.
Tonight we honor the 19th class of inductees. Presenting today's Hall of Fame awards, representing the Iowa Farm Bureau, the sole title sponsor of the IGHSAU, is John Sandbothy. Today's first inductee is Jessica Gerke from Iowa City West. Jessica starred for the Women of Troy from 2006 to 2009, where she was a 3-time All-State selection. She helped Iowa City West to a pair of Class 4A runner-up finishes and was captain of the 2009 Class 4A All-Tournament team. A 2-time Elite All-State selection, she was named an Under Armour All-American her senior season. Highly recruited, she signed with Florida International for volleyball and track and field, where she was also a state champion standout. Jessica later focused her attention on sand volleyball in the latter part of her collegiate career at FIU. After graduating from Florida International, Jessica was selected to play on the USA High Performance Beach Volleyball team in Hermosa Beach, California. She now works and resides as a personal trainer, yoga and spin instructor at Bay Club in Los Angeles, California, where she resides with her husband, Kaylin Hauptman, and is still an active player on the AVP and CBVA Beach Volleyball Professional Tours. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Volleyball Hall of Fame from Iowa City West, Jessica Gerke Hauptman. Today's second Hall of Famer is no stranger to the U.S. Cellular Center. She starred for Mount Vernon from 2007 to 2011 and helped the Mustangs to a pair of state titles and 2 state runner-up teams. She was named the captain of 2 all-tournament teams and a member of another all-tournament squad as a sophomore. A 4-time all-state selection and a 2-time elite all-state selection, she averaged 3 kills, 2.2 digs a set with 52 service aces en route to being named the Iowa Player of the Year while earning first-team high school All-American honors. She signed with the University of Illinois, was a 4-time academic All-Big Ten selection, while helping the Illini reach 3 NCAA regional tournament semifinals. Following graduation, she's remained active in volleyball in the Quad Cities area, playing both indoor and sand volleyball while coaching club volleyball. She lives in Davenport and is the corporate sales manager at the Rock Island Holiday Inn Hotel and Conference Center. Let's welcome her back to the state volleyball tournament from Mount Vernon, Hall of Famer Allie Stark. There was little doubt early on that our final Hall of Fame inductee was going to be something special. A 4-year starter at Tripoli, she led the Panthers to 4 state championships, where she was the captain of the all-tournament team all 4 years. A 4-time first-team all-state selection, she was the Class 1A Player of the Year 3 times and was an elite all-state selection twice. As a senior, she was Iowa's Player of the Year when she averaged 5.6 kills and 2.6 digs a set while hitting 46%. In 12 state tournament matches, she averaged over 6 kills a set. She took her talents to St. Louis University and excelled there for the Billikens. She was a member of the Atlantic 10 All-Rookie team as a freshman and was a 2-time first-team All-Conference performer. Following her volleyball career, she's continuing her education at St. Louis University, studying in the university's doctoral physical therapy program with plans to graduate with her DPT this May. She was one of the finest to set foot on the U.S. Cellular volleyball stage, and now let's welcome her back here. From Tripoli, Hall of Famer Megan Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the newest inductees into the IGH SAU Volleyball Hall of Fame. From Iowa City West, Jessica Gerke. From Mount Vernon, Allie Stark. And from Tripoli, Megan Gilbert. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations indeed. Quite an honor to be honored in the distinguished Hall of Fame. Barb, you're in the Hall of Fame. It's a very special thing, isn't it?
It is really special, and it's fun to remember back to when that happened and the differences that they've done over the years, and the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union really makes you feel special.
Now that we've honored the special players, let's take a look at the starting lineups and intros of the teams for this Class 3A championship. It'll be Sioux Center versus Waterloo Columbus for the 3A title.
Let's welcome the Waterloo Columbus Sailors.
Making quite an entrance here, Sioux Center down 0-2 yesterday in the semifinals. They had to win sets 3, 4, 5. They did just that. They punched their ticket and got to the championship match.
And now the home team on the scoreboard, the Warriors of Sioux Center.
How cool is this entrance? Who doesn't want to run through fog? I mean, that's cool.
Flashing lights, making it a big deal because it is a big deal. Playing for a championship for your town, for your school.
Sioux Center, Waterloo Columbus. Columbus 35-8, Sioux Center 34-5. Let's meet the starters and non-starters.
For the visitors, the Waterloo Columbus Sailors. Number 3, Julia Benda. Number 4, Emily Surma. Number 5, Abby Ward. Number 7, Emma Purdy. Number 11, Megan Knudsen. Number 13, Avery Kroll. The assistant coaches are Carrie Merrifield, Brian Duggan, and Brittany Weber. Now let's meet the starters. Number 1, Olivia Fain. Number 2, Lily Christensen. Number 6, Anna Ortiz. Number 8, Sydney Schultz. Number 9, Anna Sinnott. Number 12, Hannah Klassen. The libero is number 10, Kate Shannon. The head coach is Hannah Nuss. Now let's meet the non-starters for the Warriors. Number 5, Erin Roseboom. Number 6, Jenna Belt. Number 10, Sydney Mao. Number 11, Mandy Sitzman. Number 13, Morgan Jensen. Number 14, Chloe Harskamp. Number 15, Casey Holshaw. Number 16, Tori Resink. The assistant coaches are Sarah Koistra and Callie Dykstra. Now let's meet the starters. Number 1, McKenna Traver. Number 7, Shayla Post. Number 2, Cameron Cleveringa. Number 8, Alyssa Mulder. Number 9, Jordan Van Manen. Number 12, Alexis Toring. The libero is number 3, Jade Erdman. The head coach is Julie Oldenkamp. Your officials for today's match. The R1 is Marty Smith. Line judge number 1, Ted Mosier. The R2 is Vince Workman. The line judge number 2 is Kurt Trout. Let's play volleyball.
The stage is set. Let's take a look at the keys to the match. Margie, you're a Hall of Famer. You've been watching the tournament all week long. What's it going to take for Waterloo Columbus to win a title here in Class 3A?
Well, both these teams have so much grit. For Columbus to win, they need to dig it. They were in the semis yesterday down 0-2, and they came back, and defense won it for them. So they just need to stay with it and play defense. And then they need to serve offensively. Sioux Center's offense runs through their middles, and so if Columbus can serve and get them out of system, it's a lot harder to set the middles.
Last year, 2A state runner-up. What's it going to take for Sioux Center? What are their keys to this match?
Well, again, they have grit as well. They were down 0-2 in the semis and came back and won, and they need to use their state experience. They've qualified for state in basketball and softball, and use that experience to help handle the nerves, the crowd, going through tough times through the match. And then they need to continue their efficiency. They hit 343 in the semis, and it's really hard to lose with that kind of number.
We've handed out a couple of trophies. The 5A champions, Cedar Falls Tigers, defeated West Des Moines Valley in 3. And it was Dubuque Waller rallying to win in 5 over Sergeant Bluff. After this, we still have the 2A and 1A finals. So keep it tuned here to Iowa Public Television, your home for the 2017 High School Volleyball Championships on this special Veterans Day. It's loud, it's ruckus, and it's time for this 3A final. Back to serve. This is Van Man, Jordan, the senior. She's the setter for Sioux Center. On the left side of your screen is Sioux Center. On the right side is Waterloo Columbus. An attack there, and Sioux Center gets on the board first.
Well, and expect a lot of balls to go to Sinnott on the outside there for Columbus. their offense uses her a lot.
A lot is true. You did that yesterday. 31 kills out of Sinnott. She currently leads 3A in kills, averaging 4.4. We're tied up. Aces across the board, 1-1 in the first.
Way to push the ball to the middle. As we said in the open, I love it when they use the middle, so I'm not really ever going to complain when the middles get involved.
Olivia Fain had a good semifinal match as well, distributing 55 assists for Columbus. She's behind the service line. Nice up, the attack down the line. You bet Waterloo Columbus on the 2-0 run.
Well, I already like what I'm seeing from Sinnott. She's hit a ball cross court and she's hit one down the line. So the Warriors really need to be prepared for her to go anywhere.
Nice pass, back set. They're gonna say it grabbed the line.
Yeah, the trajectory, looking at it when she hit it, it looked like it was gonna go sailing out of bounds, but it just clipped that back line. A kill for Touring, and usually she's more hitting from the middle, so from the right side, she can get it done too.
Columbus backed away, let it go. And now a run going for Sioux Center. Touring, an outstanding player for Sioux Center. Really, the offense runs through her. She has 294 kills in the regular season, the most on the team. Good hustle, but it's going to be a point for Waterloo Columbus. Well, if this is any indication of what we're going to see in this 3A final, I like it.
I do too. I think this is one of the finals today that has the potential to go the distance. We just saw the Wahlert Golden Eagles and the Sergeant Bluff Warriors. Sergeant Bluff Luton Warriors go the distance, and I think this match has that same potential.
Kate Shannon with the service ace, the 5'8" junior libero. 62 aces on the year, leading the way for Waterloo Columbus in that statistical category. On the right side of your screen is Columbus. On the left side is Sioux Center. Well, you can't celebrate too soon. A little premature celebration.
Well, we should probably talk about how that works and how the officials take that into consideration. So the R1, the official that's on the stand, has final say. And so he looks to all his counterparts around the court to make sure that somebody saw that ball hit the floor. And if someone saw that ball hit the floor, they indicate so, and he has to wait and pay attention to that. That's why it was a little bit of a late call, late whistle.
It's also an indication that you can't celebrate because you're playing in the championship match, and balls that are normally down for a point, well, they might be returned today.
Well, especially with these two teams, that they both, they're huge defending teams that know how to fight and know how to never say die.
Columbus leads by 1. Blocked at the net. Sioux Center catching them off guard. Good job disguising that setter dump, the push over the net. Here's a look at the replay.
So it looks like she's going to push the ball to the outside, and she just sets it right over to the net into what we call the middle of the court, where the Columbus Sailors were playing campfire defense. And no coach wants their team playing campfire defense because that's when you're just sitting around watching.
And mistiming the jump. And Sioux Center has the momentum right now, leading 6-5 here in the first set as Shayla Post to serve. She just so nonchalantly dumped that over the net. She didn't even jump. Wow. Nice up defensively for Sioux Center. Little tip over the block. Going to take a lot to get this ball to drop down for a point. Nice long rallies. To the outside. Over the block. Columbus, near side. Down for a point for Sioux Center. 7-5. They lead it here in the first. Let's go to our net camera for that replay.
What I like about this is the Warriors middle blocker, number 8, Alyssa Mulder, was late. But she went anyway, and that's what we tell our middles. Go no matter what, because sometimes you're going to get a block coming in late like that, and that's exactly what happened.
Do you feel the momentum? It's shifted.
It has shifted.
A 4-0 run here for Sioux Center. Another strong serve. Waterloo Columbus gets the side out.
Nope, it hit the antenna.
The antenna was waving.
So
it
the
went
rule
down
there,
for the point.
Yep. So what happens is it went down for the point, but it hit the antenna on its way down, and that's what the line judges are paying attention for. That antenna, that red and white antenna that you see going up above the height of the net, is lined up with the outside of the boundary line. What a great serve. But it's lined up with the outside of the boundary line, and so if it hits the antenna or goes over the net outside of the antenna, it is out of bounds.
Tremendous serving for Shayla Post. A 7-0 run. Sioux Center doubling up Waterloo Columbus here. 10-5, early going of the first set. And the run continues. Timeout, Waterloo Columbus. And the Warriors elated with this big run they're on. Let's listen into the huddle and see what the coaches have to say for Sioux Center and Julie Oldenkamp.
Good job. All right. Hey, great job, Blue. Excellent start, okay? Way to execute. Good job. Hey, I like the defensive efforts here. Way to contest in it right away, okay? Up strong on the block. Very good, Alyssa. Good. Strong serving. Way to hit your zones. That's huge, Shayla. Good, good job, okay? All right, keep your communication high. Couple things. Don't let them get an easy point now with that setter. Something out of the timeout, okay? All right? Let's go. Hey, lots of talk. Warriors, 1, 2, 3.
So Coach Oldenkamp there wants to make sure that nothing, second contact comes over, nothing like that, but she likes the way that they're hitting the service zones. The court is broken up into 6 areas of the court, and Post is doing a really good job of looking at the bench, seeing what the coach wants her to give, and then hitting that, and that was exactly what she just gave her. Zone 1 is that right back corner.
8-0 run, plus a couple service aces, looking to get a side out any way they can is Waterloo Columbus. Meanwhile, Shayla Post, 32 aces in the regular season, hitting her spots.
Yeah, I think that was a throw. That's a good call.
So a lift call.
Yeah, so what happens is when you tip the ball has to remain out in front of your body. If you take it from behind your head and push it forward, it's considered a throw and it's an illegal contact or a lift.
It'll tip. Here's Waterloo Columbus. Trying to get a point, they finally do, but not after a 13-6 lead. And that is going to be a tough hole they dug themselves to come back from. A 9-0 run early on in this opening set in the Class 3A final, put together by Sioux Center, and strong serving by Shayla Post. Well, I think Shayla Post is my MVP so far. She gets the kill there, and she's serving really good.
Yeah, she's been doing a great job leading the team. She's a senior. What a fun way to come out and start the state final match.
Waterloo Columbus, they can put a run together. Quick set to the middle and hammering it down for the kill. That's Alexis Turing.
And I've been impressed with her all week. She gets up quick and she puts the ball down quickly, as you can see. What a pretty play that was. She's usually up against a single blocker, so she has both angles available to her. I love watching her get up there and do that.
Sioux Center on the left, Waterloo Columbus on the right. We played a 25 win by 2. Columbus with the point. And going back to serve as we look at the replay is Sydney Schultz.
This tip is kind of what Coach Oldenkamp was talking about in the timeout. Yep. To watch for that out of that timeout, but she still got a point off it.
It's back set, but blocked at the net by Columbus. Avery Kroll gets the stuff. She's a sophomore. And Barb, explain what happened there for the call.
So the call was a double contact. When the setter set the ball, your hands have to contact the ball at the same time. And that time the up official thought that is not what happened, so he called a double contact.
Set to the near sideline. Wow, one-handed up. And an attack there by Columbus. Not expecting it to come back.
Yeah, not expecting it to come back. I like the thought process of hitting a ball that's up like that, but probably needed to maybe not hit it so hard and put it to one of the corners or roll shot to the middle of the court. But I do like that idea.
Placement over blasting it in power.
But
Joust at the net, and it sails out of bounds. Nice idea out of Jordan Van Manen, the senior setter. It goes out of bounds. And chipping away here at this deficit is Waterloo Columbus.
But if you look at body language right now, Waterloo Columbus looks like they're beaten. So they need to do something to kind of create a run to get themselves back into this game mentally, because they look like they're having a rough go of it, just if you look at them.
Yeah, that set was really tight to the net. The Sailors get the point, and they pull within 6 here. As number 6 to serve, this is Anna Ortiz, a senior defensive specialist, 13 aces on the year. Blocked, point, Sailors.
Great job by Columbus to get 2 blockers up on that. Turing hasn't had a double block for a lot of the tournament this week, and so they got a double block up on it and got the point. Good job by the Sailors.
Great job by the coaching staff. Head coach Hannah Nuss, 3 years she has coached, all 3 years at Waterloo Columbus. 84 wins, only 36 losses. There's the side out by Sioux Center as you see the replay.
What a great corner by Van Manen to, I mean, that is like the perfect spot. It's so hard to defend that.
Denied. Tip to the back. Hustling. And the Sailors with another point. 5-point difference here in the opening set of the Class 3A Championship Final. Last year, Waterloo Columbus, the state runner-up in Class 2A. They bumped up to 3A this year. Sioux Center, it's their 7th trip to the state tournament, 2nd in a row. Tooled out of bounds, last touched off the block by Sioux Center. And we got ourselves a 4-point game. It feels like the momentum's changing a bit.
That's what I love about volleyball, is that momentum pendulum swings back and forth. So you're never out of it. You have to keep fighting, and all these players have done this at various levels, whether it be club, high school, wherever they play. They've all had comebacks and know that it is possible.
Nice scrappy play defensively on this rally. And it's another point for the Sailors. Look out. Look out. Timeout called by Sioux Center as they're watching their lead. Nope, they're going to keep it here. I thought I saw a couple players start heading over to the bench. The lead is evaporating, though, as we head on down the home stretch here in the opening set. Tipped out of bounds. And there's the timeout. 2-point ball game here in the opening set. Sioux Center still with the lead. Waterloo Columbus with the momentum. Let's listen into the Sailors huddle.
Coming to you. Keep it coming to you, okay? No 31s. Keep it straight out there for you.
Hey, that's your commitment to defense right there. Okay, you guys keep controlling the pace and you run this game. Let's go right here. Get it done. Let's go.
Still taking angle.
Keep it up. Keep that defense up.
So Coach Nuss is talking about they can make this happen and this comeback happen with their defense, and she's exactly right. They always say defense wins championships, and that's true in volleyball as well.
So this run that we're seeing Columbus on, you would give credit to defense, or what other factors are going into getting back into this?
I think their defense and they look more committed to playing the ball. It's the attitude, it's the effort. You know, it's going after everything, and that does make a huge difference. The Warriors are making a few mistakes, but sometimes tough defense leads to that.
The Sailors are being led by Anna Sinnott. She already has 5 kills. She's the top 4 kills leader in Class 3A this season.
Centerline violation.
Centerline against Sioux Center, and the run continues.
Yeah, we have a run of 5 right now.
Give credit to good serving by number 1, Olivia Fain. trying to build on this 5-0 Waterloo-Columbus run. Yeah, a little miscommunication on the Sailors, and there's the side out. Sioux Center needed. Now let's see if they can put a run together as we're closing out this first set. Nice pass, good set, and there's the kill. Anna Sinnott with 6 now.
We talked a little bit earlier about the Warriors going and getting it out there for blocking, even if they're late. You can see that time the middle didn't get out there. So Sinnott's up against a single block, and a hitter like Sinnott is going to put that ball away every time against a single blocker.
So the block was there, but the kill was stronger as Shayla Post with the kill.
And that time the blockers were in pretty good position. They looked like they were pushing over the net. They were just off the net, so they didn't have the net sealed. And so that they were in the right position, just not close enough to the net, so it stayed on the Columbus Sailors side.
My apologies, that was Alyssa Mulder. The 8 and the 9 look pretty similar.
Yeah.
Those orange numbers aren't popping out. And it's a 1-point
with
game.
The numbers too.
Meanwhile, 7 kills now for Anna Sinnott. And now she's behind the service line for Waterloo-Columbus. Joust opportunity, somebody's in the net. So it'll be a point for Columbus. Well, who'd have thunk? We're tied at 19.
Well, and that was unfortunate for Van Manen because she didn't really have a choice. She couldn't send the ball over. She's back row, so she had to try and save it, and it was just too tight.
Deep serve. Little roll shot. Here's Waterloo-Columbus setting. Down for the kill. And the Sailors have stormed all the way back and have the lead 20-19.
So it's kind of interesting now looking at the body language and the effort of on the Warrior side. It's completely different. Like, they aren't going for the balls that they were going for in the first part of this set, and that makes all the difference in the world. Energy is contagious and effort is contagious. If you go crazy all over the court, your teammates will too.
Running out of room. And the run for Waterloo-Columbus, leading by 2. A 4-0 run right now, building on the earlier run they had to get back into this thing. They're just 4 points away from taking this first set. Nice block. Push to the back corner, it's in. Oh my.
Well, that's a great corner, but Sinnott could have played that, but thought it was going out. She stayed off it because she thought it was too deep.
Everyone's creeping up a little bit. And it grabs just inside that end zone. Sailors of Waterloo-Columbus on the right side of your screen. On the left is Sioux Center. Antenna's waving, Barb, out of bounds. And Waterloo-Columbus with the point. Substitution here.
When they were down 13-5, you never would have thought that they'd be ahead 22-20, did you?
That's why I love sports,
I know, and the momentum swings in this, it's just so much fun to watch.
Julia Benda, the junior outside hitter serving for Waterloo-Columbus. The tides have certainly turned here in this Class 3A championship match. The fun thing is this is just the first set. Long way from over.
That's right, and especially with these two teams who know how to take it to 5 and have the grit to take it to 5.
23-20. Timeout on the court. 7 kills for Anna Sinnott leading the way. Let's see what Sioux Center has to say inside their huddle with Julie Oldenkamp, the coach.
Some of those jump balls, we got to turn back into better offense, okay? Hitters, get back in transition. Make sure you're getting back on those. Okay, it's really hard, I know, when it's quick off the tape, but if you can get out here, okay, and she gets into the pin, you got options, okay? All right, hey, guys, we started super strong in this set, hey, and it's in this rotation. It's right here where we were. Hey, you can do this, Let's go, get this first set. Big side out, Warriors, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so there she's talking about, she said if the ball comes out to the pin or the antenna, you have options. So she wants her hitters to know that the set needs to come out to the antenna, get far enough out there, and then the hitter can do whatever she wants with it. Then she also said on the junk balls, they need better offense. So any of that stuff that comes over the net, kind of like your Sunday church league, You got to turn it into some kind of positive offense. You can't just be junk balling it back.
Another thing she said was in this rotations when they went on their run, when you rotate after every single side out. And this has been a very beneficial rotation for Sioux Center. But a costly air with the service air. Trying to serve aggressive, but it goes long, and it brings up set point in favor of Waterloo Columbus. Here's a look at Sydney Schultz. Set points, Sailors. It's in. No, it sails out of bounds. Thought it grabbed that back service line. It goes deep, and a miraculous run and come from behind victory for Waterloo Columbus. And here's that final point. It's a game of inches. It's a game of momentum. And right now, Waterloo Columbus has the lead in this game. A long way from over. Back with the 3A final. Set 2 right after this from Cedar Rapids. You have to tune in to Iowa Public Television.
Learn something to improve your life during Festifall. Combat the physical signs and consequences of aging with techniques from Miranda Esmond White. Get simple life-changing steps to get your overall health back on track from Kristen Kirkpatrick. Ignite your energy and focus with secrets from Daniel Amen, MD. Pledge your support for Iowa Public Television during Festifall, November 18th through the 21st and 25th through the 28th.
Music is something anyone can do, especially kids. On the next episode of the IPTV Kids Clubhouse, we'll explore the sound of music. We'll write songs. We'll meet some music performers who are kids like us. And we'll have a blast with Dan Rodell and his puppet friends because on the next episode of the Kids Clubhouse, we'll be talking about music. Watch it Friday, Saturday, or Sunday on Iowa Public Television.
A year is a long time to be in space.
Astronaut Scott Kelly.
Welcome home.
And his twin brother Mark.
Two men with identical genomes
are part of an unprecedented experiment.
It's not just you readapting to Earth, it's people readapting to you back.
That tests the boundaries of man.
Coming back, it was harder than I thought.
And opens the door for the next generation.
This study will help us get to Mars someday.
8 o'clock Wednesday evening on Iowa Public Television.
Join us for the Texas Tenors Rise, a brand new concert that will inspire and stir the soul. This evening of music from America's favorite tenors celebrates not only the greatest music around the globe, but songs that celebrate our nation. Don't miss the Texas Tenors Rise.
Saturday night, November 18th, during Festifall on Iowa Public Television.
7 kills by Anna Sinnott, leading the way for Waterloo Columbus as they come from behind to defeat Sioux Center in the opening set. Welcome back, Eric Braley, Barb Randall for the Class 3A final. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, Barb.
That's exactly right, and that's what happened by turning a 13-5 deficit into a 25-21 win.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights, and I tell you what, neither team hit the ball very well. Both teams end hitting under 100% for attack percentage.
Yeah, neither one is doing very well in the efficiency category. Columbus leads Sioux Center in digs by 6, and other than that, it's mainly just they need to kind of calm down and get the flow of the game, feel the ball, get a rhythm, and go from there.
Anna Sinnott, 7 kills on 13 attempts, 4 attack airs, hitting .231. She also has 5 digs. Olivia Fain of Columbus, 2 kills on 6 attempts, hitting .333. But overall, Columbus, 13 kills, 9 attack airs on 43 attempts, hitting .093. Taking a look at Sioux Center, only 9 total kills, 4 for Van Manen, 2 for Turing, and 1 apiece for Craver and Claravinga. Overall as a team, 9 kills, 7 attack airs on 41 attempts, hitting .049. But you move forward to the second set while the momentum is in favor of Waterloo Columbus, you would think Sioux Center has to be feeling confident because they know that they can play with this Columbus team as the #1 ranked team overall.
Well, and not only that, but their modus operandi for this week has been comeback. So
True.
they have no qualms about having this match go 4 sets or 5 sets. They know they can do it. They have a lot of confidence in themselves, and they don't really seem to have any issues with it. Nor should they.
Sioux Center's setter, Jordan Van Manen, she said, ever since 5th grade, we're saying we're going to be the grade that does big things. Well, they're playing for a state championship in volleyball. They were runners-up in basketball last year and a qualifier in softball. I'd say they're doing big things.
Yeah, pretty amazing. And cool that as young kids, they had those goals set for them, or set those goals for themselves.
As 5th graders. A point for Waterloo Columbus, 3-1 here in the early going. Again, the Sailors' 3rd straight trip to state. 35 wins, 8 losses on the year. In the semifinals, they rallied from match point in game 3. That meant if Carol Kemper got that next point, they'd be playing today and not Waterloo Columbus.
Well, and that was an exciting match, and it was, you know, it was exactly like you said. You never knew. Like, sometimes in matches, you kind of can tell who's going to win, and in that match, you just never knew who was going to pull it out in the end.
Columbus ranked #3 as they celebrate the point to go up 4-2. Carol Kemper was ranked #2. Look at these set scores yesterday in the semis. Kemper won the first 25-16. They won the second 25-21 and had a chance to win, sweep Columbus, but lost 29-27. Then Columbus won the 4th set 25-19 and the 5th and final set 15-11. That's determination. That's will.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't get much closer than when the other team has match point.
On the other side of the court, Sioux Center, they were down 0-2 to 6th-ranked Osage. As the Warriors get the point here to tie things up at 4 apiece. So Sioux Center dropped the first set, 25-16 in the semifinals. Dropped the second, 25-21. Won the third, 25-21. Won the fourth, 25-10. And won the 5th and final set 15-8. A veteran crew, 8 seniors on the roster for Sioux Center.
Well, and it's if those 8 seniors were setting those goals for themselves when they were in 5th grade, that's cool that they all hold each other accountable for that.
A lot goes into it. It's not just how well you play today, it's the culmination of a lot of hard work, conditioning, chemistry. And it transfers over from the softball diamond to the basketball court to the volleyball court.
Yep.
So as a Hall of Famer, Barb, and as a former Division I coach, you saw benefit in your own volleyball with playing multiple sports, and you liked recruiting the multi-sport athletes, didn't you?
You bet, and for a lot of different reasons. I think other sports can help you see things that maybe being a single sport athlete doesn't. I think basketball helped me see peripherally, which as a middle blocker, you need that. And I think some of the other sports helped as well. But I also like, for a variety of reasons, when you recruit multi-sport athletes, you have less of a chance of a burnout. So a lot of single sport athletes have been playing their sport since they were little kids.
Yep.
Year round. And so by the time they get to college, which ultimately is their goal, is the college scholarship, by the time they get to college, they're done. But with a multi-sport athlete, they're just starting. And so I liked it for that reason also.
Good shot there, the head coach, Julie Oldenkamp. 11th year coaching. 10 of the 11 years have been at Sioux Center. 269 victories, only 105 losses. And it's the 5th state tournament appearance for her at Sioux Center. Great job by our Iowa Public Television crew all day long, bringing you all the sights and sounds from this Championship Friday.
Nice job on that block by the Warriors, getting their arms up early and over.
Waterloo Columbus in the white uniforms, Sioux Center in the blue and orange. Ball out of bounds.
And the Sailors go up now 8-7.
So that time the blocker's arms were not pushed over the net. They were up above her head, which then causes the trajectory of the ball hitting it to go sky high out the back end of the court.
Here in the second set, the Sailors get another point, tooling it off the block and out of bounds. Now it's 9-7. Remember, Waterloo Columbus won the first set 25-21. We talk about the goals, the dreams of getting to the state tournament. Well, Cedar Rapids has been the host city since 1992 for these volleyball championships. 2 years away from the U.S. Cellular Center due to the flood renovations in 2011 and 2012, where we were doing those broadcasts over
at the ice arena.
But what a wonderful city. And they roll out the red carpet and treat this championship and just cater to the fans, the players, the media, everyone.
Well, it's a big deal for this city to have this and to host it. It brings a lot of economic goodness to the city as a whole, and people understand that. They know during these 4 days, hey, don't drive downtown. Find another route, because the downtown is going to be inundated with school buses and fans and people who don't know where they're exactly going, and so find another route to work.
Just listening to some of the high school student athletes walking around saying, wow, it's cool to be in the big city, which, I mean, Cedar Rapids, 131,000 population. The metro area here in Cedar Rapids, 266,000, especially once we get to the 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock time, the 2A, 1A. Yeah, this is a big city for the state of Iowa, and it's a big deal playing on this court. 11-9, Waterloo Columbus with a 2-point lead. Here's the attack, down for the kill. That's Alexis Turing, one of the top players in the state. She has over 300 kills, and let's see what the view is from our net cam.
I like that play. The only thing I would say differently is maybe set the ball another foot off the net. We want the ball to be 3 to 4 feet off the net so that there are some angles around the blocker, and so that the hitter has room to swing through without contacting the net.
Tied up at 11 apiece.
Now you could see that ball was tighter, and so she had to do more of a wrist snap on that swing, so that if she would have swung through with her arm, she would have hit the net. So if you just use your wrist and snap it down, then hopefully you don't hit the net.
The wrist snapped on that attempt. And Sinnott helps the Sailors get to a dozen. So Sinnott, number 9, has 9 kills already. Yesterday she had 31 in the 5-set victory. Quick set, down for the kill. It's hard defensively to get up and stop that when it's such a quick handoff.
Well, and I'm not trying to show any favoritism, but I'll say I'm a favorite when middles get set like that and hit like that. She's up nice and early. She gets a nice ball to hit, and then she just pops it right down to the floor. It's pretty when it works like that.
Our broadcast partner, Barb Randall, recently inducted into the University of Iowa Hawkeye Hall of Fame, a former All-American middle. And she coached the middles at Purdue and at UNI.
I'm a little bit biased.
You are, but you love the position. 13-12, we're at the halfway point of the second set. Not a must-win by any means for Sioux Center, but it'd be nice if they don't go down 0-2. Just makes it a little easier.
I'm sure their coaches and fans would love it if they didn't have to have another 0-2 comeback.
Meanwhile, Waterloo Columbus says, it'd be good to head into the third set up 2-0. Good, strong serving. Heard a whistle. Net violation. And a timeout on the court. A run here by Waterloo Columbus to take a 3-point advantage. Let's go into their huddle.
Row, all the way back, okay? Here we go. Get a drink, take a breath. Keep up the box, we're killing them on blocks. Okay, work for touches. Second line defense, don't let up and let any rolls fall, okay? Be ready for that. We got a lot of touches. Be ready for those rolls and tips. Okay, get the job done. Let's go. Come on.
Are you talking?
Aggressive, aggressive, aggressive.
Go, go, go.
So she's talking about second line defense. That's the back row defense. She wants to, she talked about get a lot of touches off the block. You heard the assistant say that. So work for touches, get a touch off the block, and then let the second line defense, the back row defenders, play the ball up. Additionally, she talked again about not letting a tip or anything on the second contact from the Warriors come over and just fall flat on the floor.
We're at a critical juncture here in this second set. Waterloo Columbus leading by 3. A chance to build on it behind the service line here. Just some miscommunication on the side of Sioux Center's net. And that's the thing, the culmination of the season. They've been playing together for a while. Maybe some jitters, though, on the biggest and brightest of stages with the state championship on the line.
Maybe a little jittery, but that should probably be out of their system by now.
Yeah. 4-point lead. Make it 5. What a big swing above the net.
Well, Eric, I don't know if you remember this, but this match is starting to remind me of a match from a few years ago when Columbus was in the finals and Bree Payton.
I do remember when we did that.
She was a lefty and she was serving bullets.
Yep.
And got ace after ace after ace, something like 7 aces in a row.
I was laughing because it was just incredible, the performance.
It was an unbelievable performance. And Bree Payton, who played at UNI, was recently inducted into their Hall of Fame.
Assistant coach at the University of Iowa. 5-0 run for Waterloo Columbus. Tooling it out of bounds off the block. Smart decision. Going right at the block, off the hands, and that's now double-digit kills for Anna Sinnott, the senior.
She shows she can get it done from the left side, and she can get it done from the right side.
Not the best pass, and now let's see what Sioux Center can do with it. Ball handling error, and it's now a 6-point lead as we close out the second set. Trying to will her team and send some positive energy is Julie Oldenkamp, the head coach at Sioux Center. Only so much you can do as a coach, though, Barb.
That's what makes coaching so hard.
Off the block. Here comes Sioux Center. They're in system here. Little tip. There they go. Side out.
Well, and way to battle through that. A nice little tip over the block. Sometimes you have to change the speed a little bit just to get the defense off their heels.
Well, we talked about Oldenkamp. She led Bishop Heelan to the state crown in 2006. Waterloo Columbus. Let's take a look at the replay here.
So that is interesting because Sioux Center plays a rotation defense, which puts players back in those corners. So for them, the open position is the middle back part of the court. And that was exactly where that last ball hit.
Sioux Center, 34-5 overall. They have the top-ranked team here in Class 3A. They dropped the first set, 25-21. Inching closer.
Well, and Columbus does not want to let Sioux Center back into this set. They don't want Sioux Center to start the third set with any kind of momentum.
Hannah Nuss, you saw a quick shot of her, the head coach for Columbus. There they go, getting back on track. Yeah, pretty impressive what Columbus did. Last year, the runner-up in Class 2A, bumping up a class to 3A. That's not an easy transition. There's more student athletes, more bigger schools. The competition potentially could be more challenging, depends on the year by year.
Yep.
And that is the 5th kill for Schultz. Pretty good balance, actually, for the Warriors. But a service error, that doesn't help their cause. And frustration is heading to the bench is Mulder. 22-17, play to 25, win by 2. Ortiz
into the net.
If
Trading service errors here.
If I'm anyone on either one of these teams, I shouldn't be frustrated. They both know at the state tournament, you can come back from 0-2. So you just have to put on your you know, kind of pull up your bootstraps and get back to work.
Nice pass, set to the outside, off the block. Tip to the back row. Nice placement, 23-18, Waterloo Columbus with the lead. Here's the replay, not power, placement.
Well, and Sioux Center has beaten them with that play several times today, so it's
Kind of
payback.
taste their own medicine.
That's right.
Timeout on the court, let's listen into a huddle.
Composure, get it done here. 6, okay? Blockers, continue to work hard to get closed, all right? And then even if you're outside the block, okay, and she hits over or we're late, you have to try to pursue the ball, okay? Too much watching the ball hit the floor, okay? That's what we talked about, remember? Remember? You got to pursue the ball. Okay, guys, battle, battle, battle. Even if we do not win this set, remember we need momentum, okay? We need momentum. Come on, positivity, let's go. Warriors, 1, 2, 3.
Sometimes the hardest piece to get through is that mental piece. If you start believing that you've got this lost, then you've got it lost. She said the block needs to get closed, and that is so true. Their middle blockers are getting out there, but their shoulders are facing off the court, which means there's no way, even if the ball hits their hands, the ball's going to go flying off into the crowd.
So they're in the right spot. It's just more the positioning and.
Well, they're not necessarily making it closed, but they're getting close, but their shoulders and hips are not. They need to be parallel to the net, and they're off the net, facing the out of bounds, which just means the ball's going to go that way.
So even if Sioux Center doesn't come back and win this, the coach wants them to get some momentum going.
Yep. Which she's right. You need to turn it around here so that you can keep that pendulum of momentum swinging your way.
Sinnott makes it 24-19. How do you stop this? Coming right at you.
Well, one way to stop it is get a double block up there, just like what the coach was saying.
Service error makes the score 24-20. Sioux Center all the way from western Iowa, the northwest corner, the border, taking on Waterloo Columbus High School Catholic from the Cedar Falls, Waterloo metro area. Winner take all here in this Class 3A final. Set point for Columbus, they got it. 2-0 lead here in the 3A finals. And that's a dozen kills for Sinnott. Anna Sinnott having herself a day, the senior.
Nice angle.
Down but not out. Sioux Center, they were in this exact same position yesterday. What'd they do? They dug deep, came back and won it. But Waterloo Columbus is going to make it tough for them. We'll see who wins set 3 right after these messages.
See more of your favorite IPTV programs on YouTube. Follow Iowa Ingredient on Facebook. Connect with all our social networks by visiting iptv.org/social.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Enjoy heartwarming carols.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Timeless classics.
Silent night.
And all of your holiday favorites.
A blue, blue, blue Christmas.
It's Christmas with Daniel O'Donnell.
Coming Saturday, November 25th to Festival.
American Masters gives us hope.
My fans call me Bob.
Bob Hope.
Well, they finally got me.
From vaudeville and Broadway to Hollywood,
Road to Morocco.
radio and TV, he gave us a century of laughter.
Throw the bombs out! No, not me.
Join the stars he inspired.
It's Bob Hope.
And the troops he entertained.
He gave him a good time in the worst of times.
With Thanks for the Memories, enjoy a look back at Bob.
This is Bob Hope.
On American Masters.
Coming Saturday, November 25th to Festival.
Do you Snapchat? So does IPTV. Add Iowa Public TV or snap our code.
Get live peeks at our productions as they happen in real time. See exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Connect with all our social networks by visiting iptv.org/social.
Iowa Public Television is Iowa's statewide broadcasting network. IPTV provides quality, non-commercial programming and educational services that make a difference in the lives of Iowans. As one of the last locally controlled media enterprises in the state, IPTV is committed to telling Iowa's stories like no one else can.
Today we're telling the story of the Iowa High School Girls Championships from Cedar Rapids. And right now Waterloo Columbus one victory away from being your Class 3A champions. Welcome back, Eric Braley, Barb Randall. Are you having fun?
Oh, I love this. I don't think there's a better day all year.
So let's take a look at some of these highlights. And right now, there's been a lot of highlights for both teams, but it's been Waterloo Columbus who has more of them. 26 kills for Waterloo Columbus, only 23 for Sioux Center. Hitting 197 is Waterloo Columbus. Sioux Center's only hitting 159. What are maybe some of the other differences you're seeing between a win and a loss in both the first and second set?
Well, I think Coach Oldenkamp said it. It's pursuit.
Okay.
The Warriors have kind of quit pursuing the ball, and they need to get back into that. That's what gave them that 13-5 run in the first set, or that 13-5 lead in the first set. But here's the interesting part about this matchup.
What?
Columbus is up 2-0. Normally, you kind of think, oh, we got this match in the bag. However, everybody who's played the Warriors this week has been in this position.
Correct.
And the Warriors are here in this match. So there's no taking it easy. There's no relaxing. They all know that the Warriors have come back every match they've played here.
They're Warriors.
They're Warriors.
Take a look at some individual statistics. Anna Sinnott with 12 kills, hitting 261. Avery Kroll with 7, hitting 200. For Sioux Center, Alyssa Mulder 6 kills and 5 kills apiece for Van Manen, Turing, and Traver. So really good balance with 4 players with 5 or more kills for Sioux Center.
Well, and you need that balance. That's an important key to keeping the defense guessing and not knowing exactly where it's coming from. On the other side of the net, you have Sinnott getting most of the sets, and so Sioux Center knows where the ball's going.
Yeah, Sinnott 23 of 70 sets have been to her, but she's still hitting 261, very efficient. Both teams hitting much better in the second set, as Sioux Center hit 321 efficiency and Waterloo Columbus Catholic 357. Hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. Barb and I have been here all day long as the volleyball sails almost into our lap here as we're courtside here in Cedar Rapids US Cellular Center. The 5A champions go to the Cedar Falls Tigers over West Des Moines Valley, 3-0. Dubuque Wahlert 1-5 over Sergeant Bluff Luton Warriors. And right now we're at the 3A championship. We still got the 2A and 1A to go. How'd that get through that block? Sailors have it. They're on the right side of your TV screen. It goes long, and we're tied at 3 apiece. Well, Barb, you've been here since Tuesday, and they flipped the court from yesterday to today, from the semifinals to quarterfinals. The US Cellular Center looks different for all the days except for today.
That's right, and I'm so glad you're bringing that up, because at home it's hard to see, but the way the court is now, every other day the court is turned and there are 2 courts, one on each half of what you're seeing there now, and then there's a net that goes through the middle to keep the ball from distracting each other. And one half of the bracket plays on one court and one half of the bracket plays on the other court. It's a pretty phenomenal way to run this tournament.
I have no idea how the players can hear each other and focus when there's another match going just feet away from them.
Well,
and with everything riding on it in the semifinals.
So I think what the key is, the speakers all face outward. So they put the up ref with their backs to each other, so their whistles blow towards the outer part of the court. They put the speakers the same way, so everything the PA announcers say go out toward the outer part of the court.
A wonderful venue. Here is a look at the Warriors. in a do-or-die, must-win situation, trying to force a fourth game, a fourth set. And right now they have the lead 5-4 after the fourth kill coming from Claire Vinga, the senior. And looking at the veteran group for Sioux Center, they just have 8 seniors on the roster. That is a wealth of experience, but they still have some sophomores and juniors who are integral members of this team.
Well, and it's important to get some of the younger players this experience. So, one, they dream about coming back and want to work hard for it. 2, when they get back here, they aren't just scared as all get out.
Yeah.
And I guess I'll just leave it at 2. I'm sure there are other reasons.
Service error gives the point to the Warriors. Well, their head coach, Julie Oldenkamp, said yesterday after their come from behind big win in the semifinals, great comeback. The players played with no inhibitions, and when they play like that, it's really tough to stop them. And Coach Oldenkamp said, I'm just so thankful I get to coach them one more time today here in this championship final.
Well, and they need to find that again. They need to find that right here, and potentially they're on their way to starting to run with that. They've scored 2 in a row.
The serve. Got through the block, fooled out of bounds. Point Waterloo Columbus, some powerful attack from Kroll.
So the reason why that happened is kind of what we were talking about before. Because the middle blockers are going out, their shoulders and hips are faced off the court, and then she has to bring her arm back on and she's swinging at the ball. She has too much time when her arms are straight up and down. She needs to just push her hands over the net.
8-6 as the Warriors on a run. And also after that semifinal victory by Sioux Center yesterday, one of their leaders, Alexis Turing, we talked about what we needed to do as a team when we were down 0-2. We had to start communicating better and minimizing our mistakes. That's exactly what they need to do right now.
And you can see how the shoulders and arms are faced off the court on that. That was a great shot of that. So I'm pretty critical of middles, and I'm critical of blocking, and so that's, I apologize if anyone's taken offense, but those are the techniques that you need to use. You need to keep your shoulders parallel to the net.
You're a coach. You're analyzing.
That's
you're
right,
critiquing.
that's right.
Nice pass. Back set. Set to the outside. Kept alive. Good rally between Waterloo Columbus, the third-ranked Sailors, and the top-ranked Sioux Center Warriors. I feel a momentum shift happening right about now.
Well, and we heard Coach Oldenkamp in one of the earlier, I think it was in the first set timeout, talk about the options they have in the block, and we just saw it right there. There are options up there for the pin hitters to go through those blockers.
16 kills now for Sinnott. Well, she had 30 kills in the quarterfinals, Barb. 31 in the semifinals. I think she has 32 in her today.
If it goes
halfway
5,
there.
Absolutely. If it goes 5, she absolutely could. If it goes 3, probably not.
What do you like about her as a player?
Well, I like that she's all over the court. We just saw her defending and then getting back outside to transition to swing. And she seems pretty aggressive, and as a coach, you always like aggressive.
That aggressiveness pays off again. If you got a kill total going on, that's number 17. She's leading all players. Here's the replay.
And see how those blockers' arms are so far off the net? That's opening up the court for Sinnott to hit wherever she wants.
10-9, Sioux Center with the lead by the slimmest of margins. Good pass. Guess who? And guess what the result is? Mixing up some of the shots here.
Well, and that's
angles.
Absolutely, and that's what you need to do. We've seen her go line, we've seen her go across, we've seen her do roll shots, and as an outside hitter, you have to have all those weapons. So if you're a young player out there, practice doing different shots, tips, roll shots, hitting line, hitting angle. And when I say hitting line, I don't mean you have to hit the ball right on the line. Aim for the outer 5 to 8 feet of the court and hit in that alley.
Kind of like a strike zone. If you're a pitcher, you don't have to get right in the middle of it, hitting the corners. 11-10. 3A championship final. Must win for Sioux Center. As the Sailors of Waterloo Columbus lead 2-0. And in the rotation.
And that's a better job of getting the hands sealed to the net.
Ball clips off the top of the net. That's legal on the serve. Blocked, but down for a point for Waterloo Columbus. Well, Barb, you talked about the different shots that these young viewers who are tuning into this broadcast need to do. What else can someone do to improve, to get better, so that when they are a sophomore, junior, or senior in high school, hey, they're ready to step on this big stage and help their school win a state title?
Absolutely. The most important part of volleyball is ball control. So you can practice that even when you don't have a net.
So what is ball control?
Ball control is making the ball go where you want it to go versus letting the ball just play off your arms.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does, but you don't really hear about it before thinking about it, you know. So you can do that without a net or a court. You can pass to yourself, set to yourself, hit the ball against a wall, sit on the floor and ground and pass to yourself. Just different things to practice putting the ball where you want it. And then there are a lot of things you can do by yourself on a court too. And
serving, I would think.
Absolutely, serving is huge.
Kind of like free throws in basketball.
Absolutely, it's the only skill in volleyball that you have complete control over.
On the right side of your screen, Waterloo Columbus. On the left side, Sioux Center. We're in the third set. Columbus leads 2-0 after taking the first 25-21 and the second 25-20. That is the 11th kill coming for Avery Kroll. So it's really been Avery Kroll with 11 and Anna Sinnott with 19, leading the offensive charge for the Sailors. Setter dump, blocked momentarily. Tip to the back row. Near side attack. Good up defensively by the Warriors. Wow, that was a fun volley back and forth between these two squads. Let's go to the net camera.
And you can see, again, their arms, they're swinging at the block. They need to just go up straight and push over and hold their arms there as long as they possibly can.
Back set slide, hammer time. Tied at 14 here in the third, halfway point. And the Sailors from Waterloo Columbus enjoying that. Got a wrestler there in the crowd. He wore a singlet to the game. I don't know, hopefully he brought a coat. It's bitter cold here in Cedar Rapids today. There's no quit in these Warriors out of Sioux Center. Great balance up and down the lineup. Draver with 7 kills. Mulder with 7 kills. And leading the way, Turing with 8. We kind of expected her to have a big game, but Waterloo Columbus has done a good job defensively slowing her down a little bit.
Well, the Warriors have not been able to get Turing quick sets in the middle because of their ball control and that kind of thing, and that's her strength.
Bread and butter right there.
Yep, they need to control the ball and get it so that she can hit those quicks out of the middle because she is powerful.
Well, Waterloo Columbus celebrating that point. Barb, Columbus, they're in the same conference as Dyke New Hartford, who will be playing next in the Class 2A title game, the NICL. I'd put that conference up about against any conference in the state of Iowa, especially if it produces 2 of the 5 champions today. It's one thing to win a conference championship, but it means a little something extra in the NICL, especially this season.
That's exactly right.
Great effort. They say it went under. Be interesting to look at the review on that. Regardless, love that the Warriors didn't give up on this here. So it's down. Pancake thought she might have had her hand on, but then it...
I think it went across the net outside the antenna because the line judge was waving his flag.
17-15, Waterloo Columbus with the lead. Timeout on the court. Columbus has the momentum. Let's hear what the coach has to say.
Not worried about anything except right here.
Okay, listen. You got to go now. You got them. You got them right where you want them, but it's got to take focus. Okay? Aggressive. That's what got you here. I need everybody covering, every block. We're sending a lot of balls out to Anna. Everybody in with her. Okay? Cover and back out. All right? Pick up all the junk. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So she knows that the Warriors have come back from 0-2 every match, so she wants to make sure her team focuses in, and part of that is making sure you cover. And cover means when your hitter is hitting, you got to be down low ready for that block to block the ball back onto your side of the net.
Last year, Waterloo Columbus, the 2A state runners-up, talking to the coach Nuss. She said losing in the state finals last year definitely hurt these girls. The returners are on a mission this year. They talked about consistency a lot. How you have to maintain, outlast, you have to continue to push. She says, we all love each other immensely. Nobody wants this season to end. Well, it's gonna come to an end today, and either Waterloo Columbus is gonna be a state champ, or for the second straight year, a state runner-up. Right now, they're in the driver's seat.
Well, either one of these teams would be a second straight year state runner-up.
Good attack. Deep and out of bounds.
No touch.
A 4-point lead for Waterloo Columbus. They need just 6 more points. In a game here in this third set, we've seen 9 ties. It's been tight, but starting to pull away are the Sailors. Tough pass, and it results in a hitting error. So important to get a good pass off the serve.
A pass is the name of the game, and you can see what's happening when you run your middle offense and you can't get your passes to the setter. It changes your whole game. And wow, that is what happens when you can get your pass to the setter.
Get out of the way. That's Alexis Turing. Wow. 6-foot senior middle hitter. Over 300 kills. She's been efficient on the season, hitting over 430. Another kill. That's exactly what Sioux Center needs. As Van Manen to serve. And Manen gets set. Jump serve. Columbus off the block. Over the block by Sioux Center. Setter dump. Not catching anyone off guard on that play. Have to hit it over. They do. And it's down for the point. 21-17 Columbus. Not the hardest hit, but the roll shot worked.
Well, and that's the thing. It doesn't always have to be a hammer. It just needs to hit the floor.
Play to 25, win by 2. Columbus won the first 25-21. They won the second 25-20. Trying to join Cedar Falls and Dubuque-Wahlert as champions here today.
Another little roll shot right over the block into the middle of the court. Great spot by Sinnott.
Sinnott, 22 kills. Let's hear what Julie Oldenkamp has to say for Sioux Center.
Come on, all it takes is a big side out to get the momentum back on our side, okay? All right? Read your hitter, okay? That's a long volley there. Read your hitter. Make sure that you're collapsing in, playing defense first before the attack. I know you're gassed in those long rallies, okay? All right, we got to gut it out here. Got to gut it out here. Come on. Hey, guys, we can do this, okay? Positive, positive. Together, let's go. Big side out and battle. Warriors, 1, 2, 3. Warriors!
So she's right. One side out will create some momentum for them and help them get to the next spot. They need a good pass, and I'd be willing to bet that this set will go to Turing if it's a good pass.
Turing, one of the top players in the state. Keep an eye on number 12 for Sioux Center. The serve from Fain, who distributed 55 assists in that semifinal victory yesterday. Tough shot. Too close to the net, and it's another point for Sioux Center. There's that side out that Oldenkamp was looking for.
Now, I would say this is a must-make-your-serve situation, so you just want to get your serve in to keep this rally of sorts going, keep the momentum on your side.
They decide to go to Sinnott again.
That's a surprise.
The leader in Class 3A kills has 23 through these 3 sets.
And she just looks so effortless doing it.
Pretty good technique.
Yeah.
Out of bounds, but it was touched. A touch. And that brings up match point for Waterloo Columbus. Here's the replay. They go down the line. They say the pinky got it. And it's match point for Waterloo Columbus. Out of bounds. The Warriors trailing by 5. No room for air. Here's Traver. Columbus awaits the serve. Sioux Center on the attack. Down for the point. 2-0 run. They've dug themselves a hole. Have to play clean volleyball. Waterloo Columbus still with match point. 3A title on the line. The attack. Back to the Sailors. Good up defensively. Near side swing. Another point. They're playing like Warriors here. Sioux Center on a run. Love it. Alyssa Mulder and company. Match point still. Sioux Center stuffed at the net, and your 3A champions goes to Waterloo Columbus, 36-8. Last year, the 2A state runner-up. This year, the Class 3A champs. They win it in 3 over top-ranked Sioux Center.
Impressive win. A lot of amazing things happened during that match, but maybe the most amazing thing for the Columbus team is that they were up 2-0 and they finished it, and nobody's done that against Sioux Center this tournament.
Took a little bit longer to get this championship point after a mini run by Sioux Center, but here it is. The block down for the point, and the celebration, all that hard work pays off. 3rd straight trip to state. Columbus rallied from down 2-0 yesterday. Rallied from match point in game 3 to eliminate number 2 Carol Kemper yesterday in the semifinals. They defeat number 1 Sioux Center today. Waterloo Columbus Catholic, the Sailors, are your 3A champions. And a look at some statistics. Sinnott finished with 24 kills, hitting .333. Avery Kroll with 11 kills. And for Sioux Center, 9 for Turing, 8 for Mulder, 7 for Traver. And the fans and student section love it. This is why I love Iowa high school athletics.
Me too. I don't see a banana in that crowd, but they are having a great time.
They're dressed up and doing everything in their power to cheer on their fellow classmates to a victory, and they accomplished just that. Congratulations to Sioux Center on a great year. Now let's go to the public address announcer for the all-tournament team.
Beamer and Roger Francis. Presenting the 2017 Class 3A all-tournament team is John Sanbothi, Regional Manager for Iowa Farm Bureau. Your 2017 Class 3A all-tournament team. From Waterloo, Columbus, Olivia Fain. From Waterloo, Columbus, Olivia Fain. From Sioux Center, Jordan Van Madden. From Osage, Kelsey Havel. From Kemper Catholic, Amy Adams. From Waterloo Columbus Catholic, Kate Shannon. From Sioux Center, Alexis Toring. Your tournament captain from Waterloo Columbus Catholic, Anna Sinnott.
Good look at the Class 3A all-tournament team representing several schools. And now the trophy to the runners-up out of Sioux Center. What a year. 34-6. They can hold their heads high. Many multi-sport athletes getting to state in basketball, softball, and volleyball. No shame in finishing second in this competitive Class 3A.
No shame,
Class
but I've been in this
3A
position, and it hurts.
Coach Hannah Nuss and the Sailors from Waterloo, Columbus.
Again, Coach Nuss said losing in the state final last year definitely hurt these girls, and the returners are on a mission this year. They all love each other immensely. Nobody wants the season to end. Well, the season just came to an end, and they are your Class 3A champions. Waterloo Columbus, 36-8 overall. The Class 3A champs. We're having fun here in Cedar Rapids. Still 2 more championship matches to go. We'll take a break and be back with the 2A finals, and later on the Class 1A championship match. Stick around for more coverage here on Iowa Public Television.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Mid-American Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Special Sunday afternoon, November 19th.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Mid-American Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
State Championship Volleyball. Iowa Public Television is here at the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids to bring you the State Volleyball Championships. Up now is the Class 2A title game. Death, Taxes, and Western Christian and Dayton New Hartford are back at it again in a traditional matchup in the championship game. Hello again, everyone, and good afternoon wherever you may be. With Sandy Stewart, this is BJ Shaven. And Sandy, these two have faced off before in the state championship game. It seems like they're here every year, but this year they also have some real quality out on the floor.
Oh my gosh, it's tradition breeds traditional winning, and these two powerhouses are going to really have a good match tonight here.
It should be a fun one as we take a look at the resume for both of these two teams entering this title game. Up first, we'll take a look at Dayton New Hartford as they come into this matchup. You know, the thing that we've seen out of them is they won the championship last year in 3A. This year they dropped because of enrollment to Class 2A. And then, of course, their 11th overall state trip. And Sandy, you really like the lineup that they've got.
Four really outstanding seniors with the twins, Bailey and Sydney Peterson, really leading this team. Of course, it wouldn't happen without Madison Hedges. She's their setter quarterback, really runs the offense. And then junior Amber Rickards comes in there with an amazing blocking talent there. Very quick offense. They're going to be hard to beat tonight.
And on the other side of the net, Western Christian, the Wolfpack, won last year's 2A championship. This is their 17th straight trip to state. And, of course, just a traditional program, but they've got a player that really has a lot on her mind here today in Ashton Verbeek.
Exactly. She's been a four-year starter, started as a freshman here, plays for her mom. So it's her last match playing for her mom. Talked about how emotional it was for both of them yesterday, knowing they're there at the end of it. So they want to go out on top, and they're going to have their hands full, but I think they're going to bring their A game today against Dayton New Hartford.
Well, let's transition now to the public address announcer for today's game. Here's Gina Rogers.
Distinction Award honors the Iowa coach who has demonstrated a successful career while making notable contributions towards school, community, and the coaching profession. Presenting this year's Golden Plaque Award is IGHSAU Executive Director Gene Berger and Volleyball Administrator Lisa Brinkmeyer. The 2017 recipient of the Volleyball Golden Plaque of Distinction Award is Tammy Vierbeek from Western Christian. Tammy's been coaching high school volleyball for 22 seasons and has been at Western Christian for the last 19. She has enjoyed unparalleled success in her tenure with the Wolfpack. She has taken 18 teams to the state tournament, including 17 straight. Western Christian has reached the state title match 17 times under her guidance and have won 10 state titles, which ranks second all time. Tammy has 886 career wins, which ranks third on Iowa's all-time list. She has been named Iowa Coach of the Year 7 times and was the 2008 nominee for National Volleyball Coach of the Year. She's also a member of the IGHSAU Volleyball Advisory Committee. Tammy and her husband Ron have 3 children. Ashton, a senior on this year's volleyball team, Trey, and Chase. Congratulations to this year's 2017 Golden Plaque of Distinction Award recipient from Western Christian, Tammy Veerbeek.
And congratulations to Coach Veerbeek on the award of distinction here from the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. That was, of course, Jason Esslinger. As we get you ready for this matchup with Dike New Hartford and Western Christian, we're looking forward to it. These two teams have had a lot of success against other competition, but against one another, Dike New Hartford has really had their way with Western, winning 4 of their last 5 state championship matches.
Definitely. You know, it's a very much of a powerhouse coming at Dike New Hartford, so Western Christian's really going to bring their A game to compete with them tonight.
Well, let's now go to the team introductions. Here's Gina Rogers.
Now let's meet the teams for today's Class 2A championship. The visiting team on the scoreboard, the Wolverines from Dike New Hartford.
So they were Class 3A champions a year ago. They've won 12 state titles, 5-1 in the last 6 championship games that they have played in.
Coming here with an amazing record, only 3 losses
now
on the season.
Home team on the scoreboard, the Wolfpack from Western Christian.
The Wolfpack own 15 state championships, 17th straight trip to the state tournament, and they've reached the state championship match 16 of the last 17 years, winning 10 of those games.
Another amazing program and a nice honor for head coach Tammy Veerbeek. An emotional night for her daughter.
Now let's meet the non-starters for the Wolverines. Number 3, Margaret Nielsen. Number 4, Katie Knott. Number 5, Jill Aldert. Number 9, Alyssa Beckether. Number 11, Elizabeth Mobley. Number 12, Sydney Loggy. Number 15, Courtney Bolhuth. And number 17, Riley Wesley. Assistant coaches are Lawrence Harms, Lacey McDonough, Suzanne Muroff, and Lauren Cavan. Now the starters for the Wolverines. Number 2, Madison Hedges. Number 7, Morgan Weber. Number 10, Allie Alder. Number 13, Carly Dove. Number 16, Amber Rickert. Number 21, Bailey Peterson. And the libero is number 8, Sydney Peterson. Head coach for the Wolverines is Diane Harms. Now let's meet the non-starters for the Wolfpack. Number 3, Madison Bile. Number 4, Corey DeYoung. Number 5, McKenna Koima. Number 6, Avery Van Clay. Number 8, Kayla Zevenbergen. Number 11, Abby Postma. Number 12, Emma Golker. And number 14, McKay Van Hall. The assistant coaches are Mindy Dieger and Kayla Bartman. Now the starters for the Wolfpack. Number 0, Jessie Dieger. Number 2, Olivia Granstra. Number 7, Madison Hoffman. Number 9, Tori Wienia. Number 10, Chandler Skimper. And number 13, Ashton Verbeek. The libero is number 1, Emma Bausma. Head coach for the Wolfpack is Tammy Verbeek. Our officials for the match are first referee Greg Bokoff, line judge Megan Timmons, second referee Jean Stanlander, and line judge Jody Wallinga. Now let's play championship volleyball!
to go, but first, let's take a look at Sandy Stewart's keys to the game. What does Dyke New Hartford need to do?
You know, they've been running a balanced attack, and that's going to have to continue tonight. They've got 4 good hitters that Hedges can go to, so she's really going to have to quarterback that spread offensive attack. And again, play great defense. Western Christian brings a lot of firepower, so they're going to have to play some offensive, some great defense tonight.
On the other side of the net, Western Christian.
Exactly. Western Christian has a huge height advantage in this match. 4 players, 6 foot or better. Much bigger than Dyke New Hartford. Need to take advantage of that, win those battles at the end. And then big game from the 2 seniors. As I mentioned, Ashlyn Verbeek playing the last match for her mom tonight. And Jessie Dieger, another 6 foot. They run through the middle. The male hitters are going to have a big game for Western Christian tonight.
Well, this title match in Class 2A has the feelings of a prize fight, the history that the two have against one another and what they've been able to accomplish. And many feel it could potentially be the end of the dynasty because of what they are both losing heading into next year. But really, never say never against these programs. Let's just sit back and enjoy. Dyke New Hartford will be wearing black uniforms with royal blue trimmed in white. Western Christian will open up the serve. They have black uniforms with maroon colors trimmed in white. Don't have to adjust your TV. We're in fine HD here on Iowa Public Television. Here's Verbeek, who will push it across. Peterson to Hedges. Now they go to Weber, and she'll get the first point of the state championship match as Dyke New Hartford works their offense to perfection.
Yeah, beautiful quick outside set. That's going to be a challenge for Western Christian to really get that outside block set out there on their quick attacks.
And Madison Hedges will serve. Had a couple of aces in the semifinals. Verbeek with the splash, but handled by Weber. Battle for it at the net, and guess what? Dyke New Hartford wins it. Carly Dove.
Yeah, nice smart play there. It was a nice high set. No blocker up there except for one-on-one, and she's able to sneak it in there. That was Amber Rickard, who's one of the top blockers there for the Dyke team.
They run the quick set, and guess what? There's Amber Rickard. There are 4 Wolverines who average more than 10 kills per match this season, which is amazing. And Hedges is the one that sets them up.
Yeah, but a lot of good balance to attack, runs quick attack. Unusual service there for Dyke New Hartford. A little nerves early, maybe. But they're starting Bailey Peterson, their top hitter on the left side, so she'll have 3 rotations to do some damage for Dyke New Hartford.
Winya, the sophomore, with the serve. And Western Christian will get the point, making it 3-2.
Pretty tough to hit around a 6'2" blocker when she's right on top of the ball. So nice block there by Ashlyn Verbeek.
Winya with 52 aces during the regular season. Peterson will put it up for Weber. And this one's going to go wide. And just like that, a 3-point run of their own to tie this one up at 3 apiece.
And you'll see they're keeping the set off the net, which is really smart. They're trying to give the offensive attacker some options there, but just a little bit too of a wide swing for Bailey Peterson there.
Hedges to the outside. Boy, Weber with the strong right hand. Still keeps Dyke New Hartford out in front.
And one of the young players on the Dyke New Hartford team, only a sophomore, but 5'11", one of the taller players on the team here for the Wolverines.
Back this way, they find Verbeek. All right, talk about strength. That'd be Ashton Verbeek.
Yeah, big 6'2" player going to Nebraska next year to play basketball. She's going to switch sports and also on the championship basketball team for the Wolfpack. But trying to bring home another volleyball championship tonight.
In a way, it has to be kind of heartbreaking for her mom, being a volleyball coach, to see her play basketball. But in another way, she might get a chance to see her play more because the seasons don't really intertwine with one another.
And Lincoln's not too far of a trip down from northeast or northwest Iowa there. So
Peterson shot gets in.
Bailey Peterson, a UNI, Northern Iowa recruit, going to go play for her mom next year. Really nice outside attacker. And it's nice they're keeping the set off the net for her so she doesn't have to compete with that big block.
Terrific story about the Petersons, but really it encompasses the whole team. Dyke New Hartford, the way that they act both on and off the court. You won't find a more pleasant team to be around. A lot of please and thank yous and sirs and ma'ams. It's quite astonishing. But, you know, when we had a chance to visit with the Dyke New Hartford team yesterday, they're a pretty close-knit bunch. As Verbeek gets this one down.
Yep. Both of these two, you know, little schools from smaller towns, they've grown up together, played volleyball together for a long time, and both teams really a close-knit team. But, you know, Dyke New Hartford's amazing. Their only 3 losses come to the 5A schools this year, 2 to the champion and 1 to Linn-Mar. So they come in here pretty tough to beat, as you can see right there why.
Carly Dove gets that point. 7-5. Dyke New Hartford. And really, the two programs have such a good history against one another. I mean, Diana Harms, the head coach for Dyke New Hartford, and Tammy Verbeek, they get along so well. But after last year's championship games, they both took a combined picture together with both championship trophies.
Exactly. And, you know, now they're in the same class, so it makes it a little bittersweet here. They've got to compete against each other here for this championship.
Side out for Western Christian.
Nice joust at the net there, won by Western Christian.
This is Olivia Granstra.
And she's only a sophomore, so she's going to be back next year. She's that runs their modified 6-2 offense for the Wolverines, or the Wolfpack, I'm sorry.
Hedges to Peterson, and she just found the corner.
Smart hitter there. Again, they're playing middle back, so that deep position 1 is going to be open. And she pushes it deep there. Nice, really nice deep tip to that back corner for the winner.
Here's Bailey Peterson. And that one's going to be ruled out. Wolfpack wanted a deflection, not happening. And Dyke New Hartford matches their largest lead of the set, which they jumped out to a 3-0 lead. It was tied a couple of times, and now they're showing their strength down the stretch, winning 5 of the last 7 points.
Nice outside. They usually go to the middle as their strength, but nice mix up there by the Granstra setter, the quarterback for Western Christian, to kind of mix it up a little bit.
So Chandler Skimper will go back to serve, the 5'8" junior. Really known for her defense. In fact, had 300 digs during the regular season, as this one is an ace.
Oh, that was one of those balls that looked out and then just dropped. That's the thing about playing in a big arena like that. You're going to get a lot of different ball movement with the air currents in the gym, and that just took a nosedive right on the end line.
Skimper goes at it again, and she serves aggressively, and you'll have that.
Yeah, 1 for 1 there.
2-point advantage for Dyke New Hartford, and now back to serve is going to be Sydney Peterson. Of course, her twin sister is Bailey, but Sydney going to be going on to play college volleyball at Texas. And what a recruit they landed, did the Longhorns.
Right, she's one of the top liberos in the state, in the country, actually. And she wanted to go once she could get a chance to play in the Final Four. Texas is perennial power, so she's going to be heading south. She'll probably like the winters down there a little bit better than up in Dyke.
Had to be. When she said it really wasn't an interesting conversation with her mom, she said it was just rather direct. Not like most kids would have slid in the fact that they were going to be leaving home during breakfast, maybe, and I'll take some Cheerios, I'm going to Texas, and some orange juice. Didn't go that way.
Exactly. A couple different kind of kids, but I think she's got some good opportunity there in Texas. But Bailey's going to stay home and go play for the Panthers.
11-9 our score. Hedges. They run the slide.
Nice coverage there on the defense. Well, a double hit. So it's got to be a clean hit with both hands. You can't have one hand more than the other, and it slipped out of her fingers there. So kind of an unforced error there for the Wolfpack.
Hedges will go back to serve. You know, Dyke New Hartford here at the state tournament has been steamrolling their competition. And all 6 sets they've won by a 150-63 margin.
Yeah, they just dominated yesterday in the semifinal. Western Christian 3-0, but not quite near that domination. But both teams coming in here winning their matches 3-0.
Well, they took care of Council Bluffs St. Albert in 58 minutes. And they get the point here at the net. Their largest lead here at 4.
Now here we see where Ashton Verbeek is up there, 6'2". She mistimed her jump, didn't get over far enough. She's got to win those jousts. They've really got to control the net up there when they get the opportunity.
Weber to Hedges.
And a little misdirection there.
And Rickert goes long. Side out, Western Christian.
Yeah, it wasn't the best transition there for Dyke New Hartford there. A little out of sync there, out of system, and wasn't able to keep the ball in.
50-50 ball.
It's tight. Now, those tight passes are really tough to handle.
This one kept alive, and Weber will put it across. There's where you see the athleticism out of Sydney Peterson.
Boy, good coverage of the court on both sides.
Oh, wow. And a good dig out of the back.
Oh, it's fantastic.
And Bausma can't catch up to this one, and the Wolverines get the tough point.
Madison Hedges, great quarterback. I tell you, beautiful push set to that deep corner. Had her hands like she was going to set a great decoy, and smart play there by the senior setter out of for the Wolverines.
Now Weber back to serve. Hedges to Peterson, and she'll get the kill.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a low set, tight set, and the experience of Peterson. She knew she couldn't swing. She just took the ball and wiped it off the block. Scores, nice score there. Jumped out to a big 5-point lead. They're putting the pressure on Western Christian early.
Wolverines with a very impressive resume throughout the year. Their losses are to only Linn-Mar and Cedar Falls. They split the regular season with Cedar Falls, who won the Class 5A championship earlier today. As you see, Western Christian come up with a tough point here.
Yeah, we talked about controlling that. The big height advantage there for Western Christian. So nice block there by Epson Verbeek to recover on that one, get her hands up over the net.
It's eerily quiet here at the U.S. Cellular Center as Western Christian serves. Rickard's shot blocked, but it goes out.
Another key thing that Dyke New Hartford's doing is they're mixing up their attack. And it's a quick attack, a quick back set, and that block is late getting there. Nice kill. Amber Rickert doing some damage up there.
Weber from the back to Hedges. And they go right to Doug, who has a block back by Verbeek.
A big block up there. And again, they're running quick. And that time Verbeek timed her jump perfectly. And the coverage for Dyke New Hartford not quite there to pick up the ball. So she'll take a seat. Now, Wolfpack, they play about 9 players every set. They do a modified 6-2. They do a lot of rotation, plus their libero. So they get a lot of players on the court. If we go to a long match, that may come into play. They've got some time to rest on the bench. Where Dyke plays usually 7 players pretty much all the way around except for the libero. So a pretty set lineup for them.
You know, both teams told us, too, they would have a little jitters coming in to this game. I haven't seen it yet. Have you?
No, they're playing pretty tough out there.
Playing all out.
They're familiar foes for sure.
And how about the blast that time by Jesse DeJager?
Yeah, when Verbeek goes out, DeJager comes in, 6'1" senior. Again, 2 big games they're going to need. You'll see Verbeek on the bench there taking a break. Well, DeJager comes in for her in the front row. DeJager
had quite a day yesterday in the semifinals against Grundy Center. 15 kills in the win. But how about that? Oh, devastating.
You know, and you wouldn't know it, but she is only 5'7". 5'7" is not big player in the current day and age for volleyball players, but she gets up and gets on top of the ball.
A lot of time with the jump rope. Hedges to the outside, that's Weber.
And now with Peterson in the back row, they go to the outside of Morgan Wetter. She's their #2 hitter, 441 kills on the year, just behind Peterson with 441. So their offense runs through the outside.
This opening set starting to slip away from Western Christian, and the Wolfpack take a timeout. Let's go to their huddle.
I get it, but if she's not in the middle, why? She should not touch the ball. You have half the court to get it on that side, correct? Okay, she's too good. We got to get it away from her. If we have to tip to that donut, okay? But we need to keep swinging. Defend like crazies, right? Stay back. You have it. And get that weight shifted forward. Don't get caught going backwards, okay? Get that weight shifted, dig. Let's go. Stay aggressive. Stay aggressive. Team, 1, 2, 3, team.
Couple things there. Just be aggressive and keep swinging. And what you've seen a couple times on defense, they're not getting back to base position. They're not moving towards the attacker. Their weight is back. So when the hitter's up to hit, you want your weight forward as a defensive player so you can move any direction to pick up that ball. So we'll see if that timeout can kind of slap the momentum here that Dyke New Hartford has on a roll. Pretty good pass.
Block, but it's handled. And DeYoung going to be called for the double hit. Or DeYager, excuse me.
Now, Dyke New Hartford, they do have some height in the middle. 6'1" Carly Dove up there, doing some good job against the height of Western Christian.
Peterson with the dig.
Nice end court view of the court here at USLA.
Peterson from the back row, and that just did get in.
Beautiful. She is really a smart. Just like her mama. Coached against her mama back in when she played at UNI. Kind of a family tradition there. Great volleyball players with Bobby Becker Peterson, and now her daughters following in that tradition.
So we'll back to serve here again. Of course, Mom watching from the road. UNI in action tonight on the road. Weekend tournament as they try to wind out the regular season. And coming right back, Western Christian gets on the board. Again, DeYager getting a good pass there from Tori Winia.
And she's the #2 leader of kills on the team, 274 in the season. And we mentioned the key things are going to be for her and both Ashton and Verbeek to have big games tonight.
Now Skimper.
Beautiful pass.
Hedges over to the side. That's tough to stop when they roll with it, and Carly Dove.
Again, with that pass, you've got a lot of options with the offense, and again, a great job, Madison Hedges on the back set. So they're running that quick attack with a lot of spreading the offense out throughout the net, making those blockers move. Another perfect pass.
And this into the middle, and Rickard, she's had quite a first set here. 6 kills now.
Beautiful pass. One thing you'll notice with Dyke New Hartford, they don't pass a slow, easy pass. I mean, they shoot that ball up to the setter. That is such a, I mean, that was the offense we ran at Iowa. You run a quick offense. You've got to go quick. Make those defensive players work.
Set point will have to wait a little bit as DeYager comes up with another kill, her 4th to lead all Western Christian players. Still a 9-point deficit. And a service error is going to end the first set.
Pretty convincing for Dyke New Hartford. Western Christian's going to have to come back strong in the second set.
25-15 the final here in the first set. We'll be back right after these messages.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Facebook. Connect with us on all our social networks.
This month in Passport, your on-demand library of the best of PBS.
He said, "Welcome home." It was just a powerful moment.
He was here under my very nose.
How do you sleep at night, George?
Perhaps you should ask Elizabeth.
We could never have imagined the channels, the lakes.
We are going through an area no one has gone through before.
These and other shows are available on Passport. Become a member of this PBS station. Sign in and start streaming today.
If the Acropolis had a roof, Foo Fighters would raise it. Here we go! It's an amazing, once-in-a-lifetime Foo Fighters concert. Meet the band with your host, Chad Smith of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Welcome to Greece.
Join us when Foo Fighters rock the Acropolis on Landmarks Live in Concert. A great performance is special.
See it tonight at 9:30 on Iowa Public Television.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe. Thanksgiving is a time to bring family and friends together and to enjoy the flavors of the season. Thank you very much. On a special edition of Iowa Ingredient, I'm cooking with my family here in the studio kitchen as we prepare our Thanksgiving favorites.
Give it one more stir.
Smells amazing. It's an Iowa Ingredient Thanksgiving celebration.
Enjoy the start of a new season Saturday morning at 11:30.
I'm Paula Kerger, President and CEO of PBS, and you're watching statewide Iowa Public Television.
What a first set. Dyke New Hartford flexing their muscles, winning it by 10, 25-15. As we take a look at the first set highlights here, really got off to a nip-and-tuck match. Dyke-New Hartford jumped out to a 3-0 lead. Western Christian then would respond to tie it up at 3, but then the Wolverines just took over. Their size in the middle. Rickert with a big first set with 6 kills. Bailey Peterson with 5. Morgan Weber with 4. And they really spread the ball around quite a bit as we take a look at the road to the final. You see where Dyke-New Hartford took care of Popsy Valley and Council Bluffs St. Albert. For Western Christian, a winner over Iowa City Regina, then Grundy Center to make their way here to the championship game.
Exactly, and that first set, Dyke-New Hartford, like you mentioned, did show their power there with 19 kills for the first set. So, and they spread it out quite a bit, not relying on one player, running a very fast attack, which it was going to be the critical thing for them to beat that block for Western Christian.
Oh, when you look at it, too, Dyke-New Hartford hitting better than .417 and just .147 for Western Christian. That's not typical numbers for the Wolfpack.
Right, and 20 total digs, and a lot of those from Sydney Peterson, who really set the offense up for the Hedges to really run a great offense. But hopefully, you know, that Western Christian will get back in this. They hung tight early on. They just need to keep that momentum and not let the gap get there where they can at least keep it competitive. So,
well, let's go to the second set here as we'll get things started with Dyke-New Hartford opening up with the serve, as it will be Sydney Peterson. 51 aces this year, had 14 digs. Huge game against Council Bluffs St. Albert the other night, and of course ready to serve it up here. And Dieger gets Western Christian out on the board first.
And that was, again, look for a beautiful pass there and a nice mix-up with the back set there. And a block a little bit late getting there. Beautiful attack by Dieger.
And for Dyke-New Hartford, it's been a very long time since they've lost a set, actually. I mean, you have to go back to when they played Columbus Catholic in their conference, and they won that 3-1. But that's how dominating they've been.
Yeah, pretty just, I guess the biggest thing is their ball control. They are so sound fundamentally with ball control, running that quick offense and ups like that from a great libero.
It's been 13 matches since they've lost a set. And the Wolfpack jump out to a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, a little off timing in there, but her power is able to get the roll over the net. So far, so good for Western Christian.
So here's Tori Winia. And did not get enough elevation on that serve.
Again, those are just mental errors. It's just kind of, she rushed it a little bit. The toss was low. You know, she could have let the ball drop and re-toss, but you've just got to make smart decisions at this level for playing for a championship.
Peterson just off the court.
So the setter took the first hit over there on Western Christian, so they just pushed it over on the second ball.
Now they come back in the block back for Beek. Had that one pushed back.
Nice.
This one's going to be saved in. What a terrific play. And Peterson will get this one down. They're attacking that far back corner is Dyke-New Hartford.
Zone one, and that was a tough scramble for the defense to get back, and Peterson knew that that corner was going to be open. Nice line deep shot there with the power tip.
And a service error by Dyke-New Hartford.
Those teams missing a couple of serves there that are uncharacteristic there.
Madison Hoffman will now come in to serve. Her first action here in the second set.
Talking about the tradition at Western Christian. Her mom played here a few years ago, 1993. It was Balsama's mother played here, as well as, of course, Tammy Van Claver-Beek also played here. So 3 of these players have had moms that have come through this program here back in the early 90s.
And each one of them, and we've heard it from a lot of moms who have daughters playing here in the state tournament, how things have changed, you know, from the exposure that they're getting, but also just from the fanfare. I mean, it is the hot ticket here in Cedar Rapids.
Exactly. It's a full house every night, and great venue here, plus all the coverage on Facebook Live and YouTube and Iowa Public TV, IPT.org, and online. So the coverage has been great for the Iowa Girl here for the girls volleyball program in the state.
Amy Van Clay with the serve. And going to be put back up by Wienia. And they get the power down by Carly Dove.
Like I say, we talked about that transition from defense to offense. Nobody does this better than Dyke New Hartford. So perfect pass from Peterson up to Hedges in a quick attack, and that's hard to defend.
Alderts with the serve. Put up by Peterson, now to Hedges. And they come right back to the other Peterson, Bailey.
Nice dig back there.
Dove finds the opening again.
Again, they're really spreading the offense. Nice job there by Madison Hedges, spreading out the offense on the backslide.
Dyke New Hartford now with their largest lead here of the set at 3. Got a lead change. Western Christian trying to get back into it.
Nice scramble.
And Dove just cannot get control of the ball. Side out, Western Christian.
Did a nice job though, trying to follow the setter. When you're a middle hitter, you want to follow the setter, and the setter had to back up, and just a little mistiming on their connection that time.
Peterson with the kill. Free ball here for Dyke New Hartford. Hedges to Dove. DeJager with the blast. Now Peterson.
Great rally.
Oh, nobody home for Western Christian. The Wolverines had just beat him back to that back line.
Yeah, the center kind of got stuck behind the middle hitter, wasn't able to get there, so that's a tough break there for Western Christian. Calling a double hit. That was kind of a tough pass to handle when you're running out sideways and trying to get your shoulders turned and push the ball to the outside. A little more advanced skill, and she just didn't quite get a good touch on that one.
And this one blocked back in the middle. Dove in on the action as DeJager tried to hammer that one home. Take a look at it here.
And you kind of knew a great block there because that's pretty much the only option she had to go, and double block out there. Got to hit smarter than that.
Western Christian will burn their first time out here of the second set. Let's go to the Dyke bench.
Back in, okay? Don't float out, because you guys had it until you floated out that with Amber one time, okay? So out and press in, okay? So when you're hitting that cross court, just move it a little bit to the left or a little bit to middle, not right at her, okay? All right, stay aggressive, keep talking. Expect something off speed, a push, a dump, something like that coming, all right? Make sure you're talking, ready for it, all right? Keep it up, here we go.
Really just trying to give her some advice on their block, because again, they're really going to have to try and overcome the height advantage. So she talked about not floating. Floating is when you're jumping and floating out to the left or right. So establish that block, go straight up and penetrate, and just adjust the block before you jump. But overall, they're nothing really to coach. They've been passing well, serving well, and taking control here in set 2.
10-5. Dyke New Hartford able to double up Western Christian, and Peterson again with the serve. He's trying to go with the changeup that time, and it hits the top of the tape.
It's one of the things you see that you never used to see is all the players now jump serving just to get any extra advantage you can, but it's a more difficult skill. You're going to find probably more error, especially at the high school level, on those jump serves. Where you still see some players do stand and serve, but more than likely more players are jumping.
Weber gets in on the kill action. 11-6.
She's there now. Again, the outside hitters for Dyke New Hartford, 1 and 2, Babe Peterson and Weber have really led this team.
Sydney Peterson too strong on the serve.
And Weber only a sophomore, so she's going to be back.
And now the Wolfpack will put Emma Bausma back to serve.
Yep, it was her mom who played here in the 1990s. Teammate of Coach Tammy Verbeek.
Bausma will try to keep it alive, and she does, but Dyke New Hartford making it tough on Western Christian.
That quick attack, they're just not able to adjust defensively and with the block. They've got to do something differently on that block to really compensate for that quick attack from Dyke New Hartford.
Now to Verbeek.
Beautiful
Weber.
set.
Battle at the net. Verbeek gets it down.
Great timing there by Ashton Verbeek. You always want to get the second push. The second push wins. So time it so you get that second push to get the winner there.
Now Tori Wienia will serve.
Another beautiful pass.
Hedges, and it was almost a miss hit by Rickard, but it does go. Yeah, she'll take it.
Tell you, nice. Madison Hedges doing a nice job as quarterback running the offense, really mixing up the sets, keeping that block off balance there.
Verbeek, boy, when she runs the slide, you saw the eyes of Danielle Hartford just kind of light up a little bit.
And that's probably her best skill as far as, because she's a basketball player. It's like a layup. So she's just running a layup and doing a volleyball, a kill to the right side on that backslide.
Hoffman serve. Hedges goes to the outside to Rickard, blocked back.
Good fundamental coverage there on that block.
And the point goes to Dyke New Hartford.
Kind of demoralizing. You get played tough and you get a block up there, and even with the block, Dyke New Hartford picks up the ball on really good coverage.
And a couple of 3 service errors so far here in the second set for Dyke New Hartford.
And they struggled with that off and on yesterday a little bit, and were able to overcome it. But again, this surroundings here, sometimes the perspective is a little off when you're in a huge arena.
Avery Van Clay, Hedges, to Peterson. Van Clay will dig it out. Back row attack here.
Beautiful dig.
Dove has it blocked back down in the middle. Whoa, Corey DeYoung, the 6-foot senior, says nah.
Exactly, right up there, a nice big block, big hands. Good scramble by Dyke New Hartford, but just too much there at the net. Again, they're taking advantage of that height advantage here on those plays.
Western trying to rally here after being down by 5, and that one just did get in for Bailey Peterson.
Again, beautiful angle shot there. Defense has got to swing to the outside to cover that behind the block.
So you've got Bailey Peterson with 8 kills. 8 kills also for Amber Rickard. Now Hedges back here to Peterson. A little tap over, and she'll get it.
Beautiful, smart shot again. Not always just swinging hard, but finding the open spot. And good teammates telling her, hey, you've got 2 big blockers up there. Let's just roll it over. So hitter always wants to compliment her, thank their defensive player behind him for telling them where to put the ball.
You know, it's been a long time in the Class 2A title game, as double hit's going to be called here. 2009 since a team that wasn't named Dyke New Hartford or Western Christian that has won the Class 2A championship game.
That's pretty amazing.
So quite a run by both of these 2 programs, and a joy to be here watching them. And we hope that you're enjoying it at home too as well. Right now, Dyke New Hartford up by 3 here in the second set. Opening set went to the Wolverines at 25-15.
Yeah, they just pass so well.
And the block back works for Jessie Dieger.
Again, the set was a little tight. Coverage has got to be there.
And now a timeout by Dyke New Hartford. First time of the state tournament they've had to burn a timeout. 16-14. Let's go to the Western Christian huddle.
Peterson is up. We got to take away that sharp cross court. Make her try to hit the line. Okay, move the block in a little bit and get on this line. When Weber's in the front, Avery, be ready for the seam. We might have to take a step that way, okay? Keep blocking like crazy. They have the Dove up front who likes to run sides. Okay, most of them are cross court. Don't get caught going backwards on defense. At the point of contact, get set, ready to defend, and stay on attack. Be the aggressor. We're right here. Okay? Pack. 1, 2, 3, pack.
Yeah, so some key things. They've gotten burned a couple times on the cross-court attack. The block's a little bit too far out. Both Peterson and Weber like to go cross-court, so to move the block in, make them go line, and play defense on the line. So let's see if they can make that adjustment here.
These 2 schools are almost 200 miles apart, but yet they know each other by name. And the kill is put down by Peterson.
Well, they move the block in, and that's what Kaylee Peterson, you know what, I'll just hit the ball down the line for a kill. She's hard to stop.
Bailey Peterson from the angle.
Another nice pass.
And Weber. Boy, now they're printing money here.
That's that transition. They play great defense. They get the ball to the setter. The outside hitter gets off the net. Bing, bang, and before you know it, the ball's back on the court. So.
And a service error.
I think it would be a little bit more of a bigger lead here if they hadn't had 3 service errors for sure. But getting a little rushed. Sometimes the service error, sometimes, especially within the net, you're just take your time back there. You've got time. Take a breath and focus on where you want the ball to go.
Here's Skimper. And a service error right back at you.
Both teams a little shaky on serve here in this second set.
So here's Sydney Peterson.
And again, the liberos wearing the different colored uniforms. They get 3 substitutions, just play in the back row.
And the point goes to Dyke New Hartford.
That quick attack, the block's got to be a little quicker, a little more aggressive. Almost have to jump with the hitter to be up there.
It's like they're having a tough time finding Granstra and Wienia. They're 2 setters.
Then beautiful up, nice pass.
Here's Granstra to put it over to DeJager. Now back. Dyke New Hartford will get the kill down from Weber.
And again, they just that transition from defense to offense is so quick for Dyke New Hartford. Western Christian's really got to do a better job of getting back to base, getting back to defense, and be ready.
Now the Wolfpack of Western Christian will take a timeout here. 21-15 your score here in the second set. Let's go to the Dyke New Hartford bench.
Looks like they're blocking your line, okay? So see where they're blocking you on that solo, cut around it, okay? Good job. Defensively, when it's a broken play or a block, don't stab at it, right? Move your feet and go. It's anybody's ball because you've been stabbing. When they set middle, you can't freeze either defensively, right? You two got to get back defensively. Don't freeze there, okay? Here we go. Let's take care of this point right here. This point.
Okay, again, just talking about adjusting where the block is, hitting around it. And if, typical of a good coach, like telling people to move their feet. People kind of get lazy. You're tired. You start reaching. Move your feet to the ball. Just don't get stuck on your heels there, but keep moving towards the ball.
Sydney Peterson ready to let it fly here.
There's a nice pass.
DeJager up front with a little tap over. That'll be her 6th kill of this match.
Well, again, smart play by DeJager. She knew she had 2 blockers up there. Just had to do something with the ball off the block. Oh, here we go.
Oh, that floor took a beating.
It's not her birthday, but that's a happy birthday. When you get an overpass like that, you're just going to salivate as a middle hitter. It's like, boom. All right. Nice kill by Verbeek.
Peterson was able to get a hand on it, and the floor said thank you. And this one will go wide.
Well, there's a run here for Western Christian. Again, they've adjusted that block a little bit, so you've got to swing line. You can't, they're trying to hit around it, and it's just going wide there.
Deficit from 6 to 3 that quick. Peterson from the back row and caught Western Christian off guard.
And you can hit with a jump and an arm swing like that. She can hit from anywhere. So nice mix up there to try and kind of change up the offense. Again, they're spreading out the offense, keeping Western Christian off balance.
11 kills now for Bailey Peterson.
Oh.
Free ball here. Grancho will put it up to Verbeek, and it's blocked back down.
And great block there. A little slow on that play as far as developing. It was kind of a slow attack, but a good penetration there by Madison Hoffman there. Sorry, that was Morgan Weber.
Now Verbeek again, handled by Dyke New Hartford. Granstro will put it over. Quick dunk. Found the donut.
Kind of caught Dyke New Hartford in no man's land there. They were in between offense, defense, and nice play there by Granstra just to push the ball over.
Wolfpack needing a run. And Verbeek trying to help him out. It's a three-point game here.
You know, a little more tough serve, more difficult with that tight pass and the block all over it there.
And a timeout going to be taken here by Dyke New Hartford. They've had to burn them a couple of times, and they're out of timeouts now. Let's go back to the bench.
So we need a good pass. We're starting to hop and jump. So get to the ball, feet down, platforms out. Just relax. Pass the ball like we know we can pass it, okay? Keep us off the net. Pull us away, all right? Here we go. Let's side it out right here. Let's go.
Just kind of a reminder about their passing technique. They're kind of stabbing at the ball. A good passing technique is you've got your shoulders forward, your arms out in front, nice solid forearms, even with the ball, and push that ball to the setter. So just some basic technique to get back to their normal passing technique there. A nice run by Western Christian, putting some pressure on here, trying to get back and make this a set here.
The two did not meet during the regular season. And generally over the last 3 to 4 years, or last 4 years, they have met during the regular season at a tournament. That didn't happen this year. Here's Weber, and she'll get the kill.
Yeah, nice 5'11" sophomore, big outside hitter.
Set point.
And a tight pass, but she handled it.
Peterson will set it up. Granstra to Verbeek. The splash, and it gets in.
There's a beautiful dig there by Libero Bausema. Kind of an overhand dig to get the ball. Perfect pass up to the setter. Need to see more of that from Western Christian.
Hoffman will rotate back to serve. Here's Peterson. She swings. She scores!
I kind of knew that was going out there. It's like, okay, who are they going to go to get the set? It is Peterson.
Dyke New Hartford will take the second set, 25-21. They have a chance to sweep Western Christian when we return, as you're watching the Class 2A State Championship here on Iowa Public Television.
We are the curious.
Wow. The adventurous.
Oh.
Those venturing out for the first time.
And those who've never lost our sense of wonder.
Whoa. You seen this? We are the hungry.
The strong.
I must be the greatest. The joyful.
A happy little cloud. We believe there is always more we can uncover.
More we can explore.
We believe
in the capacity for goodness. And the potential for greatness.
The torch has been passed to a new generation of Americans.
PBS. PBS.
PBS.
Experience world-renowned musical performances during Festifall. The Beatles transformed music and pop culture forever. The Texas Tenors blend country, classical, Broadway, and gospel. The Blue Band prepares to say farewell, and more. Support musical programming on IPTV for thank you gifts such as CDs, DVDs, and even tickets to see some acts perform live. Festifall November 18th through the 21st and 25th through the 28th.
Hello, I'm Molly Phillips, Executive Director and General Manager. We've received many calls and notes from you, our viewers, concerned about the future of public television. It is heartwarming to hear your stories of what public television means to you and your many offers of support. I invite you to visit our website, iptv.org, to join our I Love IPTV campaign and show your support for this essential investment in Iowa's families, communities, and future. Thank you.
So we head to the third set. Dyke New Hartford taking the first one, 25-15, and they win the second one by 4. And Sandy, it's been rather impressive fashion in which Dyke New Hartford's been able to get it done here against Western Christian.
Exactly. Despite 7 serving errors by Dyke New Hartford, their quick offensive attack and balanced offense from a variety of hitters has been pretty impressive against a big, oversized team from Western Christian.
So as we take a look at it, though, I mean, it seems like the Power 5 are getting things done. The Petersons also with Hedges, and then you also look at what Morgan Weber's been able to do. I mean, they've got their players playing big time right now.
Exactly, and we talked about having big games from Verbeek. Now, Verbeek came on strong in that second set, had 5 kills, so she'll need to continue that along with Dieger, see if they can get back and get a game off of Dyke New Hartford.
So here we go to the third set. Dyke New Hartford trying to close it out and win yet another state championship. They have been on a title run for the ages as Weber will hammer that one down, and Dyke New Hartford will start out in front, 1-0.
And start where they left off there with Peterson for the kill.
Again, 15 straight matches in which they've been able to sweep their opponents. That is mighty, mighty impressive. And into the net goes Dyke New Hartford, so Western Christian will get the point.
A little over aggressive there on the block by, I believe that's Sydney Loggy in there. Getting a little experience, a new player on the court there for Dyke New Hartford. A little mishandle, a couple unforced errors there by Dyke New Hartford.
2-1 Western Christian with the lead. And again, Dyke New Hartford, they've been in 6 championship matches in as many years. They've gone 5-1. That one loss was back in 2015 to Western Christian. And the Wolfpack take a 3-1 lead. They're not going to go quietly.
Actually, nice run here by Western Christian. And Wienia is only a sophomore as well. So they've got some nice young players playing well out there.
And this one dug out of the back. It'll be played up. Peterson to Hedges. Now to the middle. Good bailout, the quick dump.
Oh, wow.
And Peterson can't get that one quite over. 4-1 your score.
Scrappy play on both sides of the net there. So Western Christian coming out strong here. I think this might be the biggest lead they've had.
I know, you talked just a moment ago, so see Wienia serve. Jeff Linder from the Cedar Rapids Gazette. By the way, they do a tremendous job covering high school sports here on the eastern side of the state, but also the state tournament throughout the week. He's a volleyball and basketball guru. He has his way too early poll for 2018. But he actually had Grundy Center ranked #1 in 2A. He just tweeted that out just a few moments ago.
Yeah, they made a statement here. A lot of people thought they would be in the finals tonight.
But we're seeing a lot of good young players here on both sides. They are both losing a lot. 5-2 now your score.
And Verbeek, real strong at the net there. Just like I said, too, she's going to have to continue to really be aggressive up there.
Hoffman with the serve. Now Peterson. And how about that? Another kill for Bailey Peterson, and that's 13 kills tonight.
And I think what's really affecting the block is she's hitting so far off the net, and they're not used to having to wait on the block. They're up way too early on the block, and she's able to really use it to her advantage.
Bull Hughes' serve. Handled by Western Christian. Now they're getting their offense in motion. It took some time to develop, but they're gaining a lot of confidence too.
And now she'll come out with a defensive player coming into the back row. But Verbeek talked about, the emotion of playing for her mom and starting since she was a freshman. This is their last match together here, so a little emotion here tonight for both mom and daughter.
Oh. This one just kept alive. What a play by Sydney Peterson. A lot of effort out on the floor. This one will go long.
And she tried that a few times successfully. That pushed power tip a little too deep. But sorry about that, but great scramble, great defensive save there by Sydney Peterson on that one play.
Western with their largest lead of the entire match here at 4. Dyke New Hartford's been able to control it the first 2 sets. and make it 5.
But they're really playing much better, playing more aggressive. They're passing well. They're getting into their offensive system.
And a TO taken by Dyke New Hartford. Let's go to the Western Christian huddle.
Way to swing high off the hands. Okay, now we're the one attacking. We're not going to just die easy, okay? Keep attacking. Keep believing in yourself. Get outside those blocks on defense, low on defense, okay? Don't get beat on jump. Left front, roll shots. Don't get beat going backwards. Pursue ball forward. You understand? Anything else? Okay, keep swinging. Block, block, block. Okay, let's go. Pack, 1, 2, 3, pack. Attack them from that serving line.
That's great. You can see the excitement there, Coach Verbeek, seeing a new life with her team there, but they are playing smarter. They're hitting high off the hands. Just a reminder to play defense around the block, not behind the block. Just keep it up. They're playing much better here in this third set.
Well, Western Christian has been here to the state tournament for a number of years. They keep on coming back. And Coach Verbeek has her own superstitions. One of those is to eat pumpkin pie the night before each match. And yesterday when I saw her go pumpkin pie, she gave me the big thumbs up.
That's great. That's great. Yeah, they're definitely taking it to Dyke here in this, Dyke New Hartford in this set here.
Peterson with the bailout. Hedges over to the other Peterson. And Western just keeps it in. Hedges. Now to the back, and that one's going to be in. Whoa, spotted just in by Sydney Loggy.
Nice shot there. That was a nice cross court inside the block. Had enough topspin to keep the ball in.
Wolverines needed that.
Exactly. I was just going to say the same thing. That was a nice run by Western Christian.
And Dyke New Hartford trying to get on a run of their own.
Again, serve receive, critical. You've got to really focus in on that server. Nice tough serve there by Aldrich.
This one, a service error.
They've had their share of service errors. Can they come back to bite them here? Definitely turned the tables. It was 10-5 last game with Dyke New Hartford leading at this point.
Boy, Doves. Shot dug out. And Western Christian wins that battle at the net.
I'll tell you, just some scrappy play on both sides of the net. Much more court coverage for Western Christian. They're not standing still. They're moving. They're going for every ball. So nice adjustment there to really take a lead here in this set.
9 kills now to lead Western Christian for Dieger. And coming right back at you goes Dyke New Hartford.
Yeah, nice set there by the libero, Sydney Peterson.
This is what we expected in the match, a battle.
Yeah. They said, Coach Verbeek said they're not going to lay down and just die. They're going to fight.
That time, Dieger too strong.
The ball a little bit behind her. Got to keep that ball in front.
And here come the Wolverines.
I would say set the ball a little tighter. They've got a height advantage. They need to set that ball tighter on the outside so those hitters can use it.
With a tip up, blocked by Weber.
Nice block there, but a low set. You got to have a nice high set for those big hitters to go up and use the block.
Lead dwindles from 6-3. And an ace for Dyke New Hartford.
So 3 points here where the serve receive was critical. At Western Christian needs to really get their passing, get their serve receive going here.
Bailey Peterson feeling it.
That's a better pass.
And that's how you kill a drive. Jesse Dieger.
Get a pass like that, you can do something with it. Again, Dieger, nice high, tight set, and she went up and killed it.
Now here's Skimper again.
Nice pass.
Ball will be kept up. 50-50 at the net, and Dyke New Hartford wins it. The height that time of Carly Dove, the 6'1" junior, won it over.
Exactly. Western Christian not doing a good job here with their transition. Hitters have got to get out, talk to their setter, let them know what they want. If they're not ready, they've got to get the set a little bit higher for them.
And this one blocked back, and a lift is going to be called.
Yeah, ball rolled up the arm there a little bit. You can't have sustained contact with the ball, so a nice call there by the official. And New Hartford, Dyke New Hartford back in the match here. They've really fought back.
Yeah, from 6 down, now trying to tie it. And they have. We had some inadvertent music.
I don't know what that was.
Timeout going to be taken here by Western Christian. We've got a tie game, our second tie of this Class 2A championship match. Let's go to the Western Christian huddle.
That's the point. Okay, defense wins games. Starts with the block. Okay, stick that ball. Want it to come to you. I want you to be back there and say, serve it at me. Hold that platform. Pull it through, okay? Don't let it break you. You play the ball. You own the ball, okay? Stick it to our setters, and then we talk to our hitters and we cover. Okay, let's go. Okay, we need the side out here right now. Break this server. Okay, side out. 1, 2, 3, side out.
As I heard Barb Randall in the other game talk about defense wins games, and same thing here, defense wins games. So that's serve receive, holding her platform still. And a really good tip for serve receiving. Own the ball. Don't let the ball come to you. You go after the ball and pass it, and then cover as well. So good basic fundamental tips to see if Western Christian can get back here inside out.
Back to Dieger, the quick tap. Hedges over to Weber.
Nice hustle.
Free ball here for Dyke New Hartford. Hedges to the middle. And guess what? Rickard puts this one down.
Beautiful quick transition there. Madison Hedges doing a great job, but nice attack there. Way to be up there. I believe that was Rickard up there.
Wolverines with their first lead since it was 1-0.
A sloppy free ball, but they did something with it.
And again, they're attacking the middle and having success. Rickard again. 10 kills for her.
You don't really see it, but they run such a quick attack. It's like they don't have time on defense to really adjust. You've got to be ready right away.
And a service error by Dyke New Hartford. So Verbeek will rotate back in.
All these service errors are really opening the door here for Western Christian. See if they can take advantage.
Weber, Bausma will dig it up. Verbeek tried to splash it down. And the point goes to Dyke New Hartford.
And smart players. Dyke New Hartford is so well coached. Not really there to make a good swing, so a tip to that right side where the blocker would be. That's usually open, and she found a spot.
Hedges serving.
Perfect pass.
Verbeek. Hedges over to Weber. Oh, what a shot.
And again, that quick transition from defense to offense. And as I said before, nobody does it better than Dyke New Hartford. And that block's a little too far outside. They're going to take that angle every time.
Verbeek shot going to be dug up by Weber, and Peterson will put it over.
Nice pass.
They run the slide, Verbeek, and it hit the antenna.
Yeah, the set's a little too high, or she's going a little too early. Tried to bring that inside and caught the antenna, which is out of bounds. Antenna is an extension of the sideline. You can't hit it, can't touch it.
Now a 4-point lead. And Verbeek shot blocked back. Wolfpack could use another timeout here as this one's starting to slip away.
Yeah, they've got to really work on their body language. Western Christian looking a little defeated right now. They've got to hang in there. Stay up. Keep fighting.
They had at one point a 6-point lead. Dyke New Hartford has rallied back, and now they're going to say that went on the opposite side of the antenna. And now the Wolverines lead it 19-13, and a timeout taken.
Really surprising how Western Christian started out so strong, just falling apart here the last few points.
They've outscored them 14-2 out of the last 16 points. Let's go to the Dyke New Hartford huddle.
Stay aggressive. Don't reach for the ball, though. Up in front and penetrate. Don't reach for it. Defense, tips, rolls, off speed, okay? We got to stay aggressive, okay? Focus, identify where they're at. Okay, take care of it, all right? Here we go.
Pretty much just your basic good reminders as far as talking to each other, watch where the ball is, get back to defense. Like that. I'm just really impressed with their offense and their defensive transition to offense. Really quick, really fast. That happens with you've got fundamentally sound players who control the ball, and you've got a setter like Hedges who can distribute to a variety of hitters there.
Let's face it, Dyke New Hartford is like an all-star team here this year with the players that they do have, where they're going and moving on in Class 2A. Had a chance to talk to Coach Harms, asked her what she thought of this team, and she said she's really enjoyed this season. She said what's the most enjoyable part is the girls all get along. And of course, they've adjusted at the beginning of the season, and Tammy Verbeek still trying to keep her team in this one, makes it a 5-point game. And now a service error.
Yeah, Verbeek had a nice cutback attack there. Service error at a critical point. When you're down, you've really got to keep the momentum. Can't give away a point like that.
These two have met in the championship game 4 straight years from 2011 through 14.
Beautiful pass.
Peterson has her shot blocked.
There's a great block.
Hedges tries to go deep. Verbeek over. And guess what? Western Christian's going to get the point here.
Nice quick reaction there by Verbeek. Really didn't have time to get off the net. The ball was right there, and she's tall enough she can just take it over for the kill.
11 kills now for Ashton.
Yeah, she's got a nice big long reach at 6'2". Nebraska's going to like her on the volleyball or the basketball court next year. Nice hustle.
This one played up, and how about the pounding? Put together by Corey DeYoung, the 6-foot senior.
Beautiful dig, nice set there. Good transition for Western Christian, still trying to hang in here.
It's go time for sure, Madison Hoffman.
Some great defense.
And now a lift is going to be called. Side out, Dyke New Hartford.
It's a tough ball handle there. I think she tried to, just going to push it outside and changed her mind. Double hit, good call by the official.
This one at the net. Boy, and it came right.
Nice
off of the dig, it came right to Sydney Loggy, who's had a big third set here.
Exactly, and usually tried to bump set that out to the outside, a little too strong over, and gave a nice happy birthday there to that right side hitter for Dyke New Hartford. Good pass.
Weber to Hedges. And a double hit going to be called here against Dyke New Hartford. A rare error for Hedges.
Yeah, it's a little bit off balance, and the ball was pretty tight to the net, so had a hard time handling that one. Now we've got Dieger up in the front. See if she can do some damage for Western Christian.
Play shot handled.
Great cover. Nice job, Western Christian. Good coverage.
And again, the blast. Boy, trying at that time was Dieger. But the timing and the jump by Dyke New Hartford.
Yeah, Carly Duff having a great matchup there, going head-to-head with the height of Western Christian. So kudos to her, and they're 2 points from their state title here.
Yeah, championship point is looming. Played over.
Nice spot, but look at that court coverage.
Oh, it's kept alive by Sydney Peterson, and Bailey finishes it off. What a tremendous game for Bailey. 15 kills now.
Fantastic court coverage.
Championship point.
It's got to be tough.
Alders on the serve. New Hartford getting it done again, as they are now 6-1. in the last 7 championship games they've played in.
Very, very impressive team. Just so well coached, so fundamental. And they just cover the court so well. They transition from defense to offense. Just a very well coached team. 2 senior twin sisters going out on top.
13th title overall. Let's take a look at championship point again.
Again, that big block, they're a little intimidating. And the block just did it for Dyke New Hartford. But a great season for Western Christian. They had a great year, and nothing to be ashamed of, finishing 2nd in the state tournament.
What a run by the Wolverines this year. Only a couple of 5A schools have defeated them. And Western Christian, of course, a tremendous season, but Dyke New Hartford better on this championship day, sweeping Western Christian 25-15, 25-21, and 25-17. Overall kill leader was Bailey Peterson with 16. Amber Rickert with 12, Morgan Weber with 11, 36 assists by Madison Hedges, and 20 digs on the night, and none more important on the 24th point than Sydney Peterson's.
Exactly, just a really well-coached team, fun to watch play, and
presenting the 2017 Class 2A All-Tournament team is John Sanbathy, Regional Manager for Iowa Farm Bureau. Your 2017 Class 2A All-Tournament team, from Dyke New Hartford, Morgan Weber. From Western Christian, Jesse Dieger. From Council Bluffs, St. Albert, Sydney McLaren. From Grundy Center, Kylie Willis. From Western Christian, Ashton Verbeek. From Dyke New Hartford, Bailey Peterson. And the captain of your all-tournament team from Dyke New Hartford, Sydney Peterson.
What an all-tournament team, capped off by Sydney Peterson being named the captain. There were 2 Wolverines with double-doubles tonight, Morgan Weber and Bailey Peterson, in kills and digs. And here's your all-tournament team. They're a part of it, along with Dieger from Western Christian, McLaren from Council Bluffs St. Albert, Kylie Willis of Grundy Center, and then Verbeek, Peterson, and Sydney Peterson.
And the Peterson twins have been playing volleyball since they were probably just babies. With their mom being the coach at UNI and a great player in her right. Nice job all around for the team. The whole team did a great job here for Dyke New Hartford tonight.
Last game that they'll be playing as teammates on.
Runner-up from Western Christian and head coach Tammy Verbeek. The Lost Pack. And now your 2017 Class 2A champions, Coach Diane Harms and the Wolverines from Dyke New Hartford.
13 state championships, and this one impressive too. In 2017, Dyke New Hartford, #1 at the beginning of the year and #1 all the way through, and now they can hoist up the championship.
You know, and a nice repeat from last year, carrying on the tradition of great volleyball at Dyke New Hartford. So I'm sure the tradition will continue, even though we've got some nice seniors graduating. Got some young players come up. We'll see if they can carry the load again next year.
Well, what a fun afternoon, but we've still got more volleyball coming your way. Here, Dyke New Hartford sweeps Western Christian 25-15, 25-21, and 25-17. I want to remind you, coming up next will be the Class 1A state title game. You've got Lamar's Galen taking on Janesville. That will come your way a little bit later on here this evening. For Sandy Stewart, I'm BJ Shaven saying so long here from the U.S. Cellular Center as you've been watching the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union Girls State Volleyball Championships right here on Iowa Public Television.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Mid-American Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service. Stay tuned for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union State Championships, coming right up.
You're viewing statewide Iowa Public Television.
An all-new Festival special, Monday night, November 27th.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Mid-American Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
It's been a fun-filled day here in Cedar Rapids as it's Championship Friday for the Iowa High School volleyball programs. There's only one more title left as we focus our attention on Class 1A as two-time defending champion Janesville is looking for a three-peat against a battle-tested and confident Lamar's Galen Catholic team. Should be a great matchup. I'm Eric Braley, joined by my good friend and Hall of Famer, Barb Randall. And Barb, what do you like about this matchup and what we're about to see here at Class 1A?
Well, I like it because Janesville has been dominant all year. However, Galen is coming in confidently. They were down 0-2 and came back and won in 5 yesterday. So they have a tremendous confidence coming into this match. It's number 1 versus number 3. Should be fun match.
So let's take a look at Lamar's Galen and what they have here. 8th trip to state. This is not uncharted territory. They've been here before. They dropped just 1 set to Class 1A competition all year. They want to play the best, and I think they might get it here today against Janesville. A pretty good balanced team, but Peters leads the way.
Yeah, they really looked good, and they looked really scrappy all tournament. They've been really scrappy. Their defense is good, and they really look good together. They have good chemistry on the court.
Here's a look at Janesville. They've won it the last 2 years. They returned 4 starters, including 3 2016 All-Tournament team members. They've had the target, that number 1 ranking on their back all year long, and they've stepped up and delivered time and time again.
They're looking for a three-peat. They know what it's taken all season long. They've been number 1. They had to defend last year. They have to defend again this year. They know exactly what they're facing.
So we're down to 1. 1 more trophy to hand out. 1 more championship remains. From downtown Cedar Rapids, the U.S. Cellular Center Arena, as we're about to meet the teams as they run out for the grand entrance here. And Barb, you love this.
I love this. I think it would be so cool to run through fog.
The visiting team on the scoreboard, the Lamar's Galen Catholic, the Jays.
Eighth trip to state in the past 9 years. They had to battle back to win in the quarterfinals. They had to battle back to win in the semifinals, and they are battle tested.
And the home team on the scoreboard from Janesville, the Wildcats.
Janesville, the number 1 ranked team, 2-time defending champs. They have all the weapons to come away with their 3rd victory. But it's easier to say it than to actually go out and do it. And that's why we're excited to tune into this Class 1A championship final.
Now let's meet the non-starters for the Number 2, Valeria Uribe. Number 8, Anna Britt. Number 9, Abby Dickman. Number 11, Catherine Ripley. Number 12, Aubrey Nillis. The assistant coaches are Kathy Neary and Amber Timmons. Now the starters for the Jays. Number 4, Krista Lipp. Number 5, Brooklyn Heisel. Number 6, Kayla Mayer. Number 7, Caitlin Langle. Number 10, Sydney Livermore. Number 13, Katie Peters. The liberos, number 16, Chloe Bunkers. Head coach for the Jays is Mike Meyer. Now the non-starters for the Wildcats. Number 3, Grace Havinga. Number 8, Lily Nielsen. Number 9, Bailey Huff. Number 10, Gabby Gergen. Number 13, Libby Ilian. Number 15, Ellie Smith. Assistant coaches are Todd Bangan and Dana Sorensen. Now the starters for the Wildcats. Number 2, Madison Stanhope. Number 4, Kennedy Rieken. Number 6, Kennedy Meister. Number 7, Elisa Bangan. Number 11, Julia Meister. Number 12, Bree Thompson. The libero is number 1, Lily Liquay. Head coach for the Wildcats is Shelley Sorensen. Our officials for this match are first referee Bob Bessler, line judge Ted Moser, second referee John Mao, line judge Kurt Trout. Now let's play state championship volleyball!
Yes, indeed. Let's play some more state championship volleyball. First, let's take a look for the keys to the match. Barb, what's it going to take for third-ranked Lamar's Galen? What do they need to do to come in here and knock off the two-time champion, Janesville?
Well, they need continued play as a unit. This team moves well together, and you get the feeling from watching them they really care about each other. That chemistry works to their advantage. Then they need to never give up. In the quarters and semis, they have found themselves down 0-2 and have come back to win in 5. So they're fighters.
Let's take a look at the keys for Janesville and what they need to do to three-peat here down in Cedar Rapids.
They've been dominant all season long. They just need to keep that pedal to the metal. They've bulldozed through everyone, and they just need to continue that. Swing away and never let up. Then they need to use their experience of winning this match. They are the two-time defending state champion. They've had targets on their backs the last 2 years. They know how to get this job done.
We're ready to go here for the Class 1A finals, as the other champions here today have had a tremendous showing here in Cedar Rapids. It's been a long week, a fun week. There's been some tears shed, tears of happiness, tears of sorrow. But it comes down to this, the final volleyball match of the 2017 Iowa High School season. Cedar Falls, your 5A champs, Dubuque Wahlert 4A, Waterloo Columbus Sailors 3A, and Dyke New Hartford, your 2A champions. Who's it going to be in 1A? Janesville has the first point.
What a great swing, and what a great swing down the line. Thompson did a nice job of hitting that deep corner down the line. We've talked about it all day. Those corners are hard to defend, and when you hit it down the line and in the corner, doubly hard to defend.
Nice block. And now another swing at it over, and it's going to be a ball handling error against two contacts against Lamar's Galen Catholic. Meister the serve. There's two Meisters on the team. Kennedy is the four-year starter, the senior, and Julia the sophomore middle hitter. And right now, The Jays of Lamar's Galen Catholic cannot let this get away from them here in the early going.
That's right. They really need to stay close the entire match because Janesville is so good, they'll just steamroll right through this.
Lamar's Galen Catholic, they're on the right side of your TV screen, celebrating their first point here in the opening set.
Nice down the line shot. So one of the reasons the down the line shot is so effective is because it comes at you so much faster because you're closer than the cross court hit. So the people who are in those positions need to make sure that they have their feet stopped and are ready to dig whatever comes at them.
Lip getting the kill and getting the Jays on the board. Another point. One of the things that we're looking at here is some scrappy players that are going to do everything in their power to make sure the ball doesn't hit the court. Well, they might not be the tallest, the biggest of the volleyball student athletes we've seen today, but you can't, you know, talking about their grit and their heart and their effort here tonight.
Well, and the thing is, you're going to see it from both sides of the court. Both these teams want this win. Janesville needs to play like that because that's how they've played every game this year. Well, Galen's the same way, and that's how you come back from being down 0-2 and winning matches in 5.
Nice, crafty shot there by Katie Peters, the 6-foot junior middle hitter, averaging 3.4 kills per set, a nice attack percentage, kill efficiency of .390. Tip. Through the block, and it's in for a point.
Well, and if Galen is going to be successful, they're going to run through Peters. Katie Peters has led their offense all season long, and she's led their offense all tournament long.
Here's the set close to the net. Blocked. Janesville on the outside. Down the line, it sails out of bounds. And look at this run by Lamar's Galen as they have their first lead here in the opening set. To serve, Brooklyn Heisel. Nice pass. Here's the set from Bangin. A lot of power on that. But you see the back row defense for Galen. No stopping that one, though. And the kill goes to Bree Thompson, the 5'11" junior outside hitter. Here's the replay. She stuck with it. First one was dug up. Not that one, though.
Well, in that time, you could see there was a gap between the two blockers. We call that a hole in the block, and she hit right into that hole. Generally, the defender in the back row is supposed to step into that hole and play it, but easier said than done.
Alyssa Bangin, an incredible student athlete here at Janesville. From serving to setting, a 3-year starter in the Janesville Wildcat lineup. Getting the kill, going right at the block at the middle. And that's Katie Peters again.
I think we're going to be saying that a lot tonight.
She already has 3 kills to lead all players so far in this opening set. And now Peters behind the service line. And we'll be saying her name a lot as well. As you take a look at Bree Thompson, a 3-year starter, freshman, sophomore, and junior year. She had 23 kills in the semifinal sweep yesterday.
Well, in that time, she's hitting out of the middle, which we've seen her hit from the outside position, but she was up against a single blocker and had both angles available.
You can see the frustration saying, my bad, as she was trying to serve aggressively for that far sideline. Here's Sydney Livermore now. Takes a couple dribbles with it and lets it fly. Bangin. Nice attack. And here comes the Jays. Tip. And unable to get up and over the net here. But what are you seeing here in the early going? You know, the team's kind of feeling each other out in this opening set. It's about as tight of a start that you can slice it right now.
Well, and I do think that there might be some jitters right now on both sides of the court. Janesville's got to be feeling a little bit of pressure. Defending state champs, ranked #1. And Galen, they are just going after it because they know they're not supposed to win this match.
Look at that block on the outside. Caitlin Langle getting the stuff. textbook. And the student section loves it here, as it's a 9-7 advantage for Lamar's Galen Catholic. The Wildcats to the back row. Good one-handed up. Kept alive. And it results in a point. Nice transition. And the tide has turned. Janesville started red hot, and the Jays now lead 10-7.
Langle did a great job that time. She went up, saw that she had two blockers to her right side, so she cut it back to the left, outside of the middle blocker's hands. Nice angle.
Janesville gets the side out as Kennedy Meister, who had 283 kills in the regular season, ranking second on the team in kills. Here's the serve. Set to the middle. Lamar's Galen Catholic. On the attack, it goes out of bounds, not touched, and we got ourselves a one-point game. Again, we've seen some great volleyball today. Cedar Falls Tigers defeated West Des Moines Valley Tigers in 3 sets. Dubuque Wahlert came from behind to win in 5 sets at Class 4A. Let's take a look at the replay here. Ball popped up, and that's an easy play.
Meister did a great job of staying with it and keeping out of the net. The balls were so tight that it was basically a wrist snap versus a full arm swing.
Ball touched by Bengen, and it's a kill for Lamar's Galen Catholic's Langle.
She's doing a great job in the middle, making sure that she's controlling that net. As a middle blocker, you want to make sure that anything that comes up close to that net, your ball.
Set to the outside. Down the line for a kill. It's in. And out of the rotation. Hoff will head to the bench, and in to serve will be Rieken. 11-11 our score here in the opening set. Tough serve. It's a service ace.
And that's a difficult ball to play for the second contact. She's not sure if it's going into the net or not, so she's ready to play it in case it does, but if it doesn't, then she's out of luck. And that's what happened. It didn't hit the net enough to be able to bounce out and have someone play it.
Rieken 24 aces heading into this match here. Serves it tough for Janesville. Ball returned. Let's see what Lamar's Galen can do with it here in system. Set to the middle. Good volley between these two squads here. In Janesville, 36-7 overall, getting the point. Here's the replay. Went right at the block, and we have our first timeout. It's a good one so far, 13-11 Janesville. Let's go inside the Lamar's huddle.
But you don't hesitate. It's like you're thinking a little too much. All of us are a little bit. They're not that huge in the middle, guys. Let's get the ball control down so we can really use the middles. Don't forget about the backsides either, setters, okay? All right? Can we pass just a little better, though? Yeah, I think so, too. All right? Here we go. Could have let that go, but I didn't want to because I wanted to recommit us to defense here. Hey, and overpass. No way, one of you shouldn't have got in front of that. You just both stood and watched it, right? Jays, 1, 2, 3.
Well, he thinks they're playing tentative, and I like that he said that. Don't hesitate, go up, play your game, run the middle and the right side. He thinks that Janesville's middles are a little bit more vulnerable. So by running the middle or the right side, that involves that middle blocker, and he thinks that they can take advantage of that.
Well, I'd listen. Mike Meyer, 38 years of coaching, 12 years at Lamar Galen Catholic. He has 909 wins as a head coach, 301 of them in the 12 years at Lamar's. But another point for the Wildcats. Here in the opening set, midway point. Another tough serve. The Jays get it on a strong attack. Last touch by the Jays. Going for that corner, and that is 6 kills for Kennedy Meister. 5-0 run, Barb.
Yeah, this is a good rotation for Janesville so far.
Tracking it from getting out of bounds. Nice pass, quick set, blocked at the net. Janesville sticks with it. Lamar's Galen with the swing to the middle, blocked at the net.
Galen really needs to get this run stopped, and one of the things he talked about in the huddle was passing the ball to the setter so that she could run whatever option she wants to run, and that's what it starts with. So Galen really needs to get their passing, and that's not going to get it done. They really need to get their pass to the setter.
Give a lot of credit to the serving of Kennedy Rican, the 5'2" junior defensive specialist. They're on a 7-0 run, and let's listen into longtime head coach in her 31st year at Janesville, Shelly Sorensen.
Okay. Good adjustment. Yes, blockers, nice job. Work hard to set that block. Defense, get around. Get your feet moving, okay? Just a little tentative, get moving. That's your ball out there. That's your court. Keep talking, okay? And get going right here. Push right here. Here we go. Push, 1, 2, 3.
All I'm going to say is when you're winning and you're on a roll, there's not a lot to say as a coach. Keep your feet moving, absolutely, and keep talking to each other. Those are the keys. Anytime you're having some problems and you need to build your energy and get your energy going, moving your feet and talking, get that started. So you never want to lose that aspect of the game.
Shelly Sorensen has been the head coach at Janesville for almost a decade longer than her players have been alive. 27 years, 614 wins at her current school. 27 years at Janesville. Well, she's been a mainstay. She has a great assistant coaching staff as well. And Todd Bangen and Dana Sorensen. 5-point lead for Janesville, starting to widen the gap here in this first set of the Class 1A championship final. Through the block, set to the outside. Good swing. And Kennedy Meister's having herself a night as number 6 now has 7 kills to lead all players. The next closest is Bree Thompson, who has 3 for Janesville. It's a game of runs, it's a game of momentum, and right now Janesville is rocking and rolling. Thompson stuffed, good block. Good swing, but an even better up by Janesville. To the middle, having to alter her body in the air. Quick set, blocked again. Setter dump, trying to catch him off guard. Nifty shot, beautiful up. And finally the setter dump. Well, if I had a stopwatch going, I think that one lasted a couple minutes, Barb. That's what it's supposed to be here in the championship match.
Absolutely, and what a fun way to end a point with the setter calling her own number.
What do you like about Elisa Bangen and what she does at that setter position, a 3-year starter, just a junior? She has 133 kills in the regular season, averaging 1.34 kills per set. She's good at distributing the ball, though.
She's great at distributing the ball. She's great at getting the second contact wherever it goes. Probably the thing I like about her the most, and this has been every year I've seen her play in the state tournament, you can't tell that she, well, is only a junior, or last year a sophomore, or the year before a freshman. She runs that team. She leads that team. She's kind of the glue that holds it all together, and she does a great job with it.
Keep an eye on number 7, Elisa Bangen. Another point, another celebration for the Wildcats of Janesville. They came in number 1 ranking all year long. It's their title, and they don't want to give it back. They don't want to give it away to anybody.
I can understand that.
Good hustle defensively by Lamar's Galen Catholic. Big swing. And that's Bree Thompson, a 3-year starter. She had 475 kills in the regular season, averaging nearly 5 per set.
the Galen Jays are getting a lot of touches on the outside attack, so it was smart for Bengen to bring Thompson in to hit out of the middle and try that, a different look at it. Very successful.
We played a 25, win by 2. A mountain to climb for Lamar's Galen to come back and win this first set. It's possible, but it's going to be tough. If anything, looking to get some momentum to carry into the second set here.
Well, and if anything, the Galen Jays are a school who can get it done.
Yep. We have set point, though, as we take a look at the replay. That is kill number 5 for Bree Thompson. And set point for Janesville, let it go. And the service error gives the side out and point to the Jays. Eighth trip to state tournament in 9 years for Lamar's Galen Catholic. With a roll shot, that works. 25-14, a double-digit victory for Janesville in the opening set. Doesn't mean much because you got to win 3 of them, but it's still nonetheless a pretty dominant performance in the opening set by Janesville. We'll be back with more of the Class 1A championship final from Cedar Rapids. You haven't tuned in to Iowa Public Television.
Learn something to improve your life during Festifall. Combat the physical signs and consequences of aging with techniques from Miranda Esmond White. Get simple life-changing steps to get your overall health back on track from Kristen Kirkpatrick. Ignite your energy and focus with secrets from Daniel Amen, MD. Pledge your support for Iowa Public Television during Festifall, November 18th through the 21st and 25th through the 28th.
Music is something anyone can do, especially kids. On the next episode of the IPTV Kids Clubhouse, we'll explore the sound of music. We'll write songs. We'll meet some music performers who are kids like us. And we'll have a blast with Dan Nordell and his puppet friends because on the next episode of the Kids Clubhouse, we'll be talking about music. Watch it Friday, Saturday, or Sunday on Iowa Public Television.
A year is a long time to be in space.
Astronaut Scott Kelly.
Welcome home.
And his twin brother Mark.
2 men with identical genomes.
Are part of an unprecedented experiment.
It's not just you readapting to Earth, it's people readapting to you back.
That tests the boundaries of man.
Coming back, it was harder than I thought.
And opens the door for the next generation.
This study will help us get to Mars someday.
8 o'clock Wednesday evening on Iowa Public Television.
Join us for the Texas Tenors Rise, a brand new concert that will inspire and stir the soul. This evening of music from America's favorite tenors celebrates not only the greatest music around the globe, but songs that celebrate our nation. Don't miss the Texas Tenors Rise.
Saturday night, November 18th, during Festifall on Iowa Public Television.
Janesville poured it on. They went on a 7-0 run behind Rican serving, and then another run of 6-0 by Meister to get a double-digit victory over Lamar's Galen Catholic. Let's take a look at some of the highlights. Pretty impressive. But really, it's been 2 players leading the offensive charge for Janesville in this opening set.
Yeah, and they've done a nice job of different shots, going hard down the line, roll shots to the middle of the court. Just about everything they've tried has worked.
So this is the championship match. How did these teams get here? Well, East Mills in the round 1 for Janesville. Holy Trinity yesterday, a sweep. That's how Janesville got here. And then looking at Lamar's Galen, they had to come back and win in the quarterfinals against Crapola. They had to come back and win against Springville. Both of them earned their way to play for this championship final. Welcome back, everyone. Eric Braley and Barb Randall. We've been here all day with Iowa Public Television. And it seems like Janesville is just very confident. And I guess you'd expect that out of a 2-time defending champion.
Absolutely. They have belief in themselves. They have bulldozed all the way through. They know that they've got this. However, Galen also believes in themselves, and they have shirts that say the birds are back. They believe that they can take this match. And they've proven so far this week that they can be down and come back and win.
Taking a look, Bree Thompson and Kennedy Meister, each with 7 kills for Janesville. Thompson hit 278, Meister hit 545 for Galen Catholic. 4 kills for Katie Peters, hitting a sizzling 364, and 3 kills for Caitlin Langle, hitting 143. Overall as a team, Janesville had 15 kills, hitting 256, to just 8 kills, hitting 103 for Galen Catholic. As far as digs are concerned, actually more digs for Galen Catholic.
Yeah, the main difference is the number of kills. Everywhere else has been close. Blocks are close, the digs are fairly close, and Galen leads that. And so the main thing has been the offense.
Let's see how this second set gets started, and it's celebration for Lamar's Galen Catholic. 29-6 on the year. As they have been dominant, they play a lot of 2A, 3A, 4A schools to get prepared for this moment. They just dropped 1 set all year long to 1A competition. And we're tied at 1 apiece here in the second set. Well, Barb, we see these big runs by Janesville in the first set, and really serving played a big factor in it. Why is serving such an important part in having a successful outcome on the volleyball court?
Well, because it kind of identifies if the other team is going to be able to run their offense or not. If you serve what I'm going to call free balls, just pop-ups that are easy balls to pass, then the other team is going to be able to run their full offense at you. But if you serve a tougher, more aggressive ball to different places in the court, you might take them out of their rhythm. You may, as we've seen, get the pass to go kind of awry and not be able to have the setter get the ball to any of her offensive weapons, and she just has to throw it outside all the time, which may cause some problems because then your blockers know where it's going and your defense can set up.
And if you've had it tuned in, you've been glued to Iowa Public Television since 10 a.m. today, you've seen a lot of different types of serving from a variety of different student athletes here.
Absolutely. A lot of the players are serving a jump float serve, which the ball will move in the air, kind of like a knuckleball? Kind of like a knuckleball in baseball. There's also players will stand and serve a float. The other main kind you'll see is a jump top spin. And the jump top spin has its advantages because it comes at you a lot faster, so it's harder to get to the ball. However, any spin there is on the serve is an easy ball to pass because all you have to do is get your platform behind that spin. So the advantage to a float serve is most people can get to a float serve because it moves slower, but it moves. And so you can be behind it in perfect position and it'll shank off your arms because it moves.
4-3. Jays with the lead here in the early going into second set. Yeah, we're listening inside the huddle. Lamar's Galen Catholic and head coach Mike Myers in his 38th year said, you know, passing, we can pass better, right? And everyone looked, yeah, we can, coach.
And they need to, yep.
Such an important part. There's a look at Coach Mike Meyer.
Well, and that's one of the things we talk about with kids is I tell the young kids that I work with, if you want to play volleyball in college.
Yeah, what's it take as a former
ball control.
Division I college coach?
Yep, I don't care how tall you are. I don't care how short you are. I don't care how high you jump. If you have ball control and can get the ball to the setter no matter what's going on, any school will want you.
Nice placement to break the tie as Janesville goes up 5-4. Well, in the quarterfinals on Lamar's Galen Catholic made its way all the way back from a 2-set deficit to beat Tripoli. In the quarterfinals, it was 25-18, 25-27, 25-14, then 25-12, and then 15-10. They really played poorly in the first 2 sets, but Galen Catholic, what they did was they found ways, just dug deep and found ways to advance to the semifinals. And then yesterday, against number 2 Springville, very similar, as they had to win in the 5th and final set, 16-14.
That was an exciting match to watch. And a lot of times you kind of know which team's going to win. But that was back and forth the entire time, and you never knew which team was going to separate itself by the slimmest of margins, 2 points, and pull out the win.
Starting to pull away and get some separation here. Janesville now leads at 7-4 as we see the first kill coming from Madison Stanhope, a 2-year starter, a senior, who had 112 kills in the regular season. We don't see a lot of substituting. You know, a lot of times coaches keep with their rotation, but you got a couple of options. You call a timeout to try and stop a run, or you make a substitution.
Absolutely. And both of those are good choices. It just kind of depends on where the team is. If you have a sub you can put in for whomever you think needs the sub, but a lot of times coaches will also let it play out a little bit to see if the teams can kind of get themselves out of it.
Good idea, but it sails deep and out of bounds, and Janesville on one of their runs right now. And here's a timeout. 9-4 as Janesville wins the first set 25-14. They lead by 5 here in the second. Let's go inside that Lamar's huddle right now.
And I know you got more in you. Got to have more, okay? All right, pass, set, swing, right? You guys, you also can't sit and think about, okay, whose is this ball? If it's there, you get it, you go get it. Right? Okay. Here we go. Jays, 1, 2, 3.
So this was interesting. We were actually talking about this off the air. How much do they have left in their tank?
It went 5 in the quarterfinals. It went 5 yesterday. And Coach Meyer, I asked him, I said, are you worried about that? He says, I hope we have enough energy left after the last couple matches that we've had.
Well, my answer is they're 15 and 16 years old. When we were 15 and 16 years old, I could do this all day, every day. So I don't think that that's going to be the issue tonight. They're playing for a state championship. They can rest tomorrow. So I think you'll see them go all out.
But they have to find a way to stop the attack of Bree Thompson. 475 kills in the regular season. Let's take a look at this replay here.
Well, and that is just pretty. If I were Galen Catholic, I would be making sure that I have at least one blocker, but most likely 2 or 3 blockers up on her back row attacks. But that is pretty.
That's a pretty attack as well, as Kayla Mayer with the kill. Split through the block, down for the kill, 10-5. The Jays trail right now. Well, Barb, here in Cedar Rapids, the tournament's been here since 1992 at the U.S. Cellular Center. All but 2 years when there was flooding and renovation here. It's just a great venue, and it's a great city to host the high school volleyball championships year after year.
I agree. I think it's a great all-around environment. I think it's fun for the fans. I know the city loves having all these fans come to town, and it helps the economic development part of the downtown area that was so drastically devastated by the flood of 2008.
We enjoy it. It feels like home.
Well, for one of us, it is home.
For you, it is. Speaking of homes, a timeout on the court. Janesville, let's go inside their huddle and see what Coach Sally Sorensen has to say.
They just took another one?
Yeah.
I they're out of order. Okay. Yes, nice job. Keep digging that ball up. Keep talking, okay? First ball's so important so we can run our offense. Keep covering, okay? Keep hustling right here. Let's push, okay? Spread that lead. Let's go. Cats, 1, 2, 3.
So she talked about covering and making sure that her team is up kind of close to the hitter when the hitter's attacking, so that if it gets blocked, they're ready to play that ball back up and try another swing.
You got to push. You can't get complacent. Not with so much on the line here. The winner is the state champion here in Class 1A. The attack goes long, and it's now 12-5, and Janesville is feeling it right now. Janesville, population 954, right around Blackhawk and Bremer counties, probably about 8 minutes away from Cedar Falls and the UNI campus. Meanwhile, Lamar's Galen, population 9,826, the ice cream capital of the world, if you've never been. Far northwest Iowa, right on the border of western Iowa. They made a long road to get here.
in more ways than one.
And Plymouth County there. More celebration. 2 contacts the call. 13-5. Janesville, looking at their schedule and who they've played this year, Barb. I mean, they're playing a bunch of 5A schools, including Cedar Falls, who is the 5A champion.
And that's what you want to do. If you're coaching a team that is as dominant in your own class as Janesville is, you want to constantly push them and challenge them and help them progress. And you're going to do that by playing the bigger schools.
Again, 2 contacts to call. Do you want to maybe explain what that is to our viewers of why they were whistled for that penalty?
Sure. When you contact the ball with your hands or in the setting position, you need to make sure that you contact the ball at the same time with both hands. If it appears to the official like you're not and like you've contacted it one hand and then the other, then they're going to call it as a double contact. Now, there is one time when a double contact or a multiple contact is legal. On the first contact over the net, you can have a multiple contact as long as it's in one motion of play.
Perfect placement on this kill. Let's go to the net camera. Right in that corner, and it's now a double-digit lead for Janesville here. Janesville won the first set 25-14. That ball sails out of bounds. Smart decision to let that one go.
Well, and her teammates are there talking to her, yelling out, out, out. So that helps to have teammates that can help you on calls when you're not exactly sure where you are versus where the line is.
So we saw a 7-0 run behind the serving of Grace Hovenga and a 5-0 run behind the serving once again of Kennedy Rican. Quick side up, no real big runs coming from Lamar's Galen so far here in this 1A final. Midway point, we played a 25, win by 2. First team to win 3 sets is your Class 1A champion. Lamar's Galen in green on the left, Janesville with white tops on the right. Galen, Catholic, have some incredibly talented players and pretty well balanced. Katie Peters, 292 kills in the regular season. Caitlin Langle, 192 kills. 118 for Kayla Mayer and 117 for Krista Lipp. Not to mention the defensive players that they have anchoring that back row. Nice serve, but a good pass out of Janesville. They got options, as does Galen. And that did hit the court.
So on that ball, all 4 officials get, I'm going to say what you call a say in whether that ball hits the floor or not. The player tried to pancake it by sliding a flat hand underneath, but if any official sees that it hit the floor, they get to make a call on that because it's hard to see all the angles.
Nice block. Let's take a look at our net camera here. Beautiful. Slamming it back there for the block. Katie Peters is involved with that. But it's still a 6-point advantage for Janesville. Second set, Class 1A championship final. And knowing exactly what to do with that is Bree Thompson.
And she does a nice job of keeping the ball out in front of her so that she can take a swing at it. And that's the key to an overpass. If the ball's coming deep, you have to take a what I call a gather step back and kind of your last 2 steps of your approach backwards so you can keep the ball out in front of you.
Bree Thompson having a nice state tournament as expected as the Jays get the point. Her father is Tolly Thompson, former NCAA wrestling champion. He's an Iowa farm boy, but wrestled at the University of Nebraska, won the heavyweight, then went on and won the 2005 and 2006 U.S. World Team Trials to represent the United States of America at the World Championships.
So I'm guessing not only a little bit of an athletic family, but a little bit of grr.
Keep an eye on number 12.
Yes, wrestlers definitely have that angst.
Here's Elisa Bangen, the quarterback.
setter for Janesville. Elisa, nice serve. She either gets an ace or makes it at least a difficult pass.
I thought you were going to say she either gets an ace or she doesn't. I said that's the way we all serve.
A 6-point lead for Janesville. Here's Heisel right now serving. And there is the daughter of the wrestler with a little grrr coming at you from the middle.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say she has a little grrr.
Well, she had 23 kills, hitting .512 hitting percentage in the semifinals. Meister had 12 kills with 5 block assists in that win over Fort Madison Holy Trinity. Janesville had 51 kills to just 29 of Holy Trinity in that semifinal sweep, 25-17, 25-20, 25-19. And really what I was impressed with by Janesville was they neutralized the state's leading hitter holding Holy Trinity's Emily Box to just 14 kills. She comes in averaging about 19 kills per set. Let's take a look as the side out comes right to the corner.
Well, nice job by Peters to hit that line. It did look like she was going to go across, but the blocker was there. They gave her a little bit of line, and she was able to thread that needle.
Here are the Jays. The block has been pretty solid for Janesville here tonight. Timing. And some substitutions coming in. Here's the serve. Ball sails deep, and it's Janesville 22. Lamar's Galen Catholic 13. If you're just joining us, it was a 25-14 victory for Janesville in the first set. Nice pass. Good set. And that one sails deep as well.
Well, that time, Thompson, she jumped, but the ball was a little bit behind her, so that automatically makes your trajectory gonna go up. So if that happens, you need to make sure that you're rolling your wrist over the ball and snapping your wrist so that it top spins and comes back down in the court. Now, I act like I have all the answers, and like whatever I say will work. You still make mistakes, and it doesn't always work, but...
And you still have to go out and execute.
That's right.
Well, Janesville from the Iowa Star North Conference went 6-0 in conference play. Lamar's Galen Catholic out of the War Eagle Conference went 9-2 and actually finished third in their conference. But again, such a small school. They have 2A and 3A schools that they compete against night after night in that conference. 23-15, we played at 25. Janesville wants to go up 2-0. Lamar's Galen would love to even out the series at 1 set apiece as we head to the third. A lot of work to do yet.
Good hustle on that. That ball was hard driven down the line, and it's great to get a touch on that. Sydney Livermore is standing back there taking whatever Janesville's throwing at her.
And that is 10 kills now for Kennedy Meister, the senior. Service air. 24-16 set point. Set point for Janesville. Bunkers. Back set by Bangin. Not the best pass, and they're going to call her for it. 25-16 is the final at the end of 2. And Janesville, they won the Class 1A final last year. They won it a year before. They need to win one more game, one more set, and they'll be your three-peat, your three-time champions. We'll be back with more from Cedar Rapids. You have it tuned in to Iowa Public Television.
See more of your favorite IPTV programs on YouTube. Follow Iowa Ingredient on Facebook. Connect with all our social networks by visiting iptv.org/social.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Enjoy heartwarming carols.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Timeless classics.
Silent night.
And all of your holiday favorites.
A blue, blue, blue Christmas.
It's Christmas with Daniel O'Donnell.
Coming Saturday, November 25th to Festival.
American Masters gives us hope.
My fans call me Bob.
Bob Hope.
Well, they finally got me.
From vaudeville and Broadway to Hollywood,
Road to Morocco.
radio and TV, he gave us a century of laughter.
Throw the bombs out! No, not me.
Join the stars he inspired.
It's Bob Hope.
And the troops he entertained.
He gave him a good time in the worst of times.
With Thanks for the Memories, enjoy a look back at Bob.
This is Bob Hope.
On American Masters.
Coming Saturday, November 25th to Festival.
Do you Snapchat? So does IPTV. Add Iowa Public TV or snap our code. Get live peeks at our productions as they happen in real time. See exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Connect with all our social networks by visiting iptv.org/social.
Iowa Public Television is Iowa's statewide broadcasting network. IPTV provides quality, non-commercial programming and educational services that make a difference in the lives of Iowans. As one of the last locally controlled media enterprises in the state, IPTV is committed to telling Iowa's stories like no one else can.
Janesville's looked pretty darn dominant right now, up 24-14, 25-16. But don't sleep on Lamar's Galen Catholic. They've been in this position twice here recently and come back to win.
That's right, and they are exciting when they can get that going again. They've been very exciting and had very exciting matches, so I certainly wouldn't count them out yet.
The main difference has been kills and hitting efficiency, pretty much even statistically in every other category. Janesville, though, continues just that momentum. How do you get that momentum back? Because Janesville is holding on to it pretty tight right now.
They are, but I think we've talked about it a little bit. It's creating the energy, moving your feet, communicating with each other, and showing each other that you're going to go after every single ball. It's contagious when you have effort like that.
We've seen some good effort all day long here on Iowa Public Television. 5A, 4A, 3A, 2A, and 1A. Championship Friday. We're down to what could potentially be the final game, the final set of the 2017 season. Janesville, they want to end it right now. They want to get out the brooms and sweep a tough Lamar's Galen Catholic team. Well, Lamar's Galen Catholic, they want to keep this thing going. They want to push it to 4. They want to push it to 5. We'll see what happens here as we get set for what should be a pretty exciting third set here. Barb Randall, Eric Braley here in downtown Cedar Rapids. We cannot say enough positive things about the Iowa Public Television crew here. It takes a lot to pull off a full day of coverage of broadcasting live events in high definition across the state of Iowa. And we just love being part of it yet again this year. Lamar's Galen Catholic gets on the board first, and it's the 6th kill for number 13, Katie Peters. What do you like about her? She seems to really have her fundamentals down.
I love her, and I love her energy, and I love her demeanor as she's playing throughout the game. And I'm going to tell you that every comeback they've had, she's been instrumental. So to see her get that first kill, it kind of gives Galen Catholic a little bit of a glimmer.
Janesville with the side out. Current Janesville alums, Kendall Sorge playing for the University of Northern Iowa volleyball team. Gillian Geffen playing for Drake. While I'm talking about UNI and Drake, might as well talk about Iowa and Iowa State and just how strong the Division I volleyball programs are here in the state of Iowa this year. As at one point, Iowa State and UNI both in the top 25. Drake 3rd or 4th in the Missouri Valley Conference. Iowa had a really strong non-conference. It's leveled off a bit here in the Big Ten Conference, but you look at their rosters, a lot of Iowa girls, former high school players who
had the experience of playing in the state tournament, now helping out the Division I in-state schools here.
Well, and not just the Division I schools, but the Iowa Conference schools. Wartburg, who continues to win the conference. Coe, Mount Mercy, just the schools around the net that aren't even Division I, Division II, and Division III. Everybody benefits from a strong state tournament.
2-2. And then we're talking about growing males, boy volleyball at the high school level and at the college level as well.
That's right, yep.
It's such a fun sport. We can't just let the females play it.
Well, they play it everywhere else in the world. The men play it, so we might as well start too. And we have a couple college programs that have started. Mount Mercy started a program last spring. Augustana in the Quad Cities is starting a program this spring, and we have a couple high schools who are interested in starting programs as well. So it'll be interesting to see where the game goes, and there are club teams out there for boys, so that might help get some of the high schools more interested.
Yeah, if you're tuning into these broadcasts here on Iowa Public Television, you're like, that looks fun. You can play it at the rec center, you can play almost any age.
And the season for the men's for the men is in the spring, so it would compete with track and tennis and golf.
Keep an eye on that. 4-3. What a hard hit ball.
Well,
and
here
good
comes
placement
Katie Peters,
too.
Yeah. Well, and she's up there early. She's able to do that because Galen Catholic is getting their passes to the setter, so Peters is able to get in there quick and receive the set from the setter right away.
Janesville celebrating 5-4. The Wildcats with the advantage. Again, 36 wins this season, only 7 losses. As number 7, Elisa banging back to serve. 3-year starter, the junior. 133 kills in the regular season, 27 aces, 872 assists, 176 digs, 22 blocks, does about everything. And now has another chance to serve. This is about the time we saw in the first set and the second set. Janesville going on runs. And if you're Lamar's Galen Catholic, you got to find a way to stop a run from happening. Good hustle. Nice block. Down ball attempt. And we're in the middle of one of those long rallies between these two 1A final participants. There's the side out they need. And substitution in out of the rotation. She's so good at the net. Let's see what she can do behind the service line. Katie Peters. Hammer time. Caitlin Langle.
Well, again, out of the middle. So Galen Catholic's offense is running out of the middle, and they can only do that because their passing has gotten a little bit better than it was the first couple sets.
Well, Langle second on the team in kills with 192, trailing only Katie Peters. Thompson, roll shot, smart decision. You go up, you're set, you're in the air. At what point do you decide what you're gonna do? Where am I gonna hit it? What type of shot am I gonna do?
Yeah, that's a great question. I've never really thought about that before. Some players think about it ahead of time, or they might have someone on the bench tell them, hey, if you tip here, it's open. But what you want to do is disguise it as much as you can. So she did a great job that time of letting it kind of sit in her hand and just roll it right over the block.
So the roll shot looks different than a tip, and it sure looks different than a hard spike.
Absolutely. The roll shot is more with your whole hand. A tip is more with the pads or the fingertips. And a spike is also with the whole hand, but it's a different contact point.
Livermore, a nice serve for the Jays. And the Jays get the point. Well, they're hanging tough here in the third. It's a must-win situation for Lamar's Galen Catholic. As number 7 Langle now with 7 kills, trailing only Britt and Peters. There's a side out.
Nice aggressive swing. They've been getting a lot of touches off their hits like on the Galen block, and so nice way to stay aggressive and keep swinging.
Chloe Bunkers, the sophomore, serving for Janesville. Going diagonally with it to the far corner.
So that was great because it was a little bit of a faster set outside, which means that the block is definitely beat. And so she was able to swing without having to worry about a blocker and put the ball away.
9-8 Janesville with the lead. Tip. Back row attack. Wow, might have let that go, and I think it would have been out on Janesville. But instead they played it, and the Wildcats first to double digits, 10-8. Well, it's been a special day here because of 5 different championship matches, the culmination of the 2017 Iowa High School volleyball season. But Hall of Fame inductees, and then the Golden Plaque of Distinction Award as well given out, honoring the past and the people that made the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union and the sport of volleyball here in Iowa is so great.
Well, one of the things that the union has been doing is trying to brand themselves. So you see the pink all over the place. The court, we're wearing pink. You see it, the championship teams get pink t-shirts. And so it's a way of branding and kind of making yourself known.
We'll talk more about that in a minute. First time out called by Lamar's. Let's go in their huddle.
Yeah, it's like we lose our focus a little bit. All right? Now, I know you've had to dig deep around the well 2 nights already, right? But it's important we try. We got to try. We're not going to like ourselves otherwise, right? There's things we can do that will work, but we're giving away way too many easy points. Okay? Jays, 1, 2, 3.
He's right. It is asking a lot of them. But he's also right when he says, we aren't going to like ourselves very much tomorrow if we don't give it all we've got, because there may not be another chance. And for sure, with this group, there will never be another chance. So you might as well dig down and see what you can do.
(12-8). Janesville with the lead out of the timeout. It goes deep. Was it touch? The officials say no, it was not. A 6-0 run by Janesville. We talked about the conference they're from, the Iowa Star Conference. They're in the north portion. Well, the Iowa Star Conference has dominated Class 1A, winning 8 out of the last 9 years between the 2 schools that are only 10 miles apart, Janesville and Tripola.
Huh. That's impressive.
Another thing that's impressive is just the dominance from Northeast Iowa schools today. Used to be Northwest Iowa that dominated, but your 5A champions, Cedar Falls, your 4A champions, Dubuque-Wahlert, your 3A champions, Waterloo-Columbus, your 2A champions, Dike New Hartford, and your 1A champion, if this score holds, and if Janesville wins for the 3rd straight time, is another Northeast Iowa school. Something's in the water. Something's happening there. A service ace, and boy, did the Jays need that. They get to double digits. They trailed just by 2. Let's see if they can get that momentum going here. Kayla Mayer clips off the top of the net and goes over. Deep approach, out of bounds, and on a run of their own. We haven't seen it here in this 1A final, but a 4-0 run. We've seen runs by Janesville time and time again, but now it's time for Lamar's Galen Catholic to string one together. Oh, what happened there? A service ace, and we're all tied at 13 apiece.
Well, and this is kind of how Galen's done it the last few nights.
Look at that emotion. They knew they could do it. Mayer loving it. Let's see what Janesville's going to do to try and stop the run.
Bailey, drop back and help with that line over there. You get ready to side out for us right here and work that out. Nothing drops, ladies. Talk early. Side out. You got to push right here. Let's go. Get it back. Side out. 1, 2, 3. All right, here we go.
So Coach Sorensen knows that they can't afford to take a breath against this Galen team. she knows that communication is the key. They have the skills. They have everything they need to win this match. It just comes down to effort and letting each other know, hey, I'm going to take that ball or you take that ball, and making sure that you talk about it beforehand, communicate as the ball's coming across the net, and then execute.
We saw the emotion of the number 6, Kayla Mayer, the senior, after Janesville calls the timeout. She serves. Thompson, that's legal. Trying to keep them sleeping, but the Jays are there, but not there on the far sideline. So the side out. And in to serve is Kennedy Rican. Rican's had a nice day behind the service line. Block. Block. They have to hit it over. Free ball over the net. Here to Lamar's Galen on the right of your TV screen. Kept alive. We're in the midst of one of those 2-minute rallies between these two schools. And Janesville holds on for the point. They're on a run now.
Well, and this is amazing to me. Madison Stanhope, the middle for Janesville, is 5'6", and she's getting touches on those balls, and she's playing like she's 6'6". She's doing a great job of staying in there.
Got it through the block. Two contact, 4 hits. The call officially, and it's now 16-13 Janesville. Well, one of the things, Barb, the coaches love being here at the state tournament. The players love being here. Obviously, we love being here, but it's also the referees, the ball girls. It's an honor for all these people to be involved, and it takes everyone to pull this championship day off.
That's right. The ball girls are picked from local schools that have volleyball programs that didn't make the state tournament, and they do a 3-ball rotation. And this year they've come from Lisbon, Alburnett, North Lynn, and Anamosa. So
Great.
Thanks to those girls who came out and made sure that everything kept rolling.
Well, the Wildcats are rolling right now. They've answered a run, a 5-0 run of their own, and a timeout called by Lamar's Galen.
I know, we're trying. Just try to dig down deeper, okay? Okay? All right, here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Jays, 1, 2, 3.
Well, that's a coach that cares about his team.
You can just tell.
He knows that they're hurting, they're doing everything they can, and he feels bad having to ask them for more. And it's kind of up to the team now. How hard do they want to battle for it?
Also, to finish what we were talking about earlier on before recent timeout, Gene Berger, the director of the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union, has been really a champion for women's athletics and trying to promote it in every way she can, and over the public address system throughout with the tickets punched.
Yeah, so as every team won their regional final to make it to state, each host site was sent a ticket, and so everybody took their picture with the ticket punched to the state tournament.
Pretty cool.
It's really cool. The other thing she's done is trying to build the history of women who have played in Iowa high school sports, and so after every match that she's had everybody in the crowd who played sports in Iowa high school, every woman, stand up and be recognized. And so using the slogan, once an Iowa girl, always an Iowa girl.
Wonderful. Always good to honor your roots, your past, and honor the Iowa girl. We've seen some great performances by the Iowa girl today. And right now, if Janesville holds on for this third set, they would be the 5th and final champion. Right now they're leading and in the driver's seat. Up by 5, 19-14.
Well, we talked about the ball girls, and we didn't talk about the officials. So the officials get here because they are recommended by coaches. and the coaches give recommendations to the union, and it's usually recommendations from the season before. So the recommendations from this year will be officials at the state tournament next year in 2018. Then while they're here, there are officials that evaluate the officials, and then after each match they have a meeting and talk about how the mechanics were, how their calls were, that kind of thing, to try and get everybody a little bit more consistent and better at what they're doing.
That's good, evaluating, critiquing, because you want to make it as good of an experience for the Iowa girls as possible. 20-15 is our score. We're in the third set. Janesville victorious in the first, 25-14. Victorious in the second, 25-16. That's a nice looking play right there.
Well, that's a nice looking play. That's the setter. That was awesome.
Elisa Bangan, the junior. I told you she can get the kills. 133 in the regular season. Ranked third on the team in kills. Showing some fight there is Katie Peters. Peters now at double digits, 10 kills for Lamar's Galen Catholic.
Well, she looks like she's done that a time or two, and she looks like she's ready to fight. So keep setting her the ball.
Little tip, and it sails out of bounds. It was close to that near sideline. Nice idea. Let's take a look. We have the luxury of video replay. Pretty close.
Pretty close, and I am not gonna argue with those officials because I don't want their job.
Here's the Jays in system, but the block is there for Janesville. To the outside to Thompson. That's a nice looking shot. She took it right down the line to that far corner.
Well, and as I recall, that was also the same spot of the first kill of the game, of the whole match that she had. Right down that line in that deep corner.
Tough serve. Scramble mode, able to get it over the Jays. Wildcats tip, hit the court. Now just 2 points away from the school's third consecutive title.
Well, and they can feel it.
Again, Janesville's not a big town, if you ever been. 954. About 5 or 6 miles away from Cedar Falls and Waterloo. But boy, they know how to play the sport of volleyball. Jays get a much needed point. They got to put a run together, but they're back squarely pressed against the wall here in the third set. A must-win situation for Lamar's Galen Catholic.
And that's a great serve.
But Janesville sticks with it. To the outside, down for the kill, and we have match point here in Class 1A Championship Final. It's been a long season, and it could come down to this final point. Match point, Janesville. The student section feels it. Very colorful student section.
Yeah.
We've seen some great sportsmanship from all the fans here. The kill makes it 24-19, and that is the third kill and point for Kayla Mayer.
Well, Galen certainly doesn't want their season to end yet. Doing a nice job of fighting and showing that grit.
8th trip to state in 9 years for Lamar's Galen Catholic. Still facing match point. There it is. Make some room in the trophy case. 3 years, 3 championships. Titletown, Janesville, Iowa, your Class 1A champions with a 3-0 sweep over a very good Lamar's Galen Catholic team. Congratulations. Great respect from 2 longtime coaches. Mike Meyer, 38th year. Shelly Sorensen, 31st year. They do it, and they do it the right way. 25-14, 25-16, 25-19, the final. And let the celebration begin. Let's go back to that championship point, as this is the final play of the 2017 Iowa High School volleyball season.
Very fitting that it's down the line in the corner.
It's a pretty good team, Janesville.
Oh, it's a really good team.
And they'll graduate some talented players, but they return a good nucleus as well next year. Well, we'll hand out the awards for the all-tournament team, the runner-up trophy that will go to Lamar's Galen Catholic, the championship trophy to Janesville, and we'll put our final wrap on what's been a fun-filled day here in Cedar Rapids. Let's meet the members of the all-tournament team here in Class 1A.
Class 1A all-tournament team is John Sandbothy, Regional Manager of the Iowa Farm Bureau. Your 2017 Class 1A all-tournament team, from Janesville, Elisa Bengen. From Lamar's Galen Catholic, Elisa Bengen. From Lamar's Galen Catholic, Chloe Bunkers. From Holy Trinity Catholic, Emily Box. From Springville, Riley Minster. From Janesville, Kennedy Meister. From Lamar's Galen Catholic, Katie Peters. And the captain of the all-tournament team from Janesville, Bree Thompson. We have one correction please. From Springville, it was Maddie Wagaman.
There's a look at the Class 1A all-tournament team. Members from Janesville who finished 37-7. Lamar's Galen Catholic 29-7. Some talented, dedicated student athletes here at the Class 1A level. I don't care how big their town is, how many kids are in their graduating class. They left it all on the line, and they played some good team volleyball here tonight.
And they stayed focused, and they, with the target on their back for the last couple of years, they did an amazing job pulling it out tonight.
Volleyball runner-up from Lamar's Galen Catholic and head coach Mike Myers, the Jays. And now your Class 1A champion from Janesville, Coach Shelley Sorensen and the Wildcats.
We talked about their third straight, but they've been good for more than 3 years, and Janesville was darn good tonight and all year long. Barb, final thoughts on what we witnessed here today. Cedar Falls, Dubuque Waller, Waterloo Columbus, Dike New Hartford, Janesville. They finished the year with the win. They finished the year as state champions in their respective classes.
Well, since I'm always an Iowa girl, because I was once an Iowa girl, I couldn't be more proud of what was shown here today and the level of volleyball at every class. I think this is a class act all the way around. I think the players have something to be proud about, and what an amazing day that it has been.
We'd like to thank the members of Iowa Public Television, dedicated crew who worked tirelessly all day long to bring you the sights and sounds of the tournament, and of course, Cedar Rapids, the host city, and the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union for a tremendous tournament yet again. We come to expect it each and every year. What a year. That'll do it for our broadcast here. Janesville is your Class 1A champion. Happy Veterans Day to all, and thank you for tuning in. This has been a wonderful day, and make sure you mark your calendars for the state basketball tournament from Des Moines, March 2nd and 3rd. For Barb Randall and the rest of the Iowa Public Television crew, I'm Eric Rayleigh saying good night from Cedar Rapids. This has been a production of Iowa Public Television.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Mid-American Energy and their Energy Advantage programs are dedicated to increasing the awareness of energy efficiency in Iowa's homes and businesses. Information is at midamericanenergy.com. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
If the Acropolis had a roof, Foo Fighters would raise it.
Here we go!
It's an amazing once-in-a-lifetime Foo Fighters concert. Meet the band with your host Chad Smith of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Welcome to Greece.
Join us when Foo Fighters rock the Acropolis on Landmarks Live in Concert. A great performance is special.
See it tonight at 9:30 on Iowa Public Television.
Get ready! PBS Kids is growing bigger and better than ever because soon you can watch even more of your favorite shows anytime you want on the new IPTV Kids channel. After school, or after dinner, even on